start switches. All right, started Twitch as well. Yeah, welcome. We're going to play some Total Warhammer tonight. Yeah, I kind of feel like something, you know, something cozy, like an old favorite type of campaign. Not a kind of pushing the envelope kind of craziness type of thing. Well, I mean, you know, I'm sure we'll get into some cheese along the way. But yeah, sometimes I like to play, you know, less favorite factions I don't play as often, so I can, you know, keep it fresh, bit of variety, you know, try out new things, try and push myself into, you know, other strategies and tactics that are a bit uncomfortable for me. Yeah, it's like, I think it's a bit of a thing where, you know, you get used to playing the same factions, doing the same thing, and you can get a little bit, you know, stuck in your ways, I guess. Hey, lately. So yeah, so I do like to push myself, or at least I like the idea of it. I don't know how much I actually like it, but it's good. It's good for me, I guess. I think it's good for me to push myself to play other ones that I don't not necessarily my favorite ones. But tonight I thought, nah, I think tonight I just want to play something cozy, you know. When was the last time we played Skaven? Yeah, I was thinking about Skaven, but when I play Skaven, I pretty much always want to play Throt. I just like Throt's my favorite because I love the you know, the rat ogres and all that. Here as always, showing your Twitch some love. Yeah, no, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. I think you're my most reliable Twitch viewer, I think, so far. The chat on Twitch actually is usually pretty dead. It's funny because there'll quite often be like, you know, there'll be like 100 people on YouTube and there'll be like 50 people on Twitch, but the people on YouTube will be chatting, but the people on Twitch won't be. So yeah, it's just, yeah, I don't know, maybe something different about the culture, or maybe it's just because I don't like, you know, maybe I don't talk to Twitch as much or something. But yeah, I don't know. Hey, Rada, how you going? Raga, how you going, buddy? Welcome. Good to see you around. Hey, Monkfist, everyone. Caesar, Lord, Paz, HP. Welcome. Yeah, I'm not sure when the last time I played Skaven was exactly. If you want to know exactly, you could check out my channel. But yeah, it's been a little while. But yeah, I mean, I'm not like, I don't know, I'm not like totally against playing something different. But yeah, I'm kind of mainly on the something cozy, something familiar. Not Empire familiar, like not that familiar as playing like Carl Franz campaign did cross my mind, but I'm like, no, we played Carl Franz pretty recently, and I want to play another Empire, like not another non Carl Franz Empire campaign soon, and we did just play Volkmar recently, so yeah, so Empire's off the table tonight. I think Dwarfs are off the table tonight as well. So out of my like kind of favorite factions, that kind of leaves vampires, dark elves, and I guess high elves for the coziness factor. I was thinking of warrior. I kind of want to play Warriors of Chaos as well. Yeah, I put that on the list there. Where Warriors of Archaon, like killing Arbal or something like that. I put the poll up there to kind of stimulate conversation, but you know, I'm quite happy to just ignore the poll and just do whatever I feel like as well. So, you know. I'm definitely gonna take the poll into account, but the poll isn't necessarily gonna be you know, the be all and end all. Kislev Bear Daddy time. Yeah, well, see, that's another thing that goes into my decision making. Sometimes if there's a faction where I've kind of got a bit of an idea, but the idea isn't kind of there yet, you know, then I don't want to kind of like play that faction and like kind of blow it, because then once I've played that faction, I don't feel like I can play it again for at least like a week or two, you know. So if it's like, so yeah, so I guess Kislev's one where we've been talking about Kislev a bit lately, about how Kislev's kind of shit basically, but you know, maybe there's some way to make Kislev not shit. I don't know, but I haven't figured out what that is yet. So you know, if someone can explain to me how to make Kislev not shit in a way that I find compelling, then I'd be pretty keen to try that out. But yeah, I feel like if I play Kislev now, I'm just gonna feel like, yeah, Kislev are shit. Fuck Kislev, you know. So I kind of want to like wait. No, not less. It's not like that cut and dry. Like Kislev's definitely got some cool things about them, but they're just not quite there enough to be like one of my favorite factions. Also, I think that Kislev's highly likely to get an update soon, because they said that they were going to give the Shadows of Change factions. You know, Kislev, Zeech, and Cathay, Grand Cathay, are all going to get a little bit of a spice up soon. So yeah, so it'd be interesting to wait for that as well. I feel like Mother of Stankia and Boris are okay, but Kataryn and Castellan need some mechanics really quick. Yeah. I feel like even Boris is pretty basic, bitch. Like, he doesn't have much going on. Like, that whole, like, chaos thing is just nothing, basically, as far as I'm concerned. It doesn't really count in terms of making him interesting. Like, I mean, it does, sort of, but it doesn't move the dial too much, you know what I mean? Never played Kislev in Immortal Empires, yeah. Warzag. Nah, we played Greenskins recently, and yeah, I need to let my Greenskin energy wear, like, you know, factions that I like not in my like top 5 favorites, you know. I like playing them every now and again, but I need my, like, you know, I need my Greenskin energy to recharge a bit before I'm ready to unload the power of the WoW again. He's basic, but his campaign is just kind of fun, and you don't need to deal with political stuff. Oh yeah, no, I like Boris. Like, Boris is my favorite Kislev Lord. Yeah, I think Stankia is objectively the most fun, like, because she's got the most cool stuff, you know. Like, she's the only one that's like an actual proper tier 3 faction, you know, an actual proper game 3 faction with, like, you know, good mechanics and stuff. But she's a bit like fucking overpowered, and also she's a bit like, who the fuck is she anyway? She's not even really Kislev, you know what I mean? Like, so she's sort of like, yeah, Stankia, she doesn't really land for me in 2 ways. Just one, because I don't really feel like she's proper Kislev. If I'm playing Kislev, I want to play proper Kislev, Boris, Kataryn, maybe Kistelton. But, you know, Stankia is like fucking some crazy witch. What's she got to do with anything? Yeah. But yeah, Boris is cool. Boris and Kataryn are my 2 like classic kind of Kislev factions. She's a monster beast faction. Yeah, that's right. If I'm playing Kislev, I want to play like fucking hard-ass Slavic dudes with fucking sick mustaches and shit. You know, that's what I want. I don't want fucking spider beasts and fucking animal demons and shit. Like, what the fuck is that? But anyway, that's my personal opinion. Apologies to the guys at Creative Assembly that worked on that stuff. Objectively, all of the new units and stuff that Stankia got are amazing. It's just that, like, you know, great workmanship, you know. I just think the overall, you know, art direction, basically, of not art direction, you know, the overall like style direction of Stankia, she just doesn't really fit with the rest of Kislev. They did make it's better now that they got the Druchii, but still just doesn't land for me properly. Vampire accounts need an update, yeah. So, so I feel like the polls like giving me like no information, basically. It's like exactly evenly split between, well, pretty much between Kemler, Hellebron, and Archaon. Hellebron just jumped up a little bit. And then it's like 39% Beastmen or something weird, which basically accounts for, like, you know, the whole rest of the world, the whole rest of all factions. Chaos, Kislev, Stankia Chaos puppies don't really fit well in the Kislev roster for me. No, not at all. Yeah, like, that's the thing. I think if it was just the spiders, maybe, or something, I could sort of get down with it, maybe. Yeah, but the big beast demon and the chaos puppies, they don't really jive. Players Techless, corrupted by Kairos, are now supporting Zeech. Yeah, I was actually thinking about that. Anthony Caputo has been playing an Avalon campaign where what's her name, Alariel, is corrupted by Slaanesh. So basically he plays Avalon, but he like straight away allies with Nakari, and then like fucking fucking Slaanesh corrupts all of the island, and then apparently I think the trees get an extra 10 or 20% physical resistance when Ulthuan is all chaosified. So you actually have, like, you know, super trees, like Durthu trees for Avalon. That's kind of cool. Alariel becomes Marathi. Yeah, I guess you would. But yeah, actually that'd be pretty cool. Alariel allied with Marathi and Nakari for the most, like, weirdest thing. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, sometimes Warriors of Chaos speedrun to confederate all Chaos Lords. Yeah, the only thing is it's a bit like you can't really control it because some of the Chaos Lords can die permanently. Actually, they said they fixed it, but I don't know if they actually did fix it. Does anyone confirm that? I think they made a note in one of the patch notes saying that some of the lords that didn't have any start positions, so they couldn't be revived, they were actually going to fix that. So that'd be like Festus, Village. Was it Festus, Village, and another one? Was it Sigvald? Are they the 3 that can't be revived? It's really bizarre to see how far Total War's come. I remember playing the first game with only a few factions. I love Warhammer 2. It was a unique experience when it was released. Yeah, I mean, and now there's like 100 different factions, yeah. Sartorial can't be revived too. Oh yeah, Sartorial's not part of the Warriors of Chaos faction though. Yeah, no, I just thought about just Warriors of Chaos. Lately on Twitch was suggesting a Confederation campaign. I think this is fun, I guess. Spam Swordmasters and Lawmasters. Yeah, I can't wait till the High Elves get an update where they probably are going to lower. I assume, like they have with every other faction, they're going to lower the hero capacity. Hey, 4.445. Yeah, I can't wait till they lower the hero capacity for High Elves so that you can actually get Lawmasters fairly earlier. And same with Zeech, they really need that as well. Get that tier, Zeech doesn't get sorcerer capacity till tier 5. Like Chaos Sorcerers, they can't increase the number of Chaos Sorcerers till they get to tier 5. So the game's fucking basically over before they can even fucking increase their capacity as sorcerers. And you can't even get one sorcerer until tier 4. It's like, what the fuck? Like, you know, Zeech is like the magic faction. They can't fucking increase their hero capacity for sorcerers. So weird. You got Iridescent Horrors at tier 2. Yeah, you get Iridescent Horrors at tier 3, yeah. But every faction gets like demons and shit. Like the thing that's like specific about Zeech, like Zeech is specifically the magic like spellcasting faction. You know what I mean? So it's just weird that one of their spellcasting heroes you can't even like, you know. Kairos has such a god-awful start position. Yeah, well, somebody was sharing with me a really good strat to maybe migrate. I was thinking I'm going to do a Kairos campaign soon, but I'm going to migrate to the Empire, which I think will be way more fun. It'll just be really different and hopefully more fun. But yeah, again, that's one that I'm planning to do, but I don't feel like haven't really quite got my head around it. So I don't want to start that tonight and do like a shit version of it where I screw it up or whatever, and then I feel like I can't play it again for a while. I'd rather get my head around it first and do a good Zeech stream. Zeech should have all the laws of magic. Yeah, maybe. Seems like it's still kind of neck and neck between Kemler, Hellebron, and Archaon. We just keep getting more votes, and they just keep being kind of evenly distributed between the three of them. I'm still open to other ideas, but yeah, just bear in mind, yeah, I'm not really wanting to hear about tell the YouTube bros I love them, says lately. Nice. Hey Monkey, your Boris campaign. Yeah, there's been suggested already, but yeah, I think I want to do another Kislev campaign, but I want to I want a new sort of strat or a new something to try out with Kislev, you know, rather I don't want to just plan to play, you know, same Kislev that I've played before where I didn't really feel like it was that much fun. I want to have a new something to try out, you know. So every now and again somebody will be like, you know, they'll message me with some cool strategy that they've come up with for a particular faction, or, you know, some you know, unit that they like using or something, and you know, quite often that'll inspire me. That's all right, cool, now I've got something new to try out. I'll fucking start a new campaign, you know. But yeah, hey Willspaul, Kislev gun only. Yeah, the only problem is you can't recruit any guns at the start, can you? You have to disband all your crossbows and so essentially what you're saying, Ali, is Kislev, but make them even shitter than they are now. Nah, yeah, I think yeah, Kislev gun only just as a kind of theme / challenge campaign would be fun. It'd probably be pretty hard at the start at least. But yeah, I don't know if I'm into that tonight though. Good idea though. I don't know. I feel like with the gun only ones, with gun only and stuff like that, it's I don't know. On the one hand, I think it's quite good for it's quite good for advertising. If the stream is called Kislev gun only, people are going to be a bit more intrigued. They'll be like, oh wow, I've got to check that out, you know. But in terms of the actual campaign being good, from a player's perspective, for me or for somebody else wanting to do it as well, I don't know if it's always I think when you limit yourself to only one unit, or when you restrict yourself from not using, you know, a lot of the faction's best units and stuff like that, it's the sort of thing that's good to do every now and again, but the campaign is objectively less good than it would be if you had more units, because like unit variety is one of the best things about the game, you know what I mean? So when you reduce the unit variety of a faction, you objectively make that faction less fun, you know. But it's in balance between, you know, if you overly rely on their dominant units all the time, sometimes it can be fun to like restrict yourself to not be able to use that, you know. So it's like, it's a bit of both, you know. But anyway, but yeah, so Kislev guns only, it doesn't excite me that much right now. Good idea though. But yeah, I think like for me, like playing Kislev and like making like one of my objectives would be to like making heavy gun dominant armies, like make, you know, like my philosophy is Streltsy are the fucking space marines of Kislev, and so my objective is to like basically prove Streltsy are awesome and shit, you know. So it's just like there's no actual restriction. I can use whatever I want, but I won't have like, you know, I won't have like succeeded unless I've got some sick like mostly Streltsy regiments, you know, maybe with a few other units to like maximize them, you know. A lot of times units don't really shine, like they don't truly shine unless you know, have their like accompanying, you know, like like cavalry, like the whole like, you know, hammer and anvil thing, you know, like the cavalry are going to be better if they've got an anvil of heavy infantry or whatever to tie up the enemy, you know. In theory, anyway. I mean, in practice, you could just use one unit of cavalry to tie them up and use another cavalry to smash them. But you get what I mean? Like, there's a lot of, like, times where, you know, like, it's sort of the idea of just having, like, one unit only is cool. But in reality, it's, like, way cooler if you use that one unit as your main dominant sort of theme. But then you use everything else you can to make that unit shine as much as you can. I think, you know, I don't think a lot of time. But anyway, whatever. It's good to mix it up sometimes. They forgot Streltsy in the skill lords of the skill trees of the lords, or is that fixed? Oh, I'm not sure. Yeah. Danielle, there is no updated campaign in YouTube as a guidance. What? I'm not sure what you mean. Are you saying if people want to play Daniel, there's no new campaigns that streamers have done that you can follow along or whatever? I thought Inticity just did a chaos. I think just did a Demons of Chaos one lately. The guide for Daniel is not to play him. Yeah. Everyone hates Daniel. I don't really like that faction. I'll probably have to play it eventually because I never play it. So it's like if I wanted to right now play a campaign that would be the most unique and the most like fresh and unfamiliar to me, it would be Demons of Chaos, because I like literally never play them. Don't even have any interest, like have no interest in the faction. It's like I talk a lot about how I don't really like Vampire Coast. It's very much the same thing. I just don't really like demons, and I don't really like demon factions. I don't like the idea of just demon heroes, demon lords, demon units. Like just having a whole faction of demons, that whole concept just doesn't appeal to me at all. And also just the idea of Daniel as being, I don't know, just the idea that the idea of the Demon Prince being like this kind of like most iconic, most like representation of chaos in the game, basically, because he's the one that shows you getting all the gifts and everything. But it's wrong. Like that's not how fucking gifts work. Like you can't just fucking switch your gifts in and out like a transformer, you know. So like for this and other reasons, fuck Daniel. I hate that faction. Yeah, no, Daniel definitely has some good possibilities. It's not a power level thing. Like I don't dislike Daniel because he's weak or anything. I just hate the faction from a whole conceptually, stylistically, you know, just, yeah, I just hate Daniel. Wood Elves? Yeah, Wood Elves is in the Beastmen or something weird category. The Lion King hard mode. Hey John, how you going, buddy? Yeah, actually Anthony Caputo made me a little homemade scenario where he basically used console commands to spawn a duplicate of Alistar, the White Lion, but he renamed him like Corhill Ironglaive, and then he used like the Helm of Draeskar to like basically kill Elithanar for like 18 turns. So Elithanar's out for like 18 turns. I think he gave him Helm of Draeskar and he gave him Herbalist that gives you like 3 extra turns of being dead. So he's basically, so you basically start off like you're playing Elithanar, but Elithanar Rakar's dead for the first 18 turns, and your legendary lord is Alistair basically, but he's called Corhill. So and he's got like a little like quarter of an army of white lions and stuff. And so I've got like a cool little it's like a cool little white lion scenario. So yeah, I might try that out at some stage, but probably not tonight though. Maybe try Kugath. It's been a long time for you. Just check your uploads. Hey, Cindy. No, Kugath I played really recently. It was like 5 campaigns ago, or 4 campaigns ago. It's been like 3 weeks. I played. Yeah, it was exactly 3 weeks ago. No, it was exactly 4 weeks ago that I played Kugath. Yeah, that was my Christmas stream, Kugath. So I don't know. Either you're intentionally misleading me, you're lying, or you're incompetent at checking my uploads, and I don't know which is it. Explain yourself. No, you're obviously you're highly committed to having me play Kugath. That's all right. I respect that. Mazdamundi's an exotic lord that not many play. Yeah, as I said, like today's not really the day for Mazdamundi, but if you can make a case for it, like that's the thing. Like if I was going to play Lizardmen, I don't play Lizardmen much, but just want you to keep going with that campaign. I wouldn't mind going back to that campaign, but I don't know. Are the options only the polar ones? No, you can throw out anything you want, but the premise is that I kind of want to play a cozy campaign that I usually like, one of my favorite factions that I usually always like. I don't really want to play one of my lesser played ones, But Deception failed. Yeah, that's it. Tehanoan's my favorite lizard man, but I did try playing Kokgar the other day and like a while ago, and it was okay, but not as good as Tehanoan. So yeah, I could be convinced to try Tic-Tac-Toe or Mazdamundi next, but I don't really feel like I would enjoy it more than Tehanoan, so I'd have to be convinced, I think, a little bit. Mazda's cool, but so uninspired. Yeah, basically. Right, so basically you want to go hero stack with Isabella, but not that. Got it. What? Why? What? No, I'm saying I want to go hero stack, but with Vlad, obviously, not Isabella. And I do want to do that. That's what I'm saying. I do want to play one of my favorite campaigns. That's what I'm saying. Well, like a cozy campaign. But these, whenever we have these kind of what should we play next things, I'm not just looking for what I should play. I'm looking for what I should play now, but I'm also looking for conversations and ideas about what I'm going to play, tomorrow and the next day, and so forth. So yeah, usually when we do a vote, it's pretty much like when we do a vote, it's usually like, it's not so much about which one I'm going to do. It's like which one I'm going to do today. And then tomorrow I'm probably going to do the other 3, So it's like, yeah, dwarfs are cozy, but yeah, I took them off the table. So yeah, for those of you who are coming in late, basically, Empire, Karl Franz is like the coziest, 1001. Yeah, Karl Franz campaign 1001 would be the ultimate in coziness, but no, I'm putting that off the table because we played it recently. Dwarfs also cozy, but no, played dwarfs recently, so they're off the table. So out of my remaining cozy factions, that would be Dark Elves, Warriors of Chaos, vampires, or maybe High Elves. Bretonia, I want to see some knightly manners. Hey Musa, yeah, Bretonia is definitely on my list for things that are going to be, a faction I want to play at some point. But yeah, it's another one of those ones where I kind of need to get a bit inspired, or I need to have a reason or a strat to try out or something. Yeah, I need to be convinced a little bit more. But yeah, Bretonia is definitely on the list for the future, not for today. Fuck Rakar. That's all I say there. Hard pass. I use my consular veto on Rakar. Rakar, I just don't fucking like Rakar for some reason. I don't know why. He just doesn't, he's not like, I don't know. I just fucking hate him. I don't know why. Really. I don't really understand it. It's like Malekith is fucking the king, right? Malekith is the fucking Dark Elf, Darth Vader, ultimate fucking Dark Lord, he's like badass, right? But then Locke here is just fucking balls of steel, even more of a badass Dark Lord somehow, even though he's not, you know, even though he's sort of below Malekith theoretically, but you know that Lockyer wouldn't give a fuck if he met Malekith, you know. That's kind of like, they're like equally Chad, right? And then you got Malice, who's got like, he's possessed by a demon, and if you read any of the Malice books, which I have, like, he's just a fucking awesome character, you know. And then you've got Hellebron, you know, that gives you like crazy witch elves, and the witch elf slaughtercade is just awesome. But Rakar, I don't know, he's just this like weird fucking little dark elf guy that hangs out down in Lustria and plays with animals. I don't know. He's like, yeah, Rakar kind of is like the Mother Estankia of the Dark Elves for me. Like it's like, I don't know, it's not quite as bad as Mother Estankia, but it's like, I don't know, the whole like beast animal thing, like I really like the idea of it. It's really cool from a creativity perspective, but it doesn't jive with my like dark elfness, you know? Yeah, well, Rakar's the one with the beasts, yeah. It just doesn't jive with my my inner dark elf. Oh, and I totally forgot Morathi existed. But yeah, Morathi's cool. Yeah, Morathi's cool. I like Morathi, but I like her in theory, but I don't really like playing it that much. Lockyer is now the Cathayan Dark Elf. Yeah, I don't like Lockyer as much now that he's in Cathay as I used to like him, but he's still cool. I missed Warhammer 2 Lockyer and rushing the donut. Yeah, me too. Like that's pretty much my favorite thing to do with Dark Elves. Just like rush the donut and kill all the elves. It's just like it just feels right, you know. We've now got 130 votes, and Kemler, Hellebron, and Archeon are still pretty much neck and neck. Pretty crazy, but I think Hellebron is slightly bumping it out. I'm kind of even. Any of those three, I would be pretty open to. So yeah, if there's no complaints, I'll probably go for the Hellebron for tonight. But I have noted that Kemler was also quite popular. Archeon was also quite popular, and almost 41% of people on YouTube voted for Beastmen or something weird. So I'm also recognizing that there is a strong desire for us for some newness. But yeah, newness was sort of off the table for today. But today's cozy day. But tomorrow or the next day could be the day for Beastmen or something weird. So yeah, maybe we'll do a poll tomorrow or the next day about what Beastmen or something weird would entail. Whether that'll be actually Beastman or that'll be Lizardman, Kislev, Wood Elves. Yeah, Beastman, Lizardman, Kislev, Wood Elves. Those are all kind of like something weird for me, but not something like that's completely off the table, like fucking Tomb Kings or Demon Prince or something. But like something a little bit weird for me, yeah. Can the Tribune of the Plebs use its veto? Are you gonna veto Hellebron? How dare you? Hellebron's the Blood Queen. Is she the Blood Queen? No, she's the Crone Queen. No, she's the Blood Crone. What? I don't know. I can't remember what her title is now. She's something bloody. Let's have a look at Hellebron. Hellebron.
We must preserve this
world. Wrong elves.
We will drown this world.
Is there any like background pictures? Oh no, I guess she's gonna be in all of them, isn't she? So I'm just gonna make a quick thumbnail. Okay. Take Hellebron and migrate to the Empire. I do like the Hellebron Empire migration. It is one of my favorites. You fucking with the hags today? I think it's gonna be hag. It's hag time, I think. It's just like, so basically, so yeah, so if anyone hasn't seen one of my Hellebron campaigns recently, basically this is the deal, right? So we're playing Hellebron. It's a melee focused Hellebron campaign. So it's not a challenge campaign. It's like more of a theme campaign, you know. we're playing Hellebron, and the objective of the campaign is not, you know, to win the fucking campaign objectives or whatever. The objective of the campaign is not to paint the map, you know, black or whatever. The objective of the campaign is to have as many opportunities as possible to gloriously slaughter fucking terrified fucking enemy infantry with our fucking souped up witch elves, essentially. So, you know, so it's not so much about winning the battle, it's about how many fucking fleeing unshielded Empire spearmen you can slay with your witch elves. And how overkill you can do, how much overkill you can do on them, you know? Like, you got to get that like witch elf base damage up to like 140 when you're, so that when you hit like an infantryman with 60 hit points, he just like explodes in a shower of blood. So that's like that's the goal here. In case anyone was confused. Yeah, I'm just gonna just get our thumbnail going. And to do a background, I guess a little bit of background. Alright, that'll do. Keep it cheap and cheerful. So yeah, I think so. Like my kind of main goal is to get like the highest amount of witch elf damage as we can at any given point. Excuse me. I was supposed to put a little bit of a disclaimer at the start, basically telling people that if they didn't want to sit through 15 minutes of discussion, they could like just jump to the end when we actually start the campaign, but I forgot. So hopefully people made it. All right, I think we're all set up and ready to rock and roll. So yeah, so this is, so for anyone who's like, you know, wanting tips of how to make your Hellebron campaign easier, you know, just have a strong start or whatever. This is not really, I mean, you'll probably, you know, if you're new to the game, you'll probably pick up a few tips, but this isn't really meant to be an optimal thing. It's all about just, it's a fun campaign. It's pretty much the same concept as the Berserker, Norscan Berserker campaign. We just want to make the most overpowered Berserkers as you can. Except we want to make the most overpowered witch elves that we can. Hellebron's pretty weird. Looks like she won. Hellebron used to be my weird Dark Elf campaigns. Like when I kind of wanted to play Dark Elves, but I was kind of sick of Dark Elves at the same time. You know, she'd be the weird Dark Elf that I'd play. But then I kind of started liking Hellebron so much that she's almost become my Dark Elf main now. And it's like the other Dark Elves, like Malekith is like my weird Dark Elf now. Haven't played Hellebron since Warhammer 2, but I'm tempted now. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like, I think the first time we did like a Witch Elf campaign, I think I imagined to get their damage up to like 140 or something, like with max. Like, we just like buff on buff on buff on buff. It's pretty fun. It's not like there's no practical real need for it, you know, but it's just fun. It's fun to see your just fun to see your infantry just fucking blend.
I stand before you seeking the pleasures of war.
Show me how to say. Never played Hellebron before. Show me how to play Messy Mans. I will do my best. I actually haven't played Hellebron for a while, so hopefully I don't screw it up. But if we do, it's malicious. I don't know. Do I want a good trait? Fuck it. I kind of want a good trait on my Witch Elf. Fuck it. I'm not just gonna lay down and accept some bullshit trait on my first Death Hag. We're gonna get a good trait. I'm gonna restart until we get a good trait. Dark Elves are fun. Dark Elves are one of the most fun. Just really really fun and aggressive faction, you know, like yeah, and they've just got so many cool tools and stuff. Is it just melee? No, we're not doing any like hard restrictions or anything, Waffle. It's not like pure melee only or anything. But yeah, we'll be going for melee focus for sure. Bad trait, choose another faction. Yeah, that's it. That's the rules. They were my favorite Warhammer 2, and now it's Khorne. Yeah, well, if you want fast and aggressive and overpowered, Khorne's definitely the one. But yeah, but I feel like Khorne's almost a little bit too much for me. Dark Elves are fast and aggressive and overpowered, but like not too much. Like, it's not to ridiculous levels.
We will drown.
All right, maybe some Sisters of Slaughter. Yeah, we get some Sisters of Slaughter. I don't really like Sisters of Slaughter that much though. They're I don't know if I think they look cool. Also, they don't have the damage boost that the Witch Elves get. The Witch Elves have that advantage of just being like, wee, just go berserk, you know. The Sisters of Slaughter are a good unit, but they don't have that, like, I don't know, that fucking berserkerness of the Witch Elves, you know. Executioners are cool. Yeah, I think we start off with a unit of Executioners. They're a little bit slow, but I feel like they kind of have a thing. I hate the Blood Voyage. You can sort of interact with it. It gives you a little bit of free money every few turns, which is cool. But yeah, the Blood Voyage definitely is not great. Tactician, no. All right, I'm gonna try one more restart. I think that we might just keep getting bad traits. So I'm gonna lower my expectations. I don't need a good trait. I don't need like a really good trait. It doesn't have to be like disciplined or anything, you know. Just like a game that is just a trait that isn't like insultingly bad. That's all I want. Yeah, the blood Voyage is not super awesome, but you can kind of interact with it a little bit. I think you can give it you can actually give it target coordination targets and stuff like that. Sometimes you can use it to like distract enemy armies, or you know, or whatever, is kind of as bait and stuff. But yeah, you rarely get a lot of value out of it. But I have had some games where the Blood Voyage just keeps survive. Like if I charge over to Ulthuan at the same time as it and like help it, you can actually like keep it alive for. Yeah, there we go. All right, this is not one of my favorite traits, but you know, it's a decent trait. It actually buffs her. It's pretty cool. And we'll call her Lisbeth the Ripper. You can control 2 Blood Voyages. Oh, really? How do you get 2 Blood Voyages?
Speak now.
No, I think normally if you've got one Blood Voyage active and you do another Blood Voyage, it doesn't actually create a new Blood Voyage. It just kind of recharges the first Blood Voyage a bit or whatever, like lets it keep going. Which kind of sucks. It'd be cool if it launched a second one.
Death to the Druchii. Bloody-handed priestess.
'Tis time. Moving amongst them.
Cain's bride. Kill.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to do this first battle in a really nice way though, yeah. But yeah, it is kind of fun, like, even though it's, you know, it's not very effective, but it is kind of fun, like, following your blood, well, you know, going ahead of your blood voyage and meeting up in Ulthuan and trying to, like, coordinate your attack with them and stuff. But yeah, it doesn't, the blood voyage is pretty dumb. So it's, like, pure luck if it manages to do anything useful for you. But yeah, I still like that kind of stuff. I like trying to, like, work with the AI, with allies and stuff. Okay, so we've got no mobility. I feel like I remember I kind of stuffed this up last time. I mean, it's not like it's that critical, but you know, ideally you don't want to have. Ideally, you don't want to have a really bad first battle.
Druchii! Bleak swords! We are ready! Death hag!
It's pretty weird that she's not starting with at least one witch elf unit. Yeah, I know. I think it takes you about 3 turns before you can get your first witch elf off. I think if you rush the building, you can get it a little bit earlier, but then it sort of costs you slaves and stuff, so it's like a bit like, not sure whether it's worth it. Wonder if we could get the girls to do a bit of a commando mission. Alright, they're stealth. Yeah, so sitting, if we get to about here, they might be able to kind of... The only problem is it's hard to, like, know... actually, we could probably come forward until we tag them, and then just run back and re-stealth again. Watch this eye to make sure they don't see us. Oh, there's like a weird lump. There's like a weird rock there. No, we're still invisible. Yeah, we've got to be able to make sure we charge around that rock. We don't get caught on it. Okay, does walking instead of running make you less spottable in the forest? I don't know. I don't think so. You need to kill Morathi and the Everqueen. Yeah, if we kill Morathi and the Everqueen, it does help us because it lowers the minimum that our armies can go down between blood voyages. But you can also, that if you're gonna just continuously blood voyage all the time, then that doesn't matter as much. But yeah, that is an argument for maybe rushing Alariel first before we go to the Empire. Oh yeah.
Bleak swords! Nagarothi! It is done! Death is coming!
Hellebron!
King! Eager for battle, without question. Going!
Massacre!
Orders understood! No mercy! Blood will flow! Hack! Cut! We understand.
Yeah, so this is a slaughter. I've got pretty high melee defense, so they're kind of holding up to that Orc Lord. Okay.
Dread spears.
Hellebron!
Some trolls.
End them!
Blood for Cain! Executioners! Merciless warriors! Advance, Druchii! Bleak swords!
Yeah, that recharge is not super awesome.
Host. Moving out! On to slaughter! Dread spears. Executioners. Make them bleed. Advancing. We are ready.
Yeah, I don't know.
Dark shards. Destroy.
Yeah, I don't know if we did a great job with this, but
Awaits. Hellebron. Harganer.
For the king. Bleak swords.
I want to dark shard that
Dark
lord.
shards. Kill everything.
Kind of missing him mostly.
Kill. Bleak swords. No survivors.
To murder.
With pleasure.
Death hang. Speak dark deeds.
Shoot him.
Hellebron. Cain. Hear me.
It's kind of working okay, I guess.
Cold-blooded killers.
With pleasure.
Battle ready.
The battle skills are amazing. Oh, thank you. I'm trying my best. I don't think I'm really being very amazing on this one. It's a bit of a tricky battle this time. It's hard to.
Red's Druchii form. Moving out. Attack.
It's a bit of a tricky battle this one. It's hard to like do it without taking a lot of casualties. I did. I mean, it's probably not that hard if you actually figure it out. It's just like I don't play Hellebron that often, and like every time I do, it's like I always just come in fresh without having practiced it or anything. So it's like, you know, I'm sure if I practiced this battle like 2 or 3 times before I started the stream, I could do like a sick perfect one where I take like no damage. But it's alright.
Hellebron.
Good enough.
Dread spears.
I don't know how these guys go. Oh, yeah, they're a little bit slow. So like with the charge, with the extra speed they get from charge bonus, they can get a little bit of, you know, a little bit of damage in there. But just, yeah, they're just not. If they were faster, they'd be so much better. Like the Scissor Slaughter, you know, do less damage, don't have as much melee attack, and all that. But because they're fast, they're pretty good at chasing stuff and killing it. No, same melee attack, actually. Yeah, cool. Would you like to see Malekith get a mechanic similar to Calfran's on your own bow? Yeah, I'd like to see, well, I don't really care what exactly Malekith gets, but yeah, I'd like to see Malekith get a Calfran's style update where he gets like an extra mechanic given to him, like, you know, the High Kings, whatever, and, or the Witch Kings, whatever, you know, and that gives him an extra layer, you know, so he's got all like the normal Total War stuff. But like, yeah, he needs like an extra unique mechanic, kind of like Calfran's has. But it doesn't have to be something similar, like, you know, Calfran's, Greasus, and Kairos, you know, they kind of all have the same style of mechanic. But it doesn't have to be that. It could be, you know, something more like, you know, Grom's Cauldron or fucking whatever. Just as an example. I don't actually want to have Grom's Cauldron, but, you know. Do you think Nagash DLC will come this year? No idea. No idea. Sorry, buddy. I don't really follow those type of speculative conversations about Nagash, so I don't really know what people's, you know, opinions or reasonings for it are or anything, you know. Yeah, let's say, yeah, replenishment, 136 slaves. So if we had to run down more of these guys, we could have got slightly more slaves, but, you know, honestly, 136 slaves is, you know, not a huge deal anyway.
Bloody-handed priestess. Sweet, sweet murder.
I was trying to think if there's some way to, like, sack this and then attack that at the same turn, but yeah, I don't think there is.
How delightful. Slash, stab, fight, kill.
Sorry, one sec.
Glorious.
So yeah, I just thought of something somebody hadn't spoken to for a while. I thought I should just drop a message just to let them know that I am thinking of them. Which is not the kind of thing that I normally do, but I'm trying to be better at that sort of stuff.
My blades thirst. Bleed.
Alrighty, another battle, same shit basically, but this one's a bit easier. And I don't think we can get any slaves out of the captives. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, if I recall correctly, I'm pretty sure Dark Elves are the same as Chaos Dwarfs, where they same as Chaos Dwarves, where they don't really get captives, don't get labor or slaves from captives when they attack a settlement. We should still get labor, we should still get slaves from the settlement, like from sacking it or occupying it, but we won't get we don't get any from the captives we take, so we don't need to bother running them down, essentially. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of people talk, I don't know. It's really hard to judge these kind of things because I see a lot of people talk about Nagash, but I don't know, like, I don't know. Like, it's really hard to judge these kind of things because it's like the community, the sort of active community that you would say probably about of Total War, I feel like is only really the tiniest kind of percentage of the player base. You know, like I'd say, you know, the vast majority of the player base, you know, doesn't watch live streams, doesn't go on the forums, doesn't engage in any kind of online conversation about the game at all. They maybe, you know, they maybe watch a video with a guide in it every now and again or something, but that's about it. You know, they don't post on forums. They don't take part in like speculation about who the next lord's going to be or any of that stuff, you know? So it's like, yeah, so it's really, I mean, assuming that you're gonna you know, guess what the next lord is based on kind of like popularity, because assuming that Creative Assembly will go for a lord that they think people will want to buy, it's really hard to judge from online chatter because, you know, I don't think it's really representative of what people like. It's representative of a very small group of people, but that's not necessarily, you know. So yeah, so long story short, I'm saying there's a lot of people who are like kind of peripherally fans of Warhammer or peripherally fans of Total War, but I'm pretty sure like almost none of them have probably heard of Nagash. Well, actually, probably a lot of them have heard of Nagash now because so many people talk about them online. But you know what I mean? Like they're probably not like really like I don't think Nagash is going to be like a hugely popular character compared to like Karl Franz, for example, or Thorgrim Grudgebearer or something like that. But I might be wrong. I might be wrong. But it's also not just about the popularity of the you know, about the popularity of the character in tabletop or whatever, because there's also the factor that a lot of the Creative Assembly devs are actually big Warhammer fans. So even if, you know, theoretically the reality might be that nobody gives a fuck about Nagash statistically, you know what I mean? But from Creative Assembly's point of view, since they're all Warhammer fans, or a lot of them are Warhammer fans, they'll still see Nagash as quite a popular character, even if he perhaps isn't, you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, so it's like, it's kind of complicated, I guess. But yeah, but long story short, I have no fucking idea. I'd say Thanquol is a pretty big one. Pretty popular, pretty well known. I would have thought that Thanquol would actually be more well known than Nagash, really. Yeah, well, that's another thing too. A lot of people want Nagash not because they particularly like Nagash necessarily, but because they think he'll be really cool. And you know, he's meant to be like the most powerful fucking dude ever and all that kind of stuff. For me personally, most powerful dude ever kind of shit doesn't really appeal to me, you know. But if he's got like interesting faction mechanics, then that's pretty cool.
Dark shards.
Yeah, I didn't really calculate that correctly.
Onwards to murder. Dealers Druchii, forward! On to slaughter!
I am ready!
Bleak swords! Kill everything!
Shut! On to murder!
Dread spears! End them! Advance, Druchii!
Cut! Hack! Slash! I offer blood! Understood.
Slaughter.
Dark
Slay them.
shards, the merciless host!
Alright, this should work out okay, I think. We can break these guys with arrows really fast. Without killing our own guys too much.
Mistress of Whispers!
Dread spears!
Destruction!
Come on.
Merciless
There we go.
warriors! Destroy! Cold-blooded killers! Eager for battle! Attack! Dealers in death! Dark shards!
Mothers of murder!
The merciless host! No survivors!
Yeah, these archers are pretty much fucked.
Murder awaits! Die, weaklings! Death!
Death hang! Femme fatale!
Dark shards! Moving out! Executioners! Kill them! Dark shards! Bloody murder!
Rip!
Wow.
Druchii! We are ready! Dread spears!
Certainly.
No.
Dark shards! It is done!
Yeah, that was pretty rough, but it is what it is. We can still get a bit of experience on our units by chasing. Heroes don't get experience from killing.
Druchii!
Death hang!
Dark shards! Nagarothi!
Is it possible to beat this game without magic? Yeah, for sure. For sure. Some factions, like dwarfs, excuse me, don't technically have magic, although they have their own kind of version of magic. But yeah, the other day I was playing a Volkmar no magic campaign. It was called Volkmar Abhor the Witch, Destroy the Witch, no magic campaign. Yeah, it's fun to play with no magic sometimes, I think. And it's also fun, like lords like this that don't start off with a wizard. Like it takes you a little while before you get your first well, it's going to take me one turn. But yeah, you don't get your first wizard until the second turn, so it's kind of cool, like having no spells just for your first battle, the first couple of battles. Khorne? Yeah, Khorne doesn't have any magic. The Khorne, Scarbrand, Arbal, and Uzul, they don't have magic. They do have other kind of magic-like abilities a little bit, but it's not the same. They're not like pumping out spells like sword casters are. Yeah, I might suck it.
Take it all! Leave nothing! God
And then we'll
of
occupy it, just so we get a little bit more,
Handed
a bit more slaves. Which empire had caster lords outside Elspeth? Yeah, I mean, I can see how it'd be convenient, but I kind of like how they don't. Yeah, I don't know why. I just dig it. All right, so if we build this, then, and we could rush it even for 300 slaves. Should I rush it for 300 slaves? How much do we need for this? 800. Because you kind of want to get your first Black Ark ASAP. It doesn't really matter that much, but it's kind of nice because you can't get it for you can't get your second one until 25 turns later. So if you can get your Black Ark on like turn 1, well, we can't literally get it on turn 1, but we could like get it on turn 2. Alright, maybe we'll wait one turn. I mean, there's no Witch Elves, though.
My beauty.
No Witch Elves for one more turn. Or,
Hag.
2 more turns, probably. You also need the slave market for the Black Ark. Yeah, that's right.
Crow.
Yeah, well, the only problem is with Hellebron, you can't actually recruit your first Black Ark until about turn 5 when you get to Nagash, because you don't have a port to, like, pop it out at. So it's kind of like, you know, you could argue there's no point doing it till turn 5 because there's other, like, I want Witch Elves, I want, like, you know, Master Heroes and stuff like that. So I'm kind of handicapping myself by not getting those things instead. But yeah, but I can do the right now, even though I can't summon the Black Ark and get the growth going. I can just do the right and then get the cooldown going, so we can get our second one on turn, you know, 27 maybe or whatever. Is the theory. But yeah, see, if I rush this now, it's going to cost me 300 slaves, where if I wait till next turn, it's only going to cost me 150 slaves. But yeah, I think if we if we sack this, hopefully we'll get another 300. So yeah, so that'll put us to 150, will put us down to what, 760, and then 300 put us back up to 1,000. So yeah, so we should be able to do it, but we don't have enough slaves to rush this as well, which I would have liked to, but yeah. Oh well.
Hellebron. Mistress of Arganeth.
You know, dreaded slave post-battle captives, that actually is really good for us, more slaves. So yeah, I might go for that first. Yeah, no, the new slave mechanic's good. All right, so yeah, so we did have one turn of no magic, but now of course we can just recruit a wizard, and then we've got magic again. I'd say overall fire is probably my favorite. Fire and death both help you get more slaves, which is good for Dark Elves. But I do kind of like to mix it up and get a little bit of everything. Like I kind of like to get all of the different ones. What, armor or melee defense? I feel like armor is actually kind of better because she's more likely to get shot to death than she is to get meleeed to death. Although she's more likely to get shot to death by fucking armor piercing shit than she is by. How much money have I got? Actually, how much cheese? We should probably also do the loyalty. We should probably also do the loyalty exploit stuff.
I am king of the Druchii, leader of...
Yeah, I think armor is good for dragons, and I mean, 15 armor isn't going to make that much difference, but you know, it sort of helps a little bit. Every little bit helps.
You would do well to kneel.
I'll join on the Hmong. Can we join on the Hmong without? If I join on the Hmong, will I automatically join the Gore Queen as well? I think you do, maybe. I think I got caught out with that once before. Yeah, you do. Yeah, so that's the it's you think, oh yeah, I'll just join on the Hmong and it won't like join on them, but then you still end up at war with Valkyria and you didn't get paid for it. So yeah, so you just join on both, so at least you get money.
Cain's bride.
All right, let's Wait, did we get an item?
I am Cain.
Okay, we got 2 items. Both enchanted items, unfortunately. It's kind of annoying, but that's all right. Yeah, all right. I might do a bit of, we do a bit of loyalty cheese. Kind of got to, you got to do it, don't you?
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
What's the loyalty now? 6. So we want it to be 8 plus. Ideally, you want it to be like 10. Cool. And then we just replace her with another lord.
Master of cruelty.
She's got 3 loyalty. And we just keep switching these items back and forth, and they'll oh yeah, you can do you can press enter to get rid of that. To get faster. Yeah, so you got 10 loyalty. Now we'll replace her. So what we want to do is just store up a bank of about like maybe 5 lords or 10 lords that have got high loyalty, and then we'll start to just get positive loyalty events all the time.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Yeah, it's actually lucky that we got 2 enchanted items so we can do this, otherwise it's a lot more of a pain in the butt. If you want it for convenience, you might want to like not bother even doing this until you get 2 items that are the same. But yeah, actually, how much money are we down to now? 2,000.
Bloody-handed priestess.
Yeah, I think it's good to do like as many as you can get, basically. Oh, we need to make sure we save. How much do they cost? 950? Yeah, 950. We need to show, yeah, same thing for saving. Yeah. Got to make sure this works for. So we've got to make sure we save 950 gold at the end for our actual one that we actually want. Strategist. Yeah, strategist is a pretty good trait, I guess.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
How much money have we got left now? All right, one more. And then we'll trade it in for our actual lord that we actually want, which is the strong one.
Supreme
And then we'll
sorceress
do her
of
loyalty
Grant.
as well. And she got 6, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what the optimal number to have is. I think when I do this, I go a bit overboard. I end up having like 15 or 20 loyalty lords sitting in the wings. But I think there's only about 10. There's only about 10 or 15 loyalty events, and they have like a 10-turn cooldown. So like if you have like 15 or 20 like high loyalty lords like this, you'll just be like getting like. You'll be getting like 3 loyalty events per turn sometimes, 2 loyalty events per turn other times. You know, you'll be getting a loyalty event pretty much almost every turn, you know. Whereas if you have, but that means that you're just going to get all of the 10 or 15 loyalty events. They're all going to trigger in like the first like 10 turns. And then you're just going to have like a bunch of turns where you don't get any because they're all on cooldown. And then you're just going to immediately get them all triggering, yeah. So I think if you, I don't know what the optimal level is, but I think if you have somewhere between like 5 and 10, that'll be enough to like guarantee that every single high loyalty event will trigger, but like they won't all trigger like straight away. They'll be kind of spread out, you know, and you'll still kind of get the same overall rate of like getting, you know, 1 of each every 10 turns or whatever. But yeah, anyway, This is still a bit theoretical, but yeah. I'm sure hopefully you'll see what I mean soon enough. Technology, if I'm gonna settle down, like if I'm gonna start building up my building straight away, I usually go for growth. But most of the time I'm migrating or whatever, and I just go for post-battle loot. You're eventually gonna get all of them anyway, so yeah. Should I declare war on Hellebron? We are gonna migrate, but I don't know, we might need a little bit extra time. Or we might want to not, you know, we might not want to go to war with Hellebron for some reason. Because yeah, actually, yeah, I'll try to avoid going to war with Hellebron, because if we can avoid Hellebron, we might be able to actually keep this territory here. If we do some careful negotiation. Is this a science stream? No, not really, no. This is more of a themed campaign, but I just thought I'd just have a little timeout to show everybody the loyalty. The loyalty cheese. You're playing Hellebron, you can't declare war on yourself. I don't know why I always think of Hellebron as Hellebron. Helebroni. I don't know. Maybe it's those Chad abs of hers. Oh, sorry. I meant Valkyria, not Hellebron, obviously. You guys. You know, you knew what I meant. Yeah, Rengar gets it. Thanks, Rengar.
What do you seek?
The voice of reason. Alright. Let us... How do we do this again? So we sack a...
Murderous.
Forbidden magic. Scream for me.
We'll try to, the red lady, yes, that's what I mean. I don't think we're gonna make it, but I'm gonna give it a red hot shot.
Finding my way.
Starting. Pull back. Who seeks me?
All right. So we'll we'll sack it with Hellebron. She'll bounce off that direction. She won't have enough movement to get there, but you know, you gotta try.
Beautiful.
Going to the Empire, you could just sell off this land. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I was considering going to war with Valkyria, just to get a little bit extra money, because we could just sell off all this land and just forget about this area. But most of the time, if you do a bit of diplomacy, you're able to actually keep your homeland and have just be surrounded by allies, so you don't have to worry about defending it. Most of the time, that's how it works out. So I thought, well, you know, if we can do that, that's probably the better thing to do. I do want to go to the Empire, but I was kind of thinking maybe we should go to Ulthuan first and just kill Alariel, so we can at least get the the one level of you know, secured, what have you.
Death hag.
Nagarothi. The merciless host. The merciless host.
I dedicate it all to Cain. Give me your blood.
Can we get into the woods?
so I may hold it.
Not before the arrows start raining down on us, I don't think.
Let the slaughter begin.
On to slaughter. Advancing. Going.
Massacre. Femme fatales. At Senlu. Moving out.
Dealers in death.
Druchii, forward. Death hag. Forward. On to murder.
Dark shards. Slash kill.
Understood. Hey!
We are ready. Dark shards. Terror and death. Druchii. Battle cords. Slay them.
Alright. Huzzah.
Blood trench.
Make all these guys go berserk, as we like to do.
Nagarothi. Blood for Cain. Cold-blooded killers.
Carnage awaits.
Now.
Sister Slaughter doing a good job there.
Great spears.
Moving out. Executioners. Dark shards. Battle ready. Kill them. We are ready.
At once.
Eager for battle. Going.
Glorious destruction.
Dark shards. Merciless warriors.
Alright, looking good.
Great spears.
Forward. Suffering for all. Suffering for all. Dealers in death. Dark shards.
Alright, everyone can have a little bit of XP if they want. Let them chase a bit. Sisters can probably catch some more stuff. It's like nice and quick. Marathi Alarial Empire Migration. Marathi Alarial Empire Migration. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a hard one, isn't it? It's like, it would be better to go for, like, rather than going straight to the Empire, it'd be kind of better to go to Alarial first, so we don't have, you know. And then if we're going to go for Alarial, we kind of need Marathi, so it'd be better to go for Marathi second. But then if you go on Alarial then Marathi, then you're like fucking really fucking far away from the Empire, so it's like, are you even going to the Empire anymore? Alright, maybe we need to do a vote. We need another vote. So, start a poll. So, are we gonna go straight to the Empire, or are we gonna kill elves first? And if so, how many elves do we kill? Do we go straight to the Empire? No elves? Do not pass elf, straight to the Empire? Or do we go Alarial first, then Empire? Or do we do Alarial, then Marathi, then Empire? So the Empire is where those sweet, sweet unshielded spearmen are that we can slaughter as they run fleeing in terror from us. But only if we go straight there. If we wait until turn 30 or 40, instead of unshielded spearmen running in terror, it's going to be unshielded fucking legions of Marienburg fucking land ships not running in terror at all. And the our poor old witch elves probably aren't going to enjoy that too much. So yeah. If you go to Marathi, you'll have to deal with the sisters. No, we'll just be in and out. We'll just be in, kill Marathi, and then get the fuck out of there. Shades will one-shot land ships. Shades aren't really witch elves, though. It's not a witch elf only campaign, no. So you missed the start of the intro. Sorry, Druchii. Yeah. So I was explaining that this is a melee witch elf themed campaign, and the point of this campaign is not to like win the campaign or, you know, paint the map fucking red or whatever. The point of this campaign is to demonstrate witch elves slaughtering fucking enemy infantry with the most ridiculous amounts of overkill damage possible. So, you know, we want to see witch elves doing 140 damage per hit to like 65 damage Empire spearmen. You know, that's like the goal. Just the goal is to like revel in the slaughter of the witch elves and have the blood rain down on your face in exultancy as you like praise Cain and bloody murder. Like that's the goal of the campaign. I realize that's not a super scientific metric, but you'll know when you hit the target. Empire doesn't have sisters? Yeah, no, the sisters are, if we choose the Marathi side, then that's when we run into the sisters. Okay, so we'll sack this, we'll bounce off up towards there. Probably not enough to actually get anywhere near it, but that's alright. And we could replenish.
Sharpening my blades.
Our winds, which should be cool. But we don't have any magic, so it doesn't really matter that much.
Grand call. I demand
Or
loyalty.
you could, probably the better thing to do would be just force march right to the edge. That's still Black Pillar. That's so weird. It's Black Pillar there. It's Black Pillar still inside the zone of control. Like I'd be literally inside the zone of control of Black Pillar and be in, of Kuark and be in Black Pillar. It's pretty cool.
Guided by Cain.
I like it.
Who seeks me?
Hellebron's so underrated. Her faction is beastly. Yeah. So when we max out Death Knight, we get 20% physical resist for Crone Hellebron, Witch Elves, Sister of Slaughter, Death Hags, Canine Assassins, and Harganath Executioners. So if you want to make like a heavy infantry style version, you could go all Harganath Executioners. They also get the advantage, which is pretty cool. But that's 20% physical resist there for your Witch Elves. Plus Hellebron gets missile resistance for Witch Elves. She gets extra uses of her damage buff, which we'll be using on our Witch Elves. More melee defense and bonus versus infantry for the Witch Elves. Casualties captured gives us replenishment as well as slaves, so we can get our Witch Elves to not die, which is pretty cool. And then on top of that, we can get tech tree bonuses. And then on top of that, we can buff them with their own innate 50% damage buff, plus her damage buff, plus Death Hag damage buff, plus Occam's Razor 50% damage buff from shadow spells, plus fire damage buff, plus beast damage buff. And I believe that is the maximum amount of damage buffs that we can get onto them. But yeah, if you put all that on there, they hit pretty hard.
Feel my power.
Only for like a few seconds though, but you get to see the glory just for that few seconds. Okay, so we're gonna rush this. And we still have 900 slaves left, so we can do this. Boom. All right, cool. So now we have, now the cooldown is now triggered on the right. So we've done that basically as early as we can, well, yeah, literally as early as you can possibly do it on turn 2. Last time I didn't do it till turn 5 or 6, and I felt bad for the rest of the game. So I had to just get that out of the way. And we've got enough slaves to rush this as well. We can now that we've done the right, we can just delete this, so we never have to have that again. Once it's unlocked, it's unlocked. Fucking shit traits. These are terrible. Alright, I'm gonna just farm. I'm gonna just take one trait.
Druchii.
The buffs for sisters on the Blood Voyage mechanic thing. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they get 20% extra physical resist for the Sisters of Slaughter and also Witch Elves. Sorry, and you get perfect vigor as well, which is actually really cool as well, because they tend to like run around screaming a lot. It tires you out. Jurastric summon Sam. Nice. But yeah, so I got the so this last time I chose to get Witch Elves earlier. This time I chose to get the get that cooldown going on the Black Ark earlier, but that means we can't recruit Witch Elves again for another turn still, which is pretty suck, but it is what it is. Oh, yeah, I wanted to destroy this as well, but yeah, I guess we'll leave it up for a bit. Now, I wouldn't mind getting... We'll go for...
Dark magic.
I realize we're not showing much melee at the moment.
All-powerful sorcerer.
But trust me, it is coming. We will have melee.
sorceress of Grant.
Chill. 8. Nice. Straight to Empire Slaughter. Okay, yeah. So I mean, maybe we could do it. Maybe we could go the other way. Maybe we could rush Empire so we could have a little bit of an Empire holiday and get some slaughter in, and then we could go and like colonize Ulthuan, set up our Ulthuan holiday house, and then go and kill Marathi as well, and go kind of like reverse order. That might be the true path. Can we get any other? Yeah, maybe Marathi can be dessert, yeah. Mercy and his Zeech machinations of influencing the vote. I know, it's like, must have been like my phrasing. I like psychology you guys into picking what I wanted you to pick. Nah, it was always cool. That's why you always need 5 disciplined masters saved up. Ah, Toby. Disciplined is like noob masters. Spiteful masters is where it's at. See what I mean? So we've already started getting loyalty events. So I like to go for the magic items. Stand or die is a really nice ability. Gives us -5 control all provinces. So that means we're going to get a rebellion. -3 loyalty is fine, but this character is probably one of our disbanded. Oh, she might actually. That might be the one I just recruited. I wish you could like see, like where they were. Is that the one I just recruited that's on the map, or is that one of the ones that was disbanded? Because if she's on the map, then -3 loyalty is nothing. It's basically just free 2,500 gold. But if she's disbanded, that means she's still out for another 3 turns, which means I can't fix her loyalty. And it means that because she's got 7 loyalty, you have to have 8 or higher. She's not going to be triggering loyalty events anymore. So it's level 1 no XP. Yeah, the one I just recruited is level 1 no XP as well. Oh, actually, the level one that I just recruited was on the map. So if the XP gets applied before this, then she would have some XP. So this might be the disbanded one. Yeah, because the one that's on the map would have already gotten a tiny bit of XP just for existing, wouldn't it? Wouldn't she? Or do they have to have? Or do they have to have? Yeah, this item's nice though, but this public order is also a bit of a shit. Yeah, maybe we'll take the loyalty. It's all right.
Supreme sorceress.
Oh no, it's this one. Oh yeah, so they don't get any experience unless they're leading an army. I think if they're leading an army, they get a tiny bit, but if they're just by themselves, maybe they don't. Yeah. But yeah, that's cool. And the good thing about that is we can just fix that loyalty instantly. So she can continue popping loyalty events for us.
Powerful enchantress. Bloody-handed priestess. What do you seek? I want them dead. We have lives to end.
If we initiate with Hellebron, we would get more experience, and this bit of movement would kind of get replaced by her sacking. So she'd end up back here again, but she'd be missing 20%. Yeah, I don't know.
Scream for me.
Oh, what magic items have we got? Have we actually got anything good? Oh, yeah, I got potion of toughness. I'll put the potion of toughness on Hellebron, because we're probably going to make her a bit of a bowler in this battle. What's this do? Yeah, no, nothing.
The dark.
Savage orcs are now everywhere. They got their special landmark on every continent. Oh, really? Yeah, yeah. So it did turn out it was the one, the Shadow Lord that was on the map. But yeah, she didn't have any experience yet because she hasn't learned any. Yeah, we have to like learn the names of every Dark Elf Lord so we can figure out which Lord it is that's like taking the loyalty one. Orcticus, Sporcticus. Hey Vekoma, how you going, buddy? Best one is where you restart the campaign as Vlad. Oh yeah, I was definitely feeling a bit of vampire today, but vote went against it, so I went with the vote. I'm kind of happy I did though. I'm feeling the minor settlement bullshit. Sorry.
Rakati, guide me. Guided by authority. Slaughter them. Swiftly. Moving on.
I don't know if we're gonna. I should have set her up over here so that they would have set up all their barricades and crap over here. And they're all high loyalty though, so all my lords are 10 loyalty all the time. That's kind of the whole point. Maybe we'll get some renames going later on. Actually, Musa actually already did a super chat earlier. Sorry, I forgot about that one, Musa. I forgot to put you on the roll of glory. We need to. What's your Dark Elf sorceress name? We'll probably make Musa one of my Dark Elf masters.
Fell sorcery. Traveling.
Yeah, if we can get them to not build any they built one already. If we can get them to not build too many barricades in here, that would make shit a lot easier.
Supreme sorceress. Seeking distraction.
I feel like Hellebron could just somehow
Hellebron.
just get in there and start ripping up archers or something, but I don't think she can. Maybe she could run around the back or something.
Move.
Yes.
Limitless power.
Kind of sad how you can get around loyalty thing with the retrain button. Oh, they've nerfed loyalty into the ground. Loyalty doesn't even exist anymore, basically. Like, it's pretty impossible to, like, get your lords to rebel these days. Like, I mean, I don't know if you remember that video I had about how you could force your lords to defect so you could create separatists and stuff. Like, you literally can't do that anymore because their loyalty's, like, too hard to drop. So, yeah, so I mean, it's kind of good in a way because... Well, no, it's not good really because it's like people hate the loyalty mechanic because they hate losing lords, right? But so then now they've nerfed the shit out of the loyalty mechanic, so you basically can't ever lose a lord. However, it doesn't matter because people still think that they can lose a lord because theoretically, I guess you could, you know, they still think that you could lose a lord. So it hasn't done anything to fix the fact that everyone hates Dark Elves because of the loyalty problems. And also it's now you've got a mechanic in the game that essentially just does nothing because they've completely neutered it. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, so it's sort of like a big loss all over really for loyalty.
All shall die. Dark power.
She's having a bad day. Nah, we'll just let her do her thing.
Hellebron.
Then vampire coasts have the same problem. Which problem? The problem of their loyalty mechanic being stupid and useless, or the problem of losing their lords? I mean, I don't mind because I understand how it works. So for me, the loyalty mechanic is just free items, free money, free global buffs, you know, free unique traits for my heroes, you know. That's all the loyalty is for me, you know. But I'm saying like as a mechanic for the public that, you know, don't necessarily know all that, it's like, yeah, it's sort of it's a bit fail at the moment. But yeah, I feel like I don't really hear people talking about that as like, I feel like a lot of people seem to like, their main problem with Dark Elves is like the slave mechanic. And like, I feel like the slave mechanic's great. Like the slave mechanic works great. It's fun, useful, powerful, you know, interesting to use most of the time. Like, you know, I mean, it's not like the most amazing thing in the game, but it's pretty good. Whereas, yeah, the loyalty mechanic is just like completely shit, basically. Not completely shit, but it's like, yeah, it's like, it's just like, yeah, it's just, well, yeah, I already said what I think about it, yeah. But yeah, so you know what I mean? Like, if you're going to criticize a mechanic, I feel like the loyalty mechanic is the one you would criticize. But yeah, I don't know, for some reason people seem to be really hung up on the slave mechanic, which, you know, maybe it's not perfect, but I feel like it's way more perfect than the loyalty mechanic. Is she gonna flee or what? I was hoping she'd eventually flee and they'll let her live. Poor old Hellebron's doing a good job of tanking, which was kind of what I planned for her, but
Cold-blooded killers. Moving out.
No survivors.
For Cain!
Blood for Cain.
Cold-blooded killers. My blade hunger.
there we go. They're gonna let her go? Yeah, they let her go. It's alright. She's fine. Don't need to overreact.
Onward.
She's totally fine.
Eager for battle. Attack! No mercy! Death! Cold-blooded killers! Bleak swords!
Queen Hellebron!
Yeah, better get Hellebron out of there. She's still taking damage. She's the spears. I think it's the spears that are messing her up because she's on a horse, so she's getting that in too large. These guys keep like, the executioners keep like randomly running away and targeting other random shit. I don't know what they're up to, but
Bloody murder! Bleak sword!
okay, I'll try and turn them into these archers so their shields are facing forward. Get her to come around.
Nagarothi.
Actually, they can just charge those archers, shut them down, and shut them down that way.
Red spears! Dark shards!
At once. We understand.
Orders understood. Onwards to murder! Nagarothi!
Sometimes I wish we had some non-armor piercing archers because, you know, like if you had non-armor piercing archers, you can sort of shoot into the melee and the executioners wouldn't take that much damage because they're pretty heavily armored. But because we got armor piercing, we like friend and foe alike. Everyone gets fucking nuked.
Battle ready. Dark Elves.
Make them bleed!
Advance, Druchii. Onwards to murder.
Dark shards! Advancing! Destroy! Merciless host!
Now she's... Marathi's getting messed... Hellebron's getting messed up again.
Supreme sorceress! I must!
Probably should have had the Death Hag in there a little bit earlier.
Dark shards. Moving out.
Dark elves! Druchii! No mercy!
These guys are actually getting this down.
Dark elves!
Slowly but surely.
On to slaughter! Advance, Druchii!
Hellebron! To murder! Dealing death! Spreading despair!
Get out.
Forward! Sethai!
There she goes. Alright, our damage boost just kicked in.
Executioners! By Cain! Going! Nagarothi! Onward!
Death Hag! Death! Cirrus!
Battle ready to destruction. Carnage awaits. Dark shards. Advance, Druchii.
Fury!
It is done.
Certainly!
Massacre them.
Limitless power!
Alright, it's all, I think it's all happening.
The merciless host.
Sort of.
Eager for battle. Dark shards.
Oh, fucking Hellebron. Back in there again.
Blades drawn!
Really don't want her to die in this battle. Maybe I should have put her on foot. These anti-large is fucking killing us. Doesn't have much mass. When she gets her flying mount, she's got a nice amount of mass, but yeah, these fucking dog boys.
Forward to murder! Move to battle! Guided by Cain!
Get the fuck out of the way, you cunt.
Lead me! Dealing death!
Excuse my French.
Spreading despair! Now!
Like, if we could just, you know, not have her die in this first battle, that would be awesome.
Carnage awaits. Bride of Cain.
Understood.
Wickedly depraved!
Get her to keep slowing them down and slowly killing them.
Hellebron!
Yeah, right. Guys, protect your queen.
Bloody murder.
Alright, that should do it.
Dealers in death. Forward.
Forward. No mercy. Dark shards. Kill everything. Death.
Hellebron! Back!
Oh, I was just about to cast the thing, but it didn't work. Oh shit, she's stuck inside.
Dealers in death. With pleasure.
Advancing. Dread spears. To
She just, as long as she doesn't die, then we're all good. If she actually literally dies, then it's not good.
Die, weakling.
I mean, it's not the end of the world, but, you know, 5 turns of no Hellebron. 219. Oh, she's got 219 hit points.
merciless warriors.
She's fine.
Dread spears.
Speak dark deeds!
Oh, she's in melee.
Come to me!
What's with all my lords trying to melee
Victim!
against impossible odds? Oh, no, there we go.
Dark shards.
Terror and death.
Druchii forward. On to slaughter. We are ready.
I can't believe these guys are so still
Hellebron!
I had that's still on from before.
Dark shards.
There we go. Come on. Finally. There we go. Surely. That took a bit of doing. Messi loves losing his lords. I wouldn't say it's like a regular thing, but yeah, it definitely has happened before. Has happened once or twice. Maybe, yeah, maybe twice or 3 times. But I mean, out of like a million campaigns, I feel like that's pretty good. I don't think you could really argue it's a trend or anything. Lords are born to die. That's true. I mean, I'm sorry, lords. Yeah, lords die occasionally. Legendary lords, though. Using a legendary lord in like the first couple of turns is pretty bad. Well, yeah, but losing a legendary. If you lose a legendary lord on like turn 4, then they're out for 5 turns. That means your legendary lord doesn't level up for 5 turns. You don't have them until like turn 9. You got no siege attacker on your main army. So yeah, yeah. You basically, if you lose your legendary lord in the first few turns, you should basically just restart, because it's just gonna be your whole campaign trajectory, instead of being like that, you know, is gonna be like this kind of thing. Does she have enough movement to sack it? Surely she does.
Leave no stone unturned. Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Right, maybe she doesn't. That's also fine.
Of course. The time draws.
All right, so we'll replace her as well, so we can get more 10 loyalty dudes in there. There we go. Perceptive fire is nice.
Supreme sorceress of Grant, merciless. Feel my power.
All right, and we'll get her to. She on 3 loyalty. Yeah, I'll put her on 10 loyalty. There you go. Actually, we should probably get a few more now. Like I said, I think about somewhere between 5 and 10. I feel like is the right amount, maybe. More than 10 is probably like excessive, maybe. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Actually, 10 doesn't seem like that many. Maybe 12. Maybe we'll go for 12.
Foul sorceries.
Are low loyalty or high loyalty events better? High loyalty events are better, much better. There are 1 or 2 good low loyalty events, but there's like 10 or 15 good loyalty events, you know? Yeah, I mean, having more of them is still kind of good because it means you get them faster, but because there's a cooldown, you're like over the course of the game, you're not going to get any more, you know? If you have less than 5, you're probably not going to get the maximum amount of loyalty events, you know? But if you've got like 12, let's say, I've decided now, if you've got 12, you're probably going to get like 99% of the time, you're going to get all of them pop on cooldown, you know? You know, I guess the more you have, the more closer to 100% chance you have of them all popping. But yeah, I'd say 10 to 12 maybe is around the right amount. But yeah, but I mean, it's quite fun to just have like 20 of them as well, just so you absolutely know absolutely that you're getting them constantly. But then the more you have, the more admin you have fucking keeping their loyalty up all the time as well. Bit of a pain in the ass.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
And fleet-footed. Yeah, fleet-footed's kind of okay. If she has a dragon mount, make it a bit faster. I feel like that's quite a good trait for dragon mount riders. Strategist is good for a general, just more movement range for your army. Yeah, I'll get the strategist and the dragon mount rider.
I have
And then that'll do us.
Supreme sorceress of Grant. Noble of Nagash.
Alright, cool. So what are we now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 12. Okay, 12. Yeah, I feel like 12 is good. Yeah, you can get multiple events per turn. I've gotten 3 in a turn. I assume there's no maximum, so you know, theoretically you could get 9 or 10 in a turn, I guess. But yeah, 3 is the most I've ever gotten. All right, let us get some witch elves.
Black arts. Sweet, sweet mud.
Cease your provocations.
We can get recruit. Get recruit rank +1. But yeah, no, I don't think we need to recruit rank +1.
Favored of the Witch King.
This
Vicious
guy's...
warrior.
I feel like this guy's too far behind. I suppose... actually, no. I think if he force marches to there next turn, he's still going to be closer than somebody I recruit from here next turn, so I guess that's alright.
Blood Queen of Haganeth.
Go on, unparalleled. Dark deeds. Favored of the Witch King. What do you seek? Chosen of Hecate.
I don't know if this guy's going to have... He's got an army there, I'm pretty sure. No, he doesn't. His army's there. Because I fucking got her so damaged, I really need to heal. I really need to heal this turn, but
I feel Cain's gaze.
if we go there,
Glory to Cain. All in good time. Murder.
this is a bit risky.
Guided by Cain.
Druchii sorceress. Noble of Nagaroth.
Cain's bride. Not now.
I don't know if she's going to get rushed to get caught out and killed there, but I guess we'll find out in a minute.
Master Druchii, this is real military might.
Tough, yeah, tough's pretty good, I guess.
Master of Nagaroth.
I guess we could
What?
lose that one just to save a little bit of money. Holy god, it's cold here. Minus 26 degrees Celsius. Crazy. That's, yeah, was it you that were talking about, how cold it was the other day? Yeah, it's hot here. It was like, I think it was like 30 something today. It's really hot now, as well. We could declare war on Sigvald. Yeah, a bit more diplomacy money would be nice. We can peace out with the... Oh, I wonder if I could have peaced out with them if I had have done it earlier. Minus 26 is cold, yeah. Minus 26 degrees Celsius, yeah. What else can we do to get money? Got any slaves left? Oh yeah, we got slaves left. Sweet. I forgot, we're Dark Elves. We can just make money out of people. We just melt down people and turn them into gold. Perfect. Do any of these do us anything and do anything good for us? Public order, I guess. Build a cinnabar mining pit, I guess. see how this plays out. So yeah, we may still lose Hellebron and then fuck up my whole campaign here, but we shall see how we go. Okay, so far so good. Okay, so another loyalty event. So Helenor is gonna Boots of Brachus, -5 loyalty. Plus 1500 experience doesn't do anything for us. +2 loyalty doesn't do anything for us because she's already maxed out. -5 loyalty means that she's not going to be hitting high loyalty events for us for a while because she's at -5, because she'll be at 5 now, 10 -5. But the whole point of, like, if she's not giving us items, then she has no, she's like, that's her whole reason to exist, right? So, you know, not giving us items later, but giving us an item now, I mean, that's still fine to me. Yeah, so a few of our lords, I think, gained, when it said loyal again like that, I think it means a few of my lords, like, gained loyalty. So if you look at, yeah, this one, yeah, look at her. She's still out for another 2 turns, but she's got 10 loyalty. So she probably, like, lost a bit of loyalty and then she gained it back again. Silifinet. Or maybe it was this one.
Dreadlord, awaiting command. Dreadlord, limitless power.
Yeah, this is a bit awkward.
No rest.
Behold my beauty. Spreading despair.
Okay, so sorry, so it's just thinking there. It's a bit of a pause moment. Cool. So we yeah, so we're gonna encircle here. And we're still at 200 gold left, so we'll, oh, it's 400. Fuck, damn it.
Master of Nagash.
Well, we'll figure out how to get some more money in a second. Anyway, so yeah, so she's there. That's cool. Then this dude is gonna. Oh wait up, we need more money. Okay. Yeah, well, non-aggression with the Dreadwood Sentinels.
Behold the black.
They're going to get taken out by Sigvald anyway. And we can non-aggression with Grond, although
What could you possibly have to
that will probably piss
me?
off Valkyrie because she's at war with them. Actually, yeah, maybe I shouldn't have done that. That's okay. Cool. That's all right. I think that's enough. Okay. Unfortunately, it's going to slow down our Witch Elf production a little bit.
My powers are yours. Ever closer.
Okay, so we're going to try and get her to come right snug. She's got to go right next to the settlement.
Is watching. Searching.
Okay, so she's like immediately adjacent, no space in between.
I sense another power. Withdraw. Limitless power.
And yeah, this lord so close to being respecable, but not quite. Get rid of her. She's still loyalty 10, so she's good to go into our loyalty farm, and we'll just replace her with.
Supreme sorceress.
So yeah, so I basically want fire as my main caster lord. Maybe get a couple of death in there in case we want a secondary caster. If we've, assuming we've already got a fire in a battle group. So I have like Hellebron, Fire Lord. If we've already got Hellebron and Fire Lord, we get a Shadow Lord, should get a Death Lord as well. Then we've got like double ways to break guys to get more slaves. But they also want to be leveling up Shadow, because Shadow is the one that's going to buff the main buff that's going to buff our Witch Elves to make them into
Enchantress.
absolute chads. This is a close defeat. So we can almost actually auto-resolve this.
We have lives to
It's crazy. It's crazy talk. How can that be? All right, so she's siege locked him now. And unfortunately,
Sharpening my blade.
we're still not getting any replenishment, but that's okay.
Dread Commander. What lies ahead?
If we could get a bit more money so we could... If we get a bit more money so we could get some Witch Elves, that would be pretty sweet. Yeah, there's not really much else going on, is there?
Khorne does not ask much, only for you to slaughter or be slaughtered. Do not dare to look at me as if I am beneath your fear.
No, I think we're gonna just have to wait a little bit. We'll get normally I offer Sigvald to join his war versus Redwood and then get an NAP with him, plus taking the province capital before Sigvald, then finish the greenskins so that you're back free while fighting Valkyr. Oh, nice one next door. Yeah, that sounds like a good strategy. In this campaign though, I'm migrating, so I'm gonna be leaving and abandoning this area. But even so, I think that would have been a good idea, like to yeah, I think like joining his war against them rather than non-aggressioning them. I non-aggressioned them because I knew they were going to get wiped out anyway by Sigvald. But yeah, you probably would have been better to do it the other way around. But I think this way might let me leave a little bit earlier, so it might still kind of work out for my purposes.
First. Cruel Dreadlord.
Hellebron.
No, I probably should have kept those actually.
Druchii servant.
I'll take care of it. I will continue in time.
I march onwards. No. Preparing the next move.
Whenever I play anyone in that area, I always make a beeline for Valkyrie and take her out. Yeah, well that's the yeah. Like if I was playing as Malekith or Gromrindal or something like that, yeah. But and not planning on migrating, but because I'm playing as because I'm planning on doing a migrate, so yeah, it's kind of a bit of a different proposition, I guess. All right. Yeah, just getting the Black Orc cooldown early kind of screwed me over a little bit. Should have, yeah, I don't know. I've kind of feel like maybe I should have just had the Black Arc cooldown come late, because I could have still got the Black Arc, like pretty early, but just not
Back now.
yeah, just not save the slaves and money and stuff. Could have recruited a few. Oh, I guess I could have gone for less loyalty events as well. +3 control all provinces. Favored. Oh yeah, so you can get these unique traits as well. On turn start, Lord have a chance to gain 1 loyalty, +3 control like a province, -5% upkeep. So yeah, pretty cool little trait. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep taking the money. I got double loyalty events, 2 loyalty events this turn. Pretty cool. Shroud of Death, physical resistance, slippery cause, fear, stalk. Oh, stalk actually is not bad for flying casters. Or we could give her a trait. She gets enemy success chance -10%, +4 melee attack. Ooh, yeah, Black Arcs are immortal. You can always recruit them again. We lose 1,000 gold, but we get a cool item. We kind of need the gold at the moment, I think. Yeah, so I might just take this cool event. It's not really very important, but you know, whatever.
All powerful. What violent delights. A novel prospect. Torment away. Let them know death's touch.
Yeah, it's got like a 10 turn cooldown, so I think we'll get the same event again in about 10 turns. You know, 10 to 15 turns or whatever. Shouldn't be too bad.
Blood. Slash, stab, fight, kill. Cruel sorceress. Always Death Knight.
This is real military might.
What is your dark purpose?
Still got the toughness potion. Yep. Boots of Brachus. Slightly better. Hey, here's Johnny. Cheers for the streams. Yeah, thank you, man. Cheers for being a member for 6 months now. And congratulations on your veteran Hans Gruber avatar. Put you on the roll of glory along with Musa here. Actually, we could do those. Let's get these renames out of the way.
End them.
Moose. We'll call him Musak. Zergastrix. Actually, no, Zergastrix sounds too catastrophic, doesn't it? So, Musak is a Gatra. Actually, no, I'll just call him Musa. Musa Painted Blade. Or maybe Musa Zorgas the Tainted Blade. Oh, yeah. I feel like Musa Zorgas is a pretty good curse, a pretty good dark elf name. And his brother, here's Johnny. And we'll call him Herisath. Herisath John Keen. Herisath Jonky. There we go. The Murder Lord. No, is the Murder Lord too much? Probably a little bit too much, isn't it? The Torturer. Herisath Jonky the Torturer. There we go. Johnny Ears. Johnny Ears. Nice. How hot is it there, Messi? I'm not sure. You can Google temperature Melbourne. It's currently 2 a.m. and it's still 21 degrees Celsius. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think it was super hot today, but yeah, it was probably like, you know, quite a lot hotter than that. But it's, yeah, it's like 2 a.m. and it's still 21 degrees Celsius, so it gives you an idea. It's pretty warm. Anyway, yeah, thanks a lot, guys, for your support. Really appreciate it. You guys are legends. And yeah, thanks to everybody else who's a member of the channel. That you know, that few bucks a month for everybody, like, kind of pretty much supports me, you know. So really appreciate it. Yeah, warm weather would be nice right now. Yeah, for sure. Oh, fucking hell. Every time I get a -7 on a battle, I feel like I fucking, you know, did I do something wrong? Did I piss somebody off? Did I insult the gods? What the fuck? For me, it's 0 Celsius, so it's pretty good. 0 doesn't sound too bad. But yeah, it feels a bit muggy inside the house here. Okay.
Pride! No fear!
Death hag!
Dealers in death! Eager for battle!
We are indeed dealers in death. All right, let's send the suicide spears in first. It's kind of their job to die. The master race witch elves stay at the back so they can be protected from missile fire. Hellebron needs to stay away because a stiff breeze might kill her.
Ready! Done!
I might just drink her potion straight away. Because
Slaughter!
Carnage! Execute! Hang them!
Atsenlu! Chef! Atsenlu! Forward!
Dark shards! Bleak swords! To destruction! On to slaughter!
Witch elves! Very well. Spreading despair!
Dark shards! Advance, Druchii! Blood will flow! Making ground! Bleak swords! Murder awaits! Carnage awaits! Advancing!
Alright.
Dark shards! The merciless host! Without question! Bloody murder!
Yeah, we're shooting our guys in the back a little bit here.
Die, weakling!
A bit rough.
Slaughter! Bleak swords!
But yeah, basically I think we're gonna set these guys up like that
Death is coming! Murder awaits!
so they can shoot these guys, and we're gonna set these guys up like that so they can shoot those guys. And hopefully that should get it done.
Forward!
Executioners! My
Let's try and
blade!
squeeze through a little bit.
Dark shards! No survivors! Merciless warriors! Hack! Cut!
Yeah, that's not working.
Moving out! Onward! Druchii forward!
These dark shards are lethal. Yeah, sieges are. I don't know. Sieges aren't great when you got full witch elf army. But like open field is where you want to be when you got your full witch elf horde going on. But I think we can still kind of handle it.
Dark shards! Forward! Kill everything!
Forward! It is done. Slay them! Advance, Druchii!
Lord of Murder!
Is anyone not shooting? This guy's getting fucked up by the enemy archers. It's not super awesome.
Ready! Dark shards! Onward! Terror and death!
Onward! Blood will flow!
Hellebron!
Dark Elves!
Hey, Dallas. Yeah, Dark Elves are pretty
Dark
sweet.
shards!
Dark Elves are pretty sweet.
Fell and foul!
Actually, I'm gonna put
Sethai!
move her because she's getting shot by the tower.
Blood! Blood! Blood!
To destruction! Nagarothi, moving out.
Dark shards!
To destruction! Druchii! Die, weaklings! Kill them!
Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Going! Forward! Druchii, forward!
Palak!
Alright, let's just get in there and rip it up.
End it!
Dread spears! We are ready! Slay them! End them! Slaughter them!
Oh shit. Hellebron's not meant to be in there. You're not allowed in there, Hellebron. You're handicapped. You have to have a rest.
Warrior!
I'm getting a bit.
Dark shards! I can!
Kill! Maim! To murder! I offer blood!
Death is coming! Destroy!
Yeah, that's good. Murder everybody.
Dark elves!
Kill everybody.
No survivors!
Guided by authority!
Onwards to murder! My blade hungers!
Quickly now!
So I get witch elves in the back, spears in the
Without
front.
question!
Hopefully that'll shut them down.
By all means! Death hand! Fire!
Dread spears! Death! Eager for battle! Onwards to murder! Going! Execution!
These guys are getting fucked up. My beloved executioners.
Cold-blooded killers!
Massacre them! Dealers of death! Slay them! For the king!
Mothers of murder, on to violence!
Die, scum!
Stealing!
It's looking pretty good.
Dark shards! Where to? Going! Cold-blooded killers! Forward!
There we go. There we go.
Of despair!
Crushed. Slay them. Yeah, I think, I don't know, there's lots of different things to like about the Dark Elves. But yeah, I think another thing that people get stuck on with Dark Elves, what don't like them, is because of just thematically they don't like them. They think they're a cheesy, like, cartoon evil faction, like edgelords, that kind of stuff. But I don't know. I feel like with Warhammer stuff, there's always a duality to me. Like on the one hand, I see the ludicrousness of it all, and you know, over the top. But yeah, there's a lot of there's another part of me that can like see it in that like dark, like, you know, kind of believe it, you know, like suspension of disbelief, buy into it, drink the Kool-Aid and all that, you know. And so yeah, I can always I feel I kind of get into the Dark Elves as just this like ruthless kind of you know, kind of passionate. They're like a passionate people, you know, like they're not like hyper controlled and stuff like some factions. Like, you know, they're kind of ruthless and savage, but they're kind of civilized in a way as well. But their like emotions are boiling below the surface kind of vibe, you know. They're really like proud, very like proud and brave, and very proud and very brave, you know. But they aren't protected by any kind of like, you know, security blanket of a soft society, you know. They live in this fucking viper's nest where anyone will basically kill anybody to get on top and stuff, you know, that kind of thing. So I don't know, they're a cool faction. I don't know, I kind of get into them. From a sort of almost from a sci-fi perspective, I guess. Like, what would your life be like if you lived in this ultra ruthless kind of regimented? It's like not chaotic completely, like it's a regimented society, but it's essentially evil, and you kind of survive in this evil society by, well, first of all, you have to not be sympathetic for the weak. Like they despise weakness, you know. They're not sympathetic for the weak, you know. Slaves are, you know, fuck them, they lost, that's what they deserve, you know. But at the same time, they don't whine about it either. Like if they lose and they get murdered, then they're like, oh well, that's the way shit goes, you know. They're like, I don't know, it's kind of like I mean, I wouldn't say they're admirable at all, you know, but like I'd say at least they've got balls, I guess is what I would say, you know. At least they've got a bit of chutzpah. Realists, Dallas is like, I'm already a dark elf. Sounds like Stalinist Russia. No, not really, not really. It's not, because it's not like you're gonna report. It's not like you're spying on your neighbors so you can like report them and shit. It's like you're gonna like spy on your neighbors and you're gonna like kill them and take all their shit, basically, but only like in a legal way, you know. Like you'll like organize it so that, you know, you can trick them into fighting a legal duel with you that you know you're gonna win because you poisoned them the night before. And like, so it's sort of like within like this legal framework, but you know that everyone's trying to like fuck each other over. Like it's not like a nice lawful good society where there's all laws to protect everybody and everyone's working within those laws to like to make the world a better place and shit, you know, like that. It's like these laws that are like enforced by strength of somebody higher than you, and you work within those laws, but everyone's like stretching the laws to the boundaries that they can to like fuck each other over, and the strongest wins.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
I kind of think of it a bit like Vikings, you know. It's like you've got to like die with a sword in your hand, but it's not. It's even more than that. Like it's like, yeah, like it's kind of like, I feel like it's like that Viking thing of like, if you die, you die, but you know, at least you're a warrior. You had a crack at it, you know what I mean? But it's like, it's more than that though, because it's like, if you can die, even if you die with your weapon in your hand, like other dark elves will still despise you because you're a weakling and you lost. You have to win. You know, if you win, then they'll kind of respect you. But if you die or you get captured or whatever, then it's like, oh well, you were a weakling. Obviously, you deserved it, you know, and you'll be despised, you know. It's a very, in a sense, it's like a very, what do you call it? It's like a, it's a meritocracy. It's a meritocracy, you know. It's like success is rewarded and failure is death. Repeating crossbows are pretty awesome, yeah. They remind me of the Drow from D&D. There's probably some similarities with the Drow, but I feel like the Dark Elves are probably, well, actually, no, I don't know. Yeah, I'm sure there's probably some similarities with the Drow for sure. But the Drow, I think, live underground, which I don't think is a Dark Elf thing. They're not dwarfs. I want that. I kind of want that movement. I love Dark Elves. They're so over the top edgy. Yeah, yeah,
Beyond
that's
compare.
definitely can see it that way.
Lord of Nagaroth, black-hearted
All right, let's get this party started.
Unfettered.
All right, so now we can get some Blackheart Corsairs, some more spears. Over here, we shall recruit some more. Alright, let's go a strategist, so he's got the most
Dreadlord.
movement. Do you reckon he is closer to the ridge or there is closer to the it doesn't matter.
I feel faith's gaze.
Yeah, hot 10 loyalty. Very good.
I am Cain's instrument.
Yeah, I still didn't decide, did I? I guess sacking and looting, or do I want to get redline? I guess I want to get redline because I want to see our witch elves go in berserker. At least 4 points in redline before we do anything else. Got to start seeing those buffs on our witch elves. Oh yeah, nice. Now we've got plus 8% damage on our witch elves. It's all beginning. The damage buffs are starting. There's our first 8%. Witch elves have frenzy? They do, yeah. Oh yeah, so they've actually got 48 melee attack. Pretty cool.
I have dark purpose.
And, yeah, sacrifice there, and now we can sacrifice the Nagrar as well. Keep that money up. Bit of Hellebron action. Dark Elves are fun and strong, but the unit roster feels really small sometimes. Yeah, yeah, I feel like with their cavalry, because their heavy cavalry is cold ones, and most people don't really like cold ones. So that kind of makes you almost feel like they don't have any cavalry, because you don't really want to use cold ones, kind of thing. So yeah, I kind of feel like that's a bit of a thing. Cold ones are apparently good in Total Warhammer 3. Okay. That's an interesting statement.
Battle at last!
Cold ones got a big buff and they feel a lot better now. I'd agree with that. I'd agree they feel a lot better now. But I'm not sure if I'd agree that they're really good. Or apparently, yeah, I'm not sure I'd agree they're good. I guess it's a relative. I'd like them to be good. I'd like to do a Malice Cold One campaign and see how good they are. Guess I know what my campaign is today, but which lord? Oh, how's that, Wonk's Fist? Are you now converted? I mean, are you been what do you call it? Swayed to the dark side of playing Dark Elves.
Retreat!
Legend did a very impressive battle with them, and he said they're viable. Yeah, again, that's interesting, but it doesn't give me any information. Like, what's good about them? What's good about them? How can you use them effectively? Why are they good? That's kind of the kind of stuff that's kind of interesting to me. Like, I mean, if you and Legend are saying that they're good, then okay, I'm interested. But I still don't know how or why they're good. Because like when I used them, they didn't seem that good. But yeah, I'm not saying they're not good. I'm just saying,
Mistress of Arganeth.
Cruelty and violence. What lies ahead?
Bloody-handed priestess.
Tyrant.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
We can't yeah, we can't initiate on him this turn.
I have dark purpose.
I might just... I want to get some more witch elves, I guess, before we leave anyway, so maybe we'll just wait. Maybe we'll just wait one more turn. We kind of want to... we don't have to wait, but yeah.
Come, revel in glorious murder.
Yeah, they annihilate infantry on the charge now. Okay, that sounds good.
Powerful sorceress.
A lot better at charging, surrounding, and just in general fighting. Yeah, nice. When did that change happen? I'm pretty sure I used them since they changed, and you know, they didn't seem that amazing. Like they might have been a lot better now, but yeah, again, they weren't like, you know, they didn't seem like a fucking go-to unit, you know. Like I don't see everybody being like, fuck yeah, Dark Elf Cold Ones, that's the shit. We should just doomstack Cold Ones, you know what I mean? Like they're, you know, they're not like, I don't think they've moved up into the top tier of units or anything. They might have moved off the bottom. But anyway, that's where I'm at right now. But I'm interested in being convinced.
Kane's priestess.
Or I'm interested in getting more information if there is any to be had. But I guess trying it out myself is the only way I'm gonna really
At once.
know. All right.
Yes.
All right. We'll wait one more turn and then we'll hit it up. Is he gonna take this settlement or fucking what? Couple of cold ones after work is OP. Before I doubted they could beat one army, so the fact that they could beat 3 armies is very impressive. Yeah, I don't know, yeah, sorry, yes. The fact that you could beat 3 armies with 1 army of cold ones is impressive. But yeah, it's like, it still doesn't really, like, you can beat lots of things with lots of things, but that doesn't necessarily still make them good, you know what I mean? Like, or useful in your campaign. Monster Bound in his entire Empire campaign used cavalry focused on downhill charges, and it was devastating to enemy lines. Very fun. Yeah, downhill charges with cavalry is pretty fun. Also having like you know, speed boost banners and
What is your
speed boost banners and stuff like that too.
Now.
Look on me and
But yeah, so yeah, I'm interested in the Cold One army, and because I've done Malice Darkblade Cold One campaigns at least twice before, because I kind of think it'd be fun to use them, and I kind of want it to work. So you know, even if they're like just a bit less shit than they were, it might still be worth another go. Just for the fun factor, if nothing else. But yeah, but where I'm at the moment, I'm like, yeah, maybe they're viable and maybe they can be fun, but I reckon they're still going to be kind of shit. That's my what do you call it? That's my prediction, I guess I'm going to say. However, having said that, right now I'm doing a Witch Elf focus campaign, which is exactly the same scenario, where they're kind of good, they're kind of viable, but they're definitely not optimal. All right, excuse me.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Maximum overkill damage. Yeah, so it's like if you hit a unit that's got 65 hit points and you hit them for like 120 hit points, then you do overkill. It's like wasted damage. So damage, most units don't do an AoE, they just do single target damage.
withdraw.
So if you do more damage than the individual models have to that one unit, then it's just overkill, and it's just wasted. So the goal is to do have as much extra damage that's wasted as possible.
I am Kane's instrument.
All right. Why'd she go on the back of the settlement like that?
Watching.
a noble warrior. Do not cease! Druchii sorceress! Guided by authority. Cruel dreadlord! Your desire? Bloodshed becomes me.
Alright, I think we're a bit better off now. Alright. Can we now? Heroic victory high. What's the auto look like? I kind of want the auto. How many witch elves released? 3. How many speeds we got? 1, 2, 3. Is he in a mount? No. Ragnarok spider. Like that. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to fight it. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to fight it. Yeah, we can maybe waste some of the ammo. We can probably waste some of the ammo. Yeah, just a few dangerous units. We've got the dark shards that we can use to take out the armored targets, like the Blackhawks and the Ragnarok and stuff. Yeah, if we weren't like, I kind of want to replace everything except for like the witch elves, basically. So if we could get the auto resolve without losing the witch elves, I'd probably take it. But yeah, unfortunately, they really want to kill our witch elves. This kills 4, which gives him even more witch elves there. 3 witch elves. Yeah, I think that's the best we can do. Blackhawk abilities can probably get rid of the Doom Divers. Oh yeah, true. You can try using the Blackhawks on them. If we had that level 3 Firecaster, that would be quite a lot better. Level 2's not really it. It's level 3. We don't have a level 3 Firecaster. We've got a level 3, a level 2 Firecaster, and we've got a level 3 Shadowcaster. Yeah, level 2 Firecasters no good. Yeah, the spider, the characters, the Black Orcs, they're kind of a bit scary. If there's some trees, we should be able to use that to waste the ammo on the artillery. It's not like you've got more enemies after beating them. Yeah, that's it. We don't really have to fight. This is like the last battle we have to do for a while. So it doesn't really matter if we take humongous casualties. But yeah, it would be kind of nice if we didn't lose all our witch elves. Yeah, I think I might, rather than fight up the hill, we might fight from over here. Here we go. Where's the artillery? Oh, there. And snow maps. Snow maps, eh?
We are ready. The merciless host. Executioner.
Hellebron!
Alright. So are we taking fire here or no? Nope. Do you know if buffing missile strength or explosive damage, vortex damage from R to what? What? Do you know if buffing missile strength or explosive buffs the vortex damage from artilleries like Amethyst? No, I don't know. Sorry. Like I love Black Art Corsairs, Black Art Corsair Hambos, Chads. So can we get this fucking artillery to shoot us or what? We might have to move somewhere. No. Oh, there we go. I wonder if he'll shoot through the rock. I don't think he will. Oh, yeah. Is it? I tried to shoot through the rock once. Yeah, what's the point of trying to buff the vortex damage anyway? Is the Hellstorms don't do enough damage? Are you finding a bit of a damage deficiency there, where you just can't get them to kill stuff? Don't know why. Don't know how we managed to get him to shoot through the rock before. I'd really like to just get rid of this, because if we get rid of the ammo for free, then we don't have to use any of our artillery or anything. We'll just, oh yeah, bring this guy over here. All right, maybe if we move, everybody over here, and that might orientate them over here so that we can. You just hide. You just keep hiding there. Then we get this to move. There we go. All right. It'll take a few hits, but hopefully most of them will hit the trees. Oops. Oh. I think if you stand exactly behind the tree, I don't think it shoots. Oh, maybe it does. Yeah, there we go. Tree tanking. Tree tanking like a boss. I'm invincible! Invincible! You cannot hurt me! My shield. I feel like the changeling guide is pretty convoluted. Yeah, I haven't gotten all the way through. Because Nicket Claw was talking about how to kind of like optimize the changeling start to like go through Lustria and fucking get all this money and loot and blah blah. And so he was saying that you had to confederate flaming scribes, and then I was like, why do you need to, what's that got to do with it? And then he's like, oh, you've got to do that so you get the vision on blah blah. And like, so basically he just confused the fuck out of me, so I didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. And then your guy didn't make any sense, and so I was like, so eventually I figured out he was talking about something different. So then I was like, okay, how about I just don't listen to that and I'll just go back to the original guide. You know, so I didn't actually manage to actually follow the guide and figure it out because I got a bit waylaid. But yeah, I am definitely planning on checking it out all the way. Did I actually get hit there a little bit? I don't know. All right, cool. Ammo depleted. Okay, so that's one thing eliminated. The spider should be pretty easy. Once we tie it up in combat, we can just shoot the shit out of it. There's the Mangler squigs are going to be a problem. They're just going to like rampage through all of our infantry, but you know, once they've fucked up a couple of units, they'll kind of run out of steam. The chariots, we kind of want to stop them rampaging through all of our infantry as well. We could probably use some heroes to stop them, maybe. The Dread Spears can just tank those chariots, nothing to worry about there. Oh, won't they run through the Dread Spears? So the Dread Spears got enough mass to pin them down? Yeah, well, if we're lucky, hopefully they'll just run straight into our Dread Spears and just stick there until they die. Yeah, I was not really worried about them dying. I was more worried about the chariots just running straight through them and not giving a shit about them and just then running over our archers and our witch elves. Yeah, like, because they've got a lot of rushy stuff like squigs and manglers and chariots and more squigs. So it's kind of the kind of thing where, you know, you're worried they're just going to like roll over you and stuff, but they don't have enough units for that. Like if their entire army was just squigs and chariots, then it might be a problem. But yeah, they probably just don't have enough. They don't have enough stuff to just full rush us effectively. Hideous isn't a field battle. We could have gotten a lot of greenskin slaves. Could also stick a couple of characters in front, but they might die. Yeah, I was kind of thinking we might try and assassinate their leader, either with our heroes or with our dark shards or both. Let's see how we go. Yeah, so we're pretty much just as. Is this kind of worse over here? Actually, I don't know. I mean, if we make them attack us and we sit up here, I guess, then we've kind of got high ground. Like, actually, yeah, maybe we should just do that. Were you the one that posted the guide on Reddit? Pretty good guide, very straightforward. Yeah. Carlos put the Yeah, the changeling, Karis changeling guide, yeah. Yeah, no, it seemed pretty straightforward. It just I got fucking waylaid. I got waylaid with some extra extraneous information that was false. Zeech tried to trick me. Yeah, so the only thing I wanted to change about it was I wanted to try and get the Sartorial Confederation as well. I was kind of like, I haven't like looked into it in depth, but it kind of just seemed to me like on the surface at least, you should be able to just do the Sartorial Confederation as well. Like you could still even build the cult in there. Then actually, if you do transfer settlement, does it blow up the cult? If transfer settlement blows up the cult, then I suppose you can't build the cult on turn 1. And then if you have to build the cult on turn 2, then I suppose that kind of slows down the Confederation and kind of ruins it a little bit. Alright. I guess, actually, yeah, I guess, man, I want to witch elf them. They got anti-infantry though, I suppose, wouldn't they? I suppose spears would be the way to go.
I am destruction. Slay them. Do my bidding. Druchii. Sorceress.
Battle ready.
With relish. Searching.
Well, they activated. Yeah, cool. All right.
Talak. At Senlu. Queen Hellebron. Dark sorceress. Come to me. Now die.
On to slaughter! Cold-blooded killers. Corsair handbows.
Cain's bride. Dealing death.
All right, cool. Then now that's the now the squigs are dealt with as well. That's pretty cool.
Your way.
They can safely blow up there, and that's no problem.
I summon thee with haste.
Dread spears. Bloody murder. Dealers in death. Without question.
Hellebron.
Spider is not really what we wanted there, but that's okay.
Corsair handbows. Striding on it. Dark elves. Onward. Advance, Druchii. Carnage awaits. Nagash.
Dreadlord. Hearken to me.
Dread spears. I came. Going. Battle ready. Ruthless. Onwards to murder. Blood will flow. Moving out. Bloody murder. Slash. Kill. Executioners. Dark shards.
Hellebron.
Yeah, a bit of a mess. Bit of a mess there, but that's alright. How about it? How about it, you bastards?
Skilled murderesses.
On to violence!
Advancing. Druchii forward. Druchii.
Sati. Sa'anisha. With pleasure.
Witch elves! Skilled murderesses! Black!
Berserker! Witch elves activated.
Merciless host.
Witch elves activated. Berserker. They get 50% extra damage when we pop that button, so it's pretty sexy.
Cain's priestess!
Dark shards. To destruction.
Moving on.
Summoning destruction!
Carnage awaits. Advance.
Actually, we'll just leave the executioners to kill those guys.
Warrior.
Slaughter.
Oh shit.
Murderous!
Alright, you guys just fucking leave. Get away from that fucking spider.
Dealers.
Need the dark shards up there to deal with that, really. Yeah, he's fucked. Cool.
Dark shards. Kill everything.
Ah! Kill! Maim!
Yes, I go.
Away. End them. Corsair hand bows. No survivors.
You shoot this fucking spider or what?
Go. Kill them. Dark shards.
There we go.
End them.
Now! Massacre!
Nice. Alright, cool. So yeah, we didn't lose any units this time, which is good. And our precious witch elves didn't 95 kills, 61 kills, 63 kills, 87 kills. Alright, beautiful. Our ladies have drank deeply this fight. Even though we kept them in reserve, they still managed to
Great spear.
get a bit of slaughtering in. So it was good times. But yeah, I don't think these captives matter. But
Where to?
so yeah, this button gives them 50% extra damage, 50% armor, both AP and non-AP, and 24 extra melee attack. So as soon as you pop this, you got 24 seconds where they just go absolutely fucking berserk. And it's pretty cool because if you charge them all in, like if you group them up and then charge them all in, you can select the whole lot and then just pop that just as they're about to hit the enemy infantry, and they just all, you know, go berserk. But yeah, eventually we're gonna pop all that. Then we're going to like pop her thing on top, which gives them another 25% damage and another 24 melee attack. So it's plus 48 melee attack total. And then on top of that, we can get the Death Hag. Eventually, she can get her buff, single target buff to buffs one of them. How not to get bored while having so many heroes when I get like 20 plus heroes and I just can't level them all up. Hey, Smiling Knight, you yeah, once you get them up, once you've chosen enough skills that they've basically got the basic skills that you want, there's a little tick box in the top left that lets the computer automatically spend your skill points for you. So I don't recommend you do it when you first hire a new lord, but once you've got them up to about level 10 or 15 and you're pretty happy with all their key skills, you just click that on and then that'll just auto level them after that for you, so you don't have to worry about it. You can still, it'll still give you the chance when they level up, you'll still be able to spend their XP that turn, but once you end turn, it'll just spend any leftover XP for you. So it's sort of like, yeah, so you can still use it. You can still do it manually if you want, but if you leave it, then it'll just automatically do it for you. There's also mods and stuff that you can get to help with that too, but yeah, in vanilla you can just tick the auto. Yeah, I had a Shadowcaster, but she didn't have any decent spells, unfortunately. I usually manually level them up until level 25, 30-ish. Yeah, me too, probably, yeah. Most of them. Depends what character it is. It depends how many characters you've got. Like your first couple of characters, they're the most important, so you're probably going to level them up to like level 30. But like once you've got like up to your like 25th hero and shit, you're like, you know, he's got Fireball and Kindle Flame, fuck it, they can do the rest themselves, you know. I mean, Burning Head and Kindle Flame, yeah. All right, another 1,100 slaves. Very good, very good.
Bloody-handed priestess.
Dreadlord, awaiting command. Battle at last! Enacting my dark desires.
I will see to it.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Do we want more witch elves, or should we just get out of here?
Glorious slaughter.
I kind of feel like we should just get out of here because we can always, you know,
Not now.
we can always get more. We can always build a new witch elf place
Your
at the other
desire?
end.
Dark and noble warrior. Feel my power. No rest. Considering my next move. Preparing the next move. Merciless one.
Okay, so when you're farming loyalty, so normally you can get witch elves from the black art, can't you? Yeah, yeah. Well, I can't. Not right now. I can't. But yeah, eventually we can. Yeah. Yeah. So if you like, normally you would always, if you go to level 2+ lord, you always respec them. That way they're available to reuse again in 3 turns. But with the loyalty event, because you're constantly cycling all these lords, you kind of want them to stay out as long as possible, so you don't have to keep fucking redoing them all the time. So so yeah. So I actually usually do replace or you know, just disband. That way they're out for 5 turns.
Hellebron.
Ruthless.
Chosen of Hecate.
Cruelty and violence. Be quick.
Good thing about respecking is that there's no chance that their loyalty can actually go down. But if you disband them, there is a chance their loyalty can go down. So this guy's reveres.
Everywhere ruin.
So yeah, reveres. I still 10. But we might have one that's not 10. These two are ones that went down from our choices. Like I chose -5 loyalty on one of the rewards for -3. Okay, so this one's one that we previously disbanded, but now you can see the loyalty doesn't show up. That means that you're not getting any loyalty events anymore. So you got to re-recruit them again. Yeah, she's on 8 loyalty. So I think she might have actually lost some naturally, or maybe it was a loyalty event that we chose. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah. Yeah, just get her back up to 10, and then you can disband her again. Actually, an easy way to check if you've got lords is just to replace. And yeah, any that are available, that means that means you need to cycle them again if you want them to keep popping loyalty events for you. She's already got 10, so we can cycle her back straight out. Already got 10, cycle her straight back out.
Supreme Sorceress of
So
Grond.
she can go straight back into the pile.
Supreme.
Cool. So they're just there, all like they're just, you know, loyalty batteries that we were just waiting to give us our stuff. Yeah, so it's not too bad. Like, even if we let it go all the way down to 0, essentially the only bad thing is that this Crone Hellebron will be winded in battle, which is basically nothing, and -4 control to all provinces. -4 control is a bit more of a pain in the ass, but I tend to like just let my provinces rebel all the time anyway, so it's not too bad. But it's like, yeah, so basically we could kind of cope with it. It's not that bad even having it on max on low. But if we do kill Alariel and get it to just to here, then that might be better. So yeah, it looks like 40% of people are saying we should go Alariel, then Empire. Closely followed by 34% saying we should go straight to the Empire. Oh no, 40% are saying go Alariel, then Marathi, then the Empire.
Sweet, sweet
Okay.
murder.
I mean, I feel like that means we're never going to get to the Empire, but all right. I'm open to it.
Lord of the Black Court.
Empire's overrated. Yeah, well, I like the Empire because it's got heaps of low armor infantry that you can murder. So you might have missed the start of the campaign, Anthony. So the point of this is so that we can so the whole point of this campaign is so that we can revel in the slaughter as our witch elves cut down fleeing Empire unshielded spearmen, attacking them in the back. You know, like witch elves really do their thing like really well against low armor enemy infantry. They once you get them charged up enough, they kind of chop up anything. But they chop up. The most glorious chopping is on low armor infantry. So yeah, so the point of going to the Empire is to provide a an awesome field of slaughter for our witch elves. But I guess I guess Empire spearmen and I guess high elf spearmen and archers are pretty good too. For getting slaughtered.
Beauty.
Slaughter Lord. That's where it's at. Can we actually get any damage? Weapon strength 12%. Yeah, that's what we want. But it's getting into rank 7 is a bit hard, but yeah.
Mistress of Arganeth.
So Shadow Sorcerer. Yeah, I might actually respec her because
I am Cain's instrument.
I might actually respec her because she's like almost getting high enough level to be useful.
With murder.
There's destruction everywhere.
A vile plan. We have a deal. The people are displeased.
How much is it? 500? Yeah. How much are we losing per turn? 18. That's not bad.
Cease your provocations. The buildings are crumbling.
All right. I think that's all pretty good. Now the only thing about going to the Empire and to Alariel is that there's a pirate army in here that kind of floats around here. So if you let yourself be vulnerable to it, you can actually get rolled by this pirate army, which is pretty rough. So we'll try to avoid that. So we do have some kind of pretty cool landmarks here, but I mean they're not really needed or anything. But none of them give us extra damage on our witch elves, which is the kind of the key thing. Yeah, well, peace out with Clan Septic now.
You dead?
And we can actually declare war via Lithanar onto these minor settlement.
Nevertheless, my patience wears thin.
Onto these minor dudes, and we could even maybe attack them on the way through. Really keen, if we're really keen.
Cool. You are here.
All right, I think we're good. Yeah.
Bloody victory.
Your timing is poor.
What's his problem? Oh, trade agreement. Yeah, sure. Why not? I welcome this agreement between our two peoples. We have to send some trade goods back to the Witch King Malekith. Keep him sweet. Besides the unique regen sword is made What? The unique regen sword is made obsolete by the purple elven sword thing anyway. How's it obsolete? But it, you know, you want to have all of them. All right. Torture them to death. +2 control all provinces for 8 turns. Pretty good. But yeah, 2,500 gold for free is good. Huzzah. A bit concerned about this guy.
You are here because I deigned it.
Alright, we'll get him to go to war with Karen Carr. That way, you know, hopefully he's less likely to declare war on me. I mean...
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Of course.
You know what I mean?
Blood will warm.
Yeah, he's just begging, isn't he? Like he's in reinforced range for the Black Ark.
Lord of the Black Court.
Limitless power.
Blood Queen of Haganeth.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent. Ever onward.
How opportune. Do you wish to be crowned as the ever-chosen two? This is false.
Alright, I might regret this.
Cain's
If I lose this battle, then I'm gonna blame it on Anthony Caputo. Because he tricked me into it. Solid defeat trait too, another 5% weapon strength on the witch elves. No. Yeah, that's right. We can't pass that up, can we? It's a moral imperative that we slay Be'lakor and get another 5% damage on our witch elves. Actually, that's a good call. We need to like look into other defeat traits that we can get. Oh yeah, have I got my magic items all geared up? Toughness. What's this do? It's useless, isn't it? Yourself is in a 35-minute range. Oh, actually, it's not that bad, actually, is it? Probably, yeah, get one of these guys.
Someone bring me a
Yeah, I think Volkmar gives you army stat buffs, but not not damage, I don't think.
The winds are changing.
Huzzah! Oh, don't even need to trouble ourselves. Thank you, sir. Oh, actually, we could have got some nice captives out of that. I mean, I guess we still got a fair few. Still got 500, so that's pretty good.
Find them tight.
Tyrion would be a good one. Yeah, Tyrion's alright. Skull Taker, Volkmar. Well, I think Be'lakor's is literally the best, because I think, is Be'lakor's the only one that gives you weapon strength? Warhammer 3, Lord, defeat. I'll just... Oh, Skull Taker gives you 10% weapon strength for your whole army. That's fucking insane. Oh, Scarbrand gives 8% for the whole army. What's going on here? Yeah, plus 8%. Scarbrand gives plus 8% for Lord's army. Be'lakor gives plus 5% Lord's army. Azazel gives plus 3%, but only for lords and embedded heroes, so death tags would benefit for that. And yeah, Azul's not on the wiki yet. But Azul's 10% for the whole army, is it? Interesting. Cool. Yeah, that 5% weapon strength we got from Bellicor just then was cool.
What do you seek?
How much deeps?
Bloody-handed.
How much deeps do our witch elves do? So they're up to 47 weapon skill now, but that's not including 10% extra from armor piercing damage.
I feel
So probably another 3 on top of that. So they're probably up to like 50, about 50 weapon damage now, except for when they're against infantry, in which case they get another +8, so it's 58. Skull Taker has +2 MA for army and +10% physical resist for lord. Oh, okay. So the only other one we could get is Scarbrand, gives +8%. Scarbrand's +8% for the army. Alright. Yeah, thanks guys. Thanks for the confirmation. Alright, cool. Does she get 50% upkeep reduction for Witch Elves? Yes. Okay. So, we probably want to put
Dark Series.
all these dudes in here.
I admire your darkness, feared by all.
And she can respec out. Oh, I reckon she can probably just disband out. Oh, she's only got 6. We better get her back up to 10. Alright, cool. So she's good. We hunt down Volmar for plus infantry combat stats. No, Volmar's one's only... he doesn't give damage. He only gives like melee attack and melee defense, I think. So yeah, our mission is maximum unnecessary over damage. So it's just about melee strength. They're already when they've got all their buffs on, they've already got like 100 melee attack anyway, so they never miss basically. So that gives the +3 armor penetrating damage. It's flat though, not percentage. Oh, wow. Wonder if that's on top or if that's before, like multiplying. It's pretty sexy. Right.
Glory to Cain. Proud. Bewitching. Chill-hearted. Seeking victims. We honor you, Cain.
All right, we'll just give these guys the old
Crossing water.
the old mount heal.
I've skills
I
to show.
feel Cain's gaze.
Voyaging. I've skills to show.
Cain calls me.
With haste. The ocean awaits.
All right, our work here is done. We wave goodbye to Nagaron, to sweet Nagaron.
Sweet, sweet murder.
Thoric must die, yeah. But we could just like declare war on all these factions and try to get them to just come after us somehow. Maybe that'll work. Maybe save 500 just so that we can yeah, maybe save 500 just so we can pop this when we're ready. But we'll probably get more before then anyway.
Their blood
Yeah, I'm not. I don't think we're gonna go after Thorak. He's too far away.
Kane's will be done.
Druchii Lord.
It would be good though. I mean, I guess we could. If we're gonna, it depends how far we get into the campaign. I mean,
We honor you, Kane. Mistress of
send him an invitation to the party. You reckon, and he'll arrive.
Dread Lord of the Druchii.
It says Death Hag. Yeah, she just wants... missile resistance is good. Get it out of the way. These guys, they are going to want some growth once we find somewhere to land. But... I guess being able to fight is probably the key thing.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Black-hearted.
And yeah, next turn they'll get one growth, so we can give them the...
My glorious victory.
And the one growth. So yeah, we might just... Oh, gonna lift an R. Don't know if you care for buffing Lords or Heroes, but Azazel gives you 3%. Yeah, no, I mean, basically I'm only really going to go for... I'm not going to go out of my way to go for Lords, you know, unless they're, you know, nearby kind of thing. But yeah, the only ones I really care about are the ones that give you weapon strength for your army. So it's basically 8% weapon strength from Scarbrand, plus 3 armor piercing damage from Thorak. Those are pretty much the only two that I would actually go out of my way to get. I mean, if there's any other good ones that are nearby, I'll be keen to go after them. Loyalty low.
Murderous Lord.
Oh, one of our disbanded lords got low loyalty. Cool. All right.
Patience is a virtue.
Just gonna go slow, just in case there's anything bad nearby.
My malice.
And we're just gonna go growth.
Is dead.
Get that black art growth going as soon as possible.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. I approve of these dark deeds. Such slaughter awaits.
We don't actually currently at war with anyone, are we? Oh, we're at war with Bellicor, that's right. I forgot we went to war with Bellicor. That's right, we did too. Bellicor, buddy. Oh yeah, he's still angry. He's still angry about that time that we wiped out his main army. That was like a turn ago. Why are you bringing up old shit for, Bellicor? Sometimes you gotta let things go.
Vicious dread.
If you hang on to bitterness like that, it's just gonna eat you up inside. You know what I mean? It's like drinking poison and hoping that it kills your enemies. What a dick, I know. What a dick. It's like, honestly, Bellicor, if you're gonna be like this, I don't know if I want to be friends with you, you know? Maybe we should just, you know, maybe we should just call it a day.
Do not vex us further.
I kind of wanted to keep this just in case we were going to like global recruit or some shit, but realistically we probably aren't going to, are we? I wouldn't mind hitting tier 3 on this as well at some point, just so we could get capacity. No one likes Bellicor, I know. It's sad. Yeah, I'll try and get some black art growth going. I got 32,000 gold already. How the fuck did I get 32,000 gold already? Oh, must have done something right. 31,000. Honestly, don't even remember where that came from. Where did we get that from? I haven't even done any region trading yet. I guess, I killed Bellicor. We probably got like 10,000 gold from killing Bellicor, right? We probably got like 8,000 gold from killing the orcs. Yeah, that's one thing I love about that's one thing I love about Dark Elves as well. You get like, they love killing people and taking their shit, and they get a lot of money for it. You know, it's so depressing when you play as like dwarfs or empire, and you fight like this epic battle, and you get to choose the loot option at the end, and you get like 500 gold or something. And it's like, oh. Beat up Beligor and take his pocket money. Yeah, that's it. Yes, I think we'll do the normal thing, and we'll give we won't give the Sword of Cain to Hellebron. We'll designate a secondary, like one of the Master Lords, one of the hot dark elf chick warriors, and make her the See, yeah, see what I mean? We're just constantly getting these like every turn. Sometimes getting two in the same turn, you know. So it's quite nice. So, oh yeah, one of these is really good. Set slave quotas. Yeah, casualties captured post battle plus 50%, and on top of that you get a plus 100 slaves per turn, and it lasts for 10 turns. So it's like straight up 1,000 slaves plus 50% extra slaves from like all your battles. So this is like one of the most powerful ones that you can get. However, if you're dedicated to the art of maxing out your positive rewards, this one gives you -1 chance on all your lords for 10 turns, which is like, you know, it's not going to be disastrous, but it might slow down your rate of getting rewards. So yeah, you got to really weigh that one up. Like, if you got it normally when you weren't really trying to get like maximize your rewards, like I would just straight, that is like the best buff you can get for Dark Elves, like straight out fucking get that. But yeah, if you're doing what I'm doing and like maxing your rewards, that is gonna slow down your rate of getting positives. That one's same. It gives you the -1 chance, but it's also shit. So you don't want that. That one's also shit. And this one's just nothing, you know. This one's the opposite, plus chance to gain +1 loyalty on all characters. But yeah, I think this one's so good that we'll just take it anyway. Unfortunately, it really sucks that we're gonna waste 3 turns of it, like sailing through the ocean. But we should still get a good advantage out of it. All right, so we just got to check our lords. So we've got one here that's not, check one here that's like, as soon as they're ready to be recruited again, that means they've got no chance of giving you, they've got to either be active or they've got to be wounded. If they're like ready to be recruited, they don't give you loyalty events. Otherwise, all the ones you hadn't hired yet would be giving you loyalty events as well, you know? So yeah, so 8 is high enough to get loyalty events, but they've got a chance of losing 1 loyalty per turn, so just before we disband, we want it to be at 10.
Supreme sorceress.
She's down to 6. Boom.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
She's good. She's already 10.
Supreme sorceress
8.
of Grond. Supreme
Yeah, and that's the reason why we didn't get. That's why we didn't get many. We didn't, like, most of them were on reset this turn, so we didn't get many loyalty events because they were all like not valid to give us any loyalty events.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Yeah, so the chance to get -1 per turn is not that bad because we're going to disband them all on 10. You know, even if they go down to 8, 9, or 8, we still can get loyalty events from them. The only problem is when you disband them, they have a chance of losing up to 2 loyalties straight away. So if we look at our dudes now, if we look at the ones that are you know, can't be recruited. See, this one's already oh no, that was not one of the ones we just did. That one was 2 from it. Yeah, this one. See, we just no, that was not one. That one was from before. Yeah, it was one from before. Yeah, this one. See, 5 turns. That means we just disbanded her, and she's already on 8. So if she loses 1 more loyalty, then no more loyalty events from her until 5 turns when we can get her back up again. Yeah, same with this one. She lost 2 points. That one was fine. Yeah, so they can occasionally lose up to 2 points when you disband them, basically. So if you respect them, so it's like a catch-22. If you respect them, they never lose loyalty. But if you respect them, they come back in 3 turns. That means 1 out of every 3 turns, they come back, which means they can't get loyalty events. Do you know what I mean? So whereas if you put them out for 5 turns, it's only once every 5 turns that they can't get loyalty events before you reset them. Yeah. Anyway, hopefully that makes sense for anyone who looks forward to cheesing the fuck out of these high loyalty events. Good luck to you. Well, I wish you well. But yeah, it's actually like, I don't know, maybe it seems like because I'm going on about it quite a lot, it seems like it's quite a big deal and a lot of effort, but it's actually really pretty easy, and it's and I feel like it makes the campaign quite a lot more fun, sort of, like, because, you know, you get all this cool stuff. Should we drop by, I think we had this discussion last time, should we drop by Bellicor and just, like, fuck him up on the way through? Or should we go straight there? It's going to save us, like, I mean, we're probably going to, realistically, we're going to waste, like, 2 turns killing Bellicor. You have a dedicated video to it? I have a dedicated video on it that I started about a month and a half ago that I still haven't finished. What do you reckon? Kill Bellicor or let him live? Screw Bellicor? Screw Bellicor as in skip him, or screw Bellicor as in go and like burn his house down and salt the earth so that nothing ever grows there again? Kill it? Alright, let's kill him. Kill him, but without kindness. All right. So is this settlement here actually a port city, or is it not a port city? I think it's not a port city, is it? Perfect base for Empire invasion. Oh, you mean like we keep it maybe? No, it's not a port, is it? Yeah, so only this is a port. So yeah, so normally like you come in here and you have to waste your movement coming. So it's gonna be like, fuck this guy. This old chestnut. This is what I was talking about. Like if you like have a weak army there, he can just come and like fuck you up.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Sail, damn you!
I am Cain.
I'm just gonna make sure we stay in range because this guy's gonna declare war on us probably. Unless he thinks we're too strong for him, hopefully. How does it take, does anyone know how many turns it takes to drop down each thing? Is it about 5 turns per thing? Or is it like 10 turns per thing? Where do we start off? We start off there? No, we started off in here, didn't we? I don't know, actually. I can't remember. Yeah, is it about 5 turns to go 1 full level down? Or is it about 10 turns? Or I don't remember. I feel like it's a known thing. Like, I feel like we did know this, but I can't quite remember. Oh, finally. Okay, cool. So now that he's taken over this, we can start doing some diplomacy shenanigans with him.
Avert your eyes, grotesque.
Dargoth, Narab, Black Pillar. So Dargoth 27, Nagraz 21, Black Pillar's 27. No, I think Nagraz. So I think we're going to go. How does he have Black Pillar? Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense. So we go Dargoth. And then we want to change Black Pillar for Dargoth.
true father instructs me to talk to you. It seems.
Yeah, so we're gonna go Black Pillar for Dargaroth. And then oh, is he gonna keep? Okay, yeah, that sucks. Oh, yeah, that's a problem. I should have destroyed the trade goods. Ah, crap. I was short on slaves.
Well, this is simply marvelous. More playthings
Okay,
to talk to.
yeah.
Tell me your desires.
Yeah, I screwed up slightly there, but that's okay. But yeah, anyway, now hopefully he'll like us now. And that should be good.
Well, this is simply marvelous. More playthings to talk to. Tell me your desires.
If he declares war on us, it's going to be inconvenient. So disbanding a higher level loyalty lord and re-recruiting them gives you a loyalty event? No. Sorry, here's Johnny. No. So every lord that you have, AA train, hey, buddy. I appreciate that. Yeah, no, every lord that you have that has loyalty 8 or higher, 8, 9, or 10 loyalty, gives you a chance to get a loyalty event every turn. If they're on the field or if they're wounded. So if they're ready to be recruited, then you don't get a chance to get a loyalty event, right? So if you go into here and you've got all these lords that you can recruit, these guys don't count towards, they don't have a chance to get any loyalty events, right? Because you haven't hired them, they're just sitting there, right? And also if you disband a lord and then after 5 turns they become available to recruit again, they don't get loyalty events, right? All the guys that are available to recruit, they're out of the loyalty pool. But everybody that's wounded and everybody that's on the field, every single turn, regardless of whether they're wounded or on the field, they have a chance to get a loyalty event, or each of them separately has a chance to get a loyalty event if they've got loyalty 8, 9, or 10. And you can have more than one in a turn, and there's no cooldown on lords, so the same lord can get a loyalty event every turn, like 5 turns in a row, until you run out of loyalty events. There's only about 10 or 15 loyalty events, and each one has about a 10-turn cooldown, so you won't get the same one until a few turns have gone by. But yeah, so that summarized it all for you guys. Anyone who was not clear about it? Oh, actually, no, we're good. We're going to get the 100 back next turn, so that worked out well. Oh yeah, well this doesn't matter because we're gonna lose it again next turn anyway. Alright, I wonder if these fuckers are gonna attack me. I kind of hope they do, because our witch elves are hungry. Our witch elves need to feed. Yeah, the only problem with this Belagor thing is that we're gonna have to assault a fortress. So yeah, walled siege with the witch elves is gonna be pretty spicy. Fuck. Alright. I'm pretty confident, but I'm like not that confident, if you know what I mean. If you know what I mean. Yeah. Man, I like me some Dark Elves. You're the only Warhammer 3 streamer I've seen play them regularly. I wonder why they're fun. Yeah, Dark Elves are badass. Love Dark Elves. Most people stopped playing them because of the slavery work. Yeah, I don't understand that. It's so weird. Like, the slavery work didn't, like, yeah, I don't know. It's so weird. Like, it didn't, like, personally, I like the new slave system slightly better than the old slave system. Like, I mean, I think there was some sort of nice feels from the old system that we've kind of lost, but we've gained more cool stuff that I think is better than the old slave system. But regardless of whether you like it or not, like, the slaves, even if you just took them away and had no slave system, it almost barely makes a dent in how badass they are. Like, the slave system is just a small, you know, it's just a very small part of what makes Dark Elves so awesome. The loyalty mechanic puts you off. Yeah, yeah. I keep trying to demonstrate this to you, Clock Monkey, you and everybody else that thinks like you, which is, you know, most people, I think. That yeah, the loyalty mechanic literally does nothing. Well, the only thing that, like, they've nerfed it so much now that you basically, it's pretty hard to actually have a lord go like disloyal. And if you're doing what I'm doing and actively pumping everyone's loyalty up all the time, there's like no chance that anyone can ever rebel, you know what I mean? It basically, all it does is it gives you free shit every turn, you know? So yeah, so obviously I have not succeeded with you yet, but I'll keep trying. Loyalty equals free rewards. Yeah, that's it. Loyalty just equals free shit. That's all it does. I've never had a lord go critical personally. Yeah, they, in the old, how you going, Jonathan, by the way? In the old system, they used to be able to do it. We used to exploit it, actually, to create free enemies for ourselves, which was kind of fun. Oh, she's on her death wagon. Oh, shit. All right, well, that sucks. Oh, yeah, so this is the one that the Death Hags... So this, the Blood Shrine, or whatever it's called. It gives it, so Hellebron's got a special one. It's a big AoE, gives 24 melee attack and 25% damage, and in a big AoE. But then everybody that's got one of these, including her and the Death Hags, they have this one, which is a single target one. So it only goes on one, like each hero can only do it on one Death Hag. However, it's unlimited uses. It's just got a cooldown, and it gives them 50% extra damage, as well as another 24 melee attack. So it's like, it's fucking charge them up. Charge them up. So I feel like if we're going to go for our ultimate Witch Elf thing, we're going to have like 4 or 5 Death Hags on Doom Wagons to give our Witch Elves the extra boom boom. Yeah, Jesus, it's getting fucked up. Are they moving? Are they moving forward? Yeah, they are, aren't they? All right, let's try and where she's like, she can't hide, but she what do you call it? But the trees will still block her. So if we get around here, and if we get them to rotate around and get this side closer to here, then it'll be more of a surprise butt sex when we come in the side there. Slavery doesn't bother me, like Monkey 2025. Yeah, it's a bit of, it's sort of, it's weird, like, yeah. I mean, obviously slavery is bad, but it's like, it's not really like a contentious issue in Australia or England, not like it is in America.
Hellebron, spreading despair. To murder, catch them. Forward, move. To battle, guided by Cain. Dealing death. Skilled murderesses.
Can we? I wonder if we can. I feel like they're gonna find us in a second.
Bringers of death.
Hopefully, I can sneak by without them noticing us. They still haven't spotted them. This is pretty cool. I think they can get up there. 41 seconds. All right, we're getting there. We can get her in here. That would be ideal. These guys still invisible. Yeah, beautiful. All right, if the witch elves get into the back line and just fucking on these artillery, that would be pretty sweet. I've got to say. Go team vampires. Show these long ears where the Prometheans spend winters. Yeah, we shall see. Did you spot one of my dudes? Oh, yeah, they spotted. The cat's amongst the pigeons. Read them, my women, my pretties. I said re.
Witch elves. Mothers of murder.
Battle ready. Dredge spears.
Just get in there.
Forward.
Doesn't even matter. Fucking everyone charge. Just charge. I don't care if you're melee or fucking ranged. Just everyone just get the fuck in there. They got those witch elves got fucked up.
Dark shards, terror and death. Advancing.
By all means.
Murder awaits.
Death hag.
With pleasure. Destroy. We are ready. Blood for Cain. For the king. Druchii, forward. Battle ready. Blood will flow.
Hellebron!
Tyrants of Nagash. No mercy. Dealers in death.
Named.
By Druchii.
I offer.
We got him up to 80 damage. Not too bad. Oh Jesus! What happened there? Did they get artillerized, or was that a spell, or fucking what happened? Whatever happened, it was not very good. All right, we've got some guns here firing free. That's not awesome.
Slash, kill. Battle ready. Terror and death.
Kill that prick. Got this down? Yeah, he's down. He's down.
No
Bro,
survivors.
re them.
Druchii, forward.
Hellebron's getting the shit shot out of her. Come on, we need to shut down these guns. Yeah, having these guns firing free is fucking ruining us.
Onwards to murder. To destruction.
Hellebron!
Beautiful. Slaughter the foe.
Onwards to murder.
Yeah, I need some more armor piercing on these armored.
Destroy.
What are they called again? Necrofix. What the fuck? That's not a Necrofix Colossus. Rotting Promethean. Yeah. Oh, that's the Necrofix. Yeah. Well, yeah. That also needs to get fucking shut down. Yeah, we need all the. That's what the dark shards are good for. Necrofix Colossus and all the big lads, big armored lads.
Cold-blooded killers. Carnage awaits. Dealers in death. Merciless warriors. Make them bleed. Slay them.
Without question!
Battle calls by Cain.
Femme fatales.
Chef!
Dead. Slay them. Slay them. Eager for battle. Kill everything. Druchii. Kill them.
Witch elves! Kill me! Blood drenched! Lords of murder!
If you berserk them before they then you can't pop their potion, so they can't get the extra damage. You got to do it. You got to charge them up in a certain order. But yeah, that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. This is a pretty common story. The ladies tend to get fucking ruined. Like many of them get ripped apart by guns, chopped up by axes, shot through with arrows, exploded. But the 5 or 6 that make it through into the enemy infantry, they revel in slaughter. That's what it's all about. Hey Tara, how you going, buddy? Any closer to deciding on whether you're going to buy Warhammer 3? Or are you still investigating? Survival of the fittest. By the end, you'll have the greatest witch elves that have ever lived. Exactly. Those girls should have Unbreakable. Yeah, one of them did break, but I prefer to believe they didn't they weren't scared. They were just confused. There was just so many. It was such a target-rich environment. They just didn't know who to kill first, so they got confused. But then after a while they figured out we should just kill whoever's closest, and then they were sweet. They were back in there again. They just had a, but yeah, this is why we have so much money. 8.5k just from that fucking casual battle with these guys.
I am your new mistress.
All right. Righteous Wrath. A lot of these weapons, a lot of these items aren't very good. I really like the satchel of potions though. That's my favorite one. Send their souls to the Dark Prince. Oh, this one is another one. This is like super good because you can't because the ocean areas don't have winds of magic. Like they don't have, the winds don't blow or anything. Like anything that's in the ocean, it always stays the same. Your winds of magic never go up or down. So that means that your black arcs that spawn with 50 winds of magic just stay at 50 winds of the magic for the entire campaign. They never go up, except if you take this. So for the next 8 turns, every single one of our armies will go up by 5 turns. So that plus 40, that means. So that means every black arc on the field goes up from 50 to 90. And then they stay at 90 forever for the rest of the game because, you know, that doesn't change when they're in the water. So yes, that's one's really cool. Plus 5% weapon strength for all armies. We might take that in the future so that we can push those witch elves to ever higher glories. But yeah, this one's a good one to get. Makes our black arc have more winds of magic. All right, this one, Adventuring Dagger is okay. So it's pretty, I mean, it gives you poison, gives you dark venom. It's pretty cool. Oh yeah, this one's really cool as well because she's got 10 loyalty, right? But in 3 or 4 turns we're gonna have to refresh her, you know. But if you wound her, so she's currently got like 3 turns before she comes back. If we wound her, she'll be back out for 5. She'll be out for 5 turns again. So it's like, it's kind of good at like recycles her. Hey Odin Bygal, how you going, buddy? Can't Black Arc winds of magic rise or fall when they are docked? No, I don't think so, no. At least I've never seen it happen.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though, for while the potential
maybe we should test that. I've never noticed it happening. Also, they don't have any channeling stance, so you kind of can't like, you know. A quest was issued. Was a quest issued? Capture Alariel's Globe, capture Morale's Lair, Amulet of Dark Fire, capture Shrine of Cain. Oh yeah, we're doing that now. Death Shrine, Dark Sword, blah blah. What are we gonna do? Win the following battle. Okay. Beastmen's. I don't remember this battle. That looks pretty bad though. Like, is that an accurate force comparison? Like, I don't know. Maybe we haven't got it selected. How about we try now? Oh yeah, because we've only got a quarter of a stack. All right, if we move our dudes over there, I'm sure it'll be fine. All right.
The sea is a cruel mistress.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 1 Let us do it.
Behold my beauty.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
High priestess. The dark ocean.
That will incur my wrath.
All right, we've got a full stack.
Deadly. We have a deal. Plotting a course.
Yeah, if she's gonna have no magic, that's the only problem. I should have recruited a new lord last turn, but I didn't think of it.
Unfettered. Tame the sea.
Yeah, the only problem is we take attrition.
I approve of these dark deeds.
Where's that circle?
Malevolent lord.
Okay.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. The ocean awaits.
Alrighty. Fire. You haven't got any good fires. Oh yeah, I just reset everyone, didn't I? 1 turn, 4 turns. Yeah. Darkness is the best one for straight out of the gate, isn't it? You reckon Flock of Doom's good? What do you reckon? Do you reckon Flock of Doom or Chillwind for a rank 0 caster, a rank 1 caster? I don't think most people charge with their glass cannons. Man, Witch Elves charging. The Witch Elf charge is glorious. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of works better when you've got a few other like more durable dudes mixed in. So that you don't have to take all of the damage on one of your Witch Elves. You can have like somebody else be your beefcake.
Tyrant.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
My plans must wait. Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Your desire? Prepare yourselves!
Yeah, she can't really do much.
Sorceress!
Feared by all.
I don't know, hopefully this isn't going to turn into a real disaster. Khorne versus Dark Elves. Yeah, Khorne's pretty heavily armored. But yeah, Witch Elves versus Bloodletters would be pretty interesting. Be a lot of slaughtering. I imagine the Bloodletters would probably like wreck the Witch Elves, but if we buffed them up nicely at the right moment, maybe not so bad. Maybe you'd be alright. Oh, these guys are level 10, nearly level 10. It's nearly time for us to start cycling in some words of power, names of power. Yeah, I think we're gonna put her on foot. And same with the Hellebron. How come she's got poison? Is that just in her skill tree or something? I was gonna give her boots of. I was gonna give her an adventuring dagger, but I guess she's already got poison, so she doesn't need it. For some reason the old whip unit's got poison. She doesn't have a whip though. Where's she getting poison? What's my gold doom stack for Hellebron? Oh, we're not really going for a doom stack in this one. We're more like crap stacks. We're trying to focus on just trying to focus on letting like murdering heaps of people with witch elves, you know. So we're not going like 100% witch elves, but like the whole point of it is to let the stars of the show, our witch elves, you know, run free and riot. So I guess our doom stack with Hellebron's probably going to be 16 witch elves plus a bunch of heroes to buff the shit out of them, or you know, like 8 witch elves and 4 Blackheart Corsairs and a couple other units to kind of support the witch elves and help them do more damage and stuff. It's basically all about showcasing the witch elves and letting them do their thing. I hope we're not going to get wrecked by this army. I think we'll be okay. As long as they're allies. They probably shouldn't. They won't be able to coordinate with their allies, I would imagine. So we should be pretty cool. Intriguing.
Limitless power.
Oh, we don't have enough. You're fucking serious? Fucking serious, bro? Why don't we have enough movement? It sucks. Alright.
Supreme sorceress of Grant. Despair. All powerful.
No, there's like this weird little rock there.
What is your dark purpose? Scream for me.
You fool!
No. Black-hearted dreadlord. Yes. Murderous lord.
All right. Hopefully we're still good.
Cain's bride.
Not sure. Maybe we got a trait or something. Yeah, like, I don't know. It's weird, I don't know where that poison came from. Maybe she just had poison from the start. Yeah, I mean, witch elves have, these guys have poison. Witch elves have poison. Yeah, I think it must have just been when they, all of the witch units. I think when they did the update to the witch elves, when they gave them the witch brew, I think that's when they must have just given them all poison then. Or maybe they always had it, I don't know. I just didn't notice it. Yeah, that's fine.
My true father instructs me to talk to you. It seems we may have common cause.
So we'll take a non-aggression pact with him. And 2,000 gold.
This time.
And then we'll, yeah, we can just build another barrack. We can just keep doing that every turn if we want. Keep him sweet. And then, yeah, and then if Hellebron... Yeah, that's a problem.
I've been looking forward to this. Prepare to be ripped.
Okay, we'll get rid of Spite Reach.
Whichever woeful deity protects you, it ends here.
Your lands will suffer my infinite rage, the rage of Khorne.
Okay, we can give her Spite Reach. Yeah, we'll give her Spite Reach. And, yeah, we should be able to manage all this. And yeah, we'll get rid of that. And yeah, if she, as long as she doesn't declare war on me this turn, then we should be okay. Now I'm going to pop Death Knight. So that gives us, you know, our perfect vigor and our 20% physical resist for all of our witch elves. So if these warriors of chaos want to rumble with us this turn, we're fully buffed. Plus we've still got our Dark Conduit as well. Might just rock another Lord. I might just pop another Lord here as well.
I am Kane's instrument.
Yeah, we better just... get up to 10. And...
Dread Lord of the Druchii.
And yeah, we'll recruit another Lord here, just in case we need another one.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
She's already 10 loyalty, so she's good. And
Cease your provocations.
just get these guys. Make sure they're all. Make sure these guys are all rank 10, loyalty 10. 10.
Dark and noble warrior.
Oh crap. Yeah, so it is a little bit of a
Sorceress of Grant.
what do you call it? It's a bit of like busy work kind of doing this because you got to do it every 5 turns for each lord. So it's like if you have 12 of them, that means you're doing you know, a couple per turn on average, or you know, every now and again when they all pop at the same time, you gotta do a bunch of them. I don't know. I kind of think it's worth it. I really enjoy getting all the free gear, free items and stuff.
Noble of Nagash.
Cool. I like cheese, but some say cheese is too tedious. Yeah, that's right. I feel like for me personally, this cheese is like, it's a little tedious, but not too bad. It's just on the right side. Depends how many lords you go for as well. Like I think yeah, 12 is maybe too many. I think somewhere around 8 to 10 is a good amount. I think. Like so that way you're going to be you might not be 100% guaranteed to get every single event before they reset, but you know you're pretty much going to be getting every single one, I reckon, most of the time. All right, let's see if we can wangle this. I thought because I force marched onto land, I thought she was gonna, she wouldn't have, like I thought the force march would let her get the, you know, not, yeah, I thought with the force march she would still have movement left over, but yeah, nah, it still taxed her the next turn. All right, top of the statue, -5 control all provinces, but we get a brass horn. I do like the brass horn. 2,500 extra gold. I really want the brass horn though. It's a really cool item. Five turns of -5 control. Oh yeah, so this is the same one, right? So it says turn 13, 10 turn cooldown. So we probably got this on turn 2 or 3, and now yeah, I think this was the one we got on turn 2 actually. So it took 10 turns for it to reset, and then you know it didn't spawn on the first turn. It took 11 turns before we saw it again. So yeah, that's why I think it's about a 10 turn cooldown. So yeah, but just because this one is now we've seen it for the second time doesn't mean that we actually managed to trigger all of them. You know, there might have been 1 or 2 that we never triggered in time. You know, but I think we probably hit just about all of them, probably. Yeah, the 2,500 gold is good, but we're already pretty fucking rich at the moment, so yeah. All right, I'm gonna go with this one. And it is gonna fuck our public order. How many turns is it for? 5 turns, so 20. We're gonna lose 25 public order, essentially. This public order 6. 5 minus 6. Yeah. So we're not going to get it's not going to give us a rebellion, so it's fine, I guess. If we were really keen, we could pop this for 5 turns. I'm not like super worried about a rebellion anyway, but yeah, I might do that actually just to. Actually, I should have gone for growth. That would have been the way to go. Oh well, whatever. All right.
Your skull shall be removed slowly, in the most painful way possible.
Alright. I'll get a non-aggression pact with her. And
these terms
1,800 gold. Cool. And oh yeah, this is we're gonna get a rebellion here though. Yeah, that's right. We'll trade this back for this, so that we don't have any other settlements apart from the port.
Well, this is simply marvelous. More playthings to talk to. Tell me your
So we give him Dargoth in exchange for Black Pillar. Kind of cool. This it makes both of them like us heaps, but it also weakens them because we keep stealing their money all the time. Suck it, fools. We probably don't need all of these. We could probably get rid of. We could probably keep Quark. I don't know if I should bother with the 10 growth. Maybe. Might pop, yeah, after the public order finishes, I might pop growth here. We'll just try and get Harganeth at tier 3 is probably good enough. Because yeah, we only need tier 3. Yeah, we only need tier 3 for capacity. Everything about Sigvald is perfect. That is true. That's pretty much literally true. Alright, cool. So yeah, everything's going fine there. We're gonna get a rebellion here in 2 turns. But we can probably just, you know, recruit a lord there and they can, you know, bash people or whatever. Or I could pop this if we were really keen. Alright, Bellicor, back again. Except he's got a bit of a shittier army than he had last time.
Dark sorceress.
Behold my beauty.
All-powerful sorceress. The Dark Convent.
Alright, so we got 3 lords in.
My powers are yours.
Plus we got the Black Ark and the with the support.
Feel my power. Dark power. Seeress, who seeks me? What do you seek? Bringing destruction.
Just run away, Bellicor. Run away. You little bitch.
Bewitching.
Okay, what are we doing? Right, 8%. Alright, we'll yeah, we'll sack this first.
Slaughter for me.
Do you reckon low actually means low? Because I kind of feel like if we fight it manually, it's going to be pretty brutal. But I kind of feel like low, it does not mean low. What do you reckon? Manual or auto? I think you made manual, you reckon? Auto. Manual? Auto? I wanted auto because I'm lazy, but seems like a pretty good auto resolve. Yeah, the Warriors Chaos are going to be a little bit hard to chew through, but we have got some. We've got guns and we've got guns. What's that? Which map is it? It's the left side map, isn't it? Auto, do it. Oh, it's the shit map. Yeah. All right, fuck it. Let's do it. My beautiful witch elves. My beautiful witch elves. You murdered them. Alright, we do. Oh, look at this massive 15% replenishment though, so that kind of makes up for it.
Slanesh will reclaim his treasure.
How are we looking? Oh, you know, they're a little bit, looking a little bit worse. A little bit worse for wear. Alright, now we need to get into reinforcement range onto this fucker. Okay, good. So far, so good. Yeah, these guys can. The heroes can mount heal, so they're kind of okay.
Progress. My time, my talents. Roaming. Master of Nagaroth. I've skills to show.
Cruel purpose. moving amongst
The battle with Be'lakor should reduce corruption to under 50 to allow you to replenish with the Black Ark. Oh yeah, well we're going to take the province, so we'll be able to replenish. Well, hopefully we'll be able to take the province, so we should be able to. Hopefully we can replenish from there anyway. But yeah, the Black Ark will be good. 50. Oh yeah, we're only on 58. We're only on 58. So yeah, hopefully the battle will fix it up. But there's no, I don't really, I'm not too worried because there's nothing else to really worry us around here anyway.
Dark Series.
Yeah, we might not be able to. Yeah, I was hoping we could force march back and get it.
Peerless.
But yeah, I don't know if we're going to be able to.
Attack, you fools.
Oh, another auto. Oh, one of our witch elves will die though. Alright, we might have to fight this one. Oh, I didn't check if the other lord could have made it in. Auto. But no, one of our witch elves would have died. We can't let the witch elf master race die. These other foolish man elves, they can die. But but Hellebron's like witch elves are they're her entourage. They're her bloody ladies in waiting. They have to be treated with respect. These auto resolves are pretty good, especially with units damaged. Yeah, we're doing okay. Unfortunately, until we get rid of the ranged, it's gonna like load the damage onto the if we can get like a full 17 witch elves kind of an army, then it'll kind of hopefully more evenly spread the damage across. But usually if you have one that's wounded, they'll get fucked up more, which kind of is annoying. But yeah, as long as we have archers, the archers will be protected by the witch elves basically, so it's yeah.
The merciless host! Carnage awaits! Nagarothi! We are ready! Murder awaits! Advancing! Carnage awaits!
Horsehair handbows!
Cold-blooded killers!
To destruction!
Hellebron! Pain, lead me!
To destruction! Dread spears! By Drakira! Druchii! Moving out! End them! Orders understood!
I was gonna suicide these guys into the middle of their blob and see if I could get them to just get wrecked. I feel like we don't really have that many dudes. We're lacking in dudes. I feel like. I don't think they're gonna make it into. No. He's shadow magicking us.
Hellebron! Pain's priestess! Murder!
What if we can run in, fuck them up, and then just get the hell out of here again?
End them! Hellebron!
Witch elves, yeah, witch elves have, they get I think they get up to about 40% physical resistance eventually. Alright, let's try and get the hell out of here before Be'lakor fucks us up. Oh, what the fuck? Let me out. Oh man, that was bullshit.
Master Druchii!
Forward! Move! To murder! Blood!
Ready!
Dealing death!
Why can't they? What's going on here? Is he on the ground or is he not on the ground?
Guided by Cain!
Dredge spears! For the king! Onward! Murder awaits!
Hellebron!
Corsair hand!
Yeah, I don't know. This is not really
Master Druchii!
working out super good for me so far.
Sanishar!
Master Druchii! Corsair handbows! Onward! Pride!
There we go.
Dark Elves!
Destruction is come!
Can't seem to target him like with anyone who's on the ground. Like, see, I can't target him even though he's on the ground. How bullshit is that? Oh, she's not. No, I lost control of her. That's why he was rampaged or whatever.
Druchii! Dark Elves! Advancing!
Indeed! On to murder! Hellebron!
Cold-blooded killers!
Blood-drenched!
Carnage awaits!
Onward!
Those bloodletters are bad news.
Follow me!
Nagarothi!
Nagarothi! By all means!
Dark shards! Kill everything!
Mothers of murder!
Kill them!
Supreme sorcery! Ha!
Nagarothi! Onward! We understand.
To battle!
We are ready! Murder awaits! Eager for battle! Slash! Kill!
Alright, cool.
Hellebron! Cain! Hear me! Axenu! Femme fatales! Witch elves!
Hey, Sumo King. How you going, buddy? Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes YouTube must think that you don't want to see my content anymore or whatever. I've got a, it doesn't, I mean, it's not really a solution, but yeah, I've got a Discord, and on the Discord there's a channel that you can go into, and you can set a notification bell so Discord will ping you when I go live. But you know, that only works if you want to get pinged and if you are on Discord all the time. But yeah, there's about 100 people who are subscribed to that, so they get the ping from Discord when I go live, just in case YouTube doesn't notify them. You know, you can be on the Discord and not activate the ping. It's like by default it's off, so it doesn't notify anyone. But yeah, but if you do want it, it's there.
Mistress of whispers! Death hag!
All right, I don't know how many captives we're gonna get out of this because yeah, I don't know how many captives we're gonna get out of this, but I don't feel like we got many, and we killed a lot of people while they were not routed. Yeah, that was weird. I couldn't Bellicor. I don't know what was going on. Maybe she was rampaging as well. It just seemed weird because I tried to do it with her and she couldn't attack him, and then I tried to do it with her and she couldn't attack him, and I tried doing it with these guys and they couldn't attack him. I was like, what the fuck is going on? I don't know. Maybe I rampaged myself by popping Gaze of Cain on. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what happened. But yeah, so like at the time I was freaking out, thinking it was like thinking that like it was thinking Bellicourt was flying and I was on the ground, so I wouldn't let me target him even though he was on the ground. And so that was why I was getting like upset, because I thought that was what was happening. But yeah, maybe it was something else. Because yeah, certainly with the Witch Elf, I thought that was happening, but she was rampaged from the Witch Brew, so it was something else in that case. All right, so hopefully we'll get a bit of replenishment and stuff from that. And we got our Beast Caster has now got Bellicourt's trait as well. Maybe we should keep Bellicourt alive and just keep farming him. Give all of our lords his trait so that all of our Witch Elves can do lots of damage. I lay with the Wood Elves or Alariel and get a Tree Man, then remove magical attacks in an AoE. That would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? Then essentially all my Witch Elves would have like 40% ward save. That'd be sick. I mean, they'd still be flimsy because they don't know armor. Armor's really good. You don't really notice that, realize, but like, even if you have like 50% ward save, if you've got no armor, like you still get fucked up. You want to have that armor, I reckon, even if you got high ward save. Yeah, 10% replenishment, 200 slaves is pretty good. Yeah, I think she's gone a little bit too far. Oh no, we're still good. Still in the game.
I will. It will have to wait.
So she's at loyalty 10. We'll her out. And who else do we want? Cunning Fire's alright. Perceptive Dread. I kind of like, I like that face, like that Dreadlord face. I think that's the cutest one. She looks badass. Perceptive is a good trait, but I feel like if you're going to do a Sword of Cain one, you kind of want him to be like a melee god. I want something that's actually given a melee bonus. Yeah, I don't like this one's head as much. She looks a bit too drow style. Melee defense and melee attack's pretty cool though, I guess. Alright, maybe we can start working on here. She can be our Sword of Cain guy.
At last, I claim this place.
Alright, no more Bellicourt.
Dread Commander.
Income roll buildings, wins of magic capacity, faction. Plus 20 wins of magic capacity faction wide is pretty cool. We don't.
Whichever
can we?
woeful deity protects you, it ends here. We'll spill your blood.
Does only Gelt defeat trait provide armor to army? Armor to army? No, I think there's two different lords that give armor to army. I think Gelt's one of them, and maybe Zhao Ming or someone. Yeah, I think there's another one that gives armor as well. Dark Elves should be able to create vassals. Yeah, we can't create a vassal. We can make him an ally or something. I don't know. What do you reckon? Should we make him an ally? Should we kill them? I kind of feel like if we don't keep them alive, then I think we're just going to get assaulted here all the time. Whereas I was kind of thinking if we just keep these guys alive as our sort of allies or whatever,
forward to this.
Then
to be ripped to shreds.
Maybe I should take one of their settlements and then sell it back to them in exchange for like non-aggression pact or something.
Glory to Cain. Supreme Sorceress of Grant. Seeking entertainment.
Kind of getting more and more. Kind of getting more and more fucking lords. More and more lords as we go on. That's all right. We like lords.
Supreme sorceress of Grant. Behold true power.
Without on the pleasant reclimate, you're enslaved, you're bound to have countless revolts. Yeah, that's okay. I don't mind if we have countless revolts. I just want to keep these two guys, this guy liking me, and I want to keep no one else invading me, basically. I mean, I don't really, at the end of the day, I don't really care if we lose it. It's like, who gives a shit? But yeah, it'd be kind of nice to just have a little outpost out here that's just sitting here by minding its own business. So if we can get away with that, that would be cool.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Lord of the Black Court. Such slaughter awaits. Black-hearted. Refused. Vicious Dreadlord. Sail, damn you!
Noble blood.
Yeah, I'm slowly going to phase out everything else except for Black Art Corsairs and, yeah, Black Art Corsairs and Witch Elves, I think.
Cirrus, bloody-handed priestess.
Oh, yeah. All right. Let's see what Johnny's going to get. Herasath Jonkey, the Torturer. Blood Ward, Fated Shield Ward Save, or Griefbringer. Yeah, I think we'll go for... we'll go for Ward Save. And... Musa Zogas, the Tainted Blade. Shall have Ocean of Bloody Rage against the trait Blood Scourge, the Hunger. Glorious. Alright. So yeah, so we'll actually respec, because we can respec them and cycle their names until we get the one we want. So we'll actually respec his Johnny. But when we respec him, he comes back in 3 turns at the closest settlement to where he just disbanded. So if we were going to like sell this settlement and just leave, then that would be good. But because he would follow us, you know, if we in 3 turns, if we're over here, he'll just respawn over here. But if we disbanded this and leave, and we hadn't conquered anything in 3 turns, then it would spawn way back up here at our starting point. But yeah, anyway, so long story short, we're gonna wait till we're about to conquer a new settlement, and then we'll respec him when we're close to that.
Master of cruelty.
It shall come to pass. Death hag.
Yeah, so top priority is boosting those Witch Elves so they do more damage. Of course. And more Black Ark growth. Good.
Lord of Fear.
And our Black Ark, we only need 2 growth to get up to the next level, so I'm just going to wait on that. But then it would be pretty good to get the extra post-battle loot, slaves per turn, you know, at some point. 2, 4. Actually, maybe we'll wait till we'll get to tier 3, get that first, and then we'll go for the extra loot. Yeah, so we're gonna get a rebellion here. We could just not recruit, not...
Madness fills the air.
Yeah, we could just not not take any
The people grow restless. The people are displeased.
are you going to confederate Malice or Malekith? I don't know. Not really important to our mission. If we get an opportunity to, nah, I'm not. No, I don't. Nah, I'm not really interested. Yeah, no, yeah. I liked it when I like playing as Malekith and taking the raiding one, just so you can see how much like epically huge sack cities you can get and stuff. But yeah, I feel like it's kind of weird if Malekith becomes like an underling of Hellebron. Doesn't really make sense. I suppose Malice is a bit of a freebooter. I could see him kind of signing on with anybody, at least temporarily. Well, this is actually a pretty cool right. On turn start, lords have a chance to gain loyalty. +8 control all provinces. It's kind of cool. Yeah, I usually don't worry about I don't usually worry about I don't usually worry too much about public order, but yeah.
Hatred for you fills my soul and pleases my lord.
Okay. So you get a little bit ahead. Gets, you know, just not. It's not like I'm a millionaire. I got 60,000. And all of a sudden, everyone's coming with their hand out. Eh? Bloody hell. Bloody poor old Uncle Lithanar. Lost his job. He's an alcoholic. Just needs 11,000 to get him through his mortgage payments. Like, all right, fine. If it'll keep you happy. All right, what do we got this time? Felician who's Felician? Is she ranked 6? Which one's Felician? I don't remember which one is. Punish everyone. Oh yeah, see this one's pretty good. 10,000 gold straight up. But on turn start, lords have a chance to lose -2 loyalty or characters. Everyone's looking for handouts. I know. I think we do have a positive that's given us a chance to gain loyalty, but I think we still have that other one though. We have a chance to lose 1 loyalty. So it's kind of like, you know, we could probably get away with that. Call for a feast. +3 control all provinces for 8 turns. Loyalty for... I don't think we really need the money. I think I might pop this one now, which gives us +4 loyalty for everyone and +3 control for all provinces for 8 turns. And then that way in the future, if we get one like this, we'll be able to do it because we've got all this, you know, got all this positive stuff set up. Straight bonus XP is nice. Yeah, that's true actually. I should have had another look at her and seen what okay, so how does that looks like is that 2 turns? Yeah, it looks like it's about 5 turns it's going to be before it goes down to, I'm not sure exactly what turn we triggered it, but yeah, it looks like it's going to be about 5 turns, I reckon. So I reckon Kuark we can probably get away with.
Druchii!
All right, so I reckon we. Oh, where's their? Oh shit, where's their lord gone?
Hag Queen. My blades thirst.
Are they? Are they in ambush stance somewhere? You reckon?
Despoil and ravage.
Did they get confederated? No, they're not confederated because they're still there. That's weird. It's like they had a lord. They had a lord there a second ago. Oh, they're at war with. Well, you're right. They just got wrecked by world walkers. Crap. Wolfric the Wanderer is strength rank 3. What the hell?
Behold my beauty. Hellebron on the move.
Favored of the Witch King.
Yeah, she would see Hellebron was on the road, which meant that she didn't have enough movement to hit the target unless Hellebron moved out of the way.
Death to all enemies!
I admire your darkness.
Unfettered. Cave calls me. Moving out.
Cruel and savage! Who seeks me? No rest. Searching.
Alright, so we got 2 in there. Hey, Wispel, this is live. 100% live. If it makes you feel any better, Shiro Shinigami, we are heading to Lariel next to murder some elves. There's a bit of elf on elf action you're about to see. If that's what you're into, if that's your kink.
Destruction lies.
There's no slaves to be got out of this, so we may as well just do it. Do it.
All is mine.
Mistress of Arganeth.
What? Go on, a novel prospect. Thralls, move!
Beautifully dead. You are mine.
Whichever woeful deity protects you, it ends here. We'll spill your blood.
Broke mofos. Alright. Yeah, we'll sell a peace treaty to this guy. Yeah, I think this might work. Okay, so we're at peace with him, but we don't have a military alliance or anything. We're just chilling. And then hopefully Wulfric takes over his settlement, and then we sell the Isle of Wights to Wulfric in exchange for peace. And then Wulfric will be surrounding us, and then he'll hopefully hopefully he'll keep us safe. And that is the plan.
Mother of despair.
Yeah, it's not really worth. I mean, I guess we may as well. Yeah, okay. It's not like he's not gonna attack us, and you know.
What do you seek?
Yeah, this guy's is that your loyalty 10? Yeah, she can go out. Oh, is there any? No. Cool. All right. Send it back to the pile.
The buildings are crumbling. Dreadlord, I approve of these dark deeds.
Noble of Nagaroth.
Feared by all.
So we're at minus 1300, but if we put all these dudes into the boat there.
Murderous lord.
I might start going growth. It's kind of cool, like just to get when you first occupy a settlement, if you've got a few masters, just like straight away have enough growth for like tier 2 or whatever.
Master of cruelty. Make haste! To the waves! What violent delights!
High priestess.
Come from slaves faction wide. That does sound pretty good. And the extra slaves captured as well. How long we got left before our 9 turns? All right, so we got to get to Alariel and start murdering her before that wears out. All right, so should we try and I guess we just beeline for as much black art growth as we can. We'll just go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Witch elves can get recruit rank. Don't really care. Ward saves pretty cool. Speed is really good. Campaign range is good too. Leadership don't care. Weapon strength. That's the holy grail. That's the one we want. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna worry about that. That is pretty cool. All right, let's go for this, and then if we feel like it, we can take that as well. Hey, I've been listening but not really paying attention. I was completely absorbed in a demo for the new tower defense game. Okay, cool. Yeah, cool. All right, good. I don't know. Wolfric might just turn around and attack me, but if he does, we'll kill him. But hopefully he goes and kills those, kills those other guys, and then we can shenanigans him. Think that might be a bot? What bot? Nah, no one in chat is a bot at the moment. I know everybody by name. I know all of you. I have marked you.
Foolish errand brings you before.
Yeah, no, I think I know every single person in chat now at the moment. Or on the last page of chat anyway. I recognize the name. Or just an indie dev shilling his game. Exactly what you thought? Yeah. No, I mean, if I didn't know Mr. Phoenix, then I might have thought that. But no, he's just a regular guy who's excited about some new game he found and wants us all to know about it. Well, I don't know how regular he is. He could be an exceptional guy. Probably is, actually. You're not a bot, but you're not a dev either. But are you exceptional? He's no. Mr. Phoenix is a fellow Warhammer enjoyer. He's one of us. Feed me data for my AI learning model. All right, what do we got? Oh, Satchel of Potions. Okay, cool. This is my straight out favorite one. I like Satchels of Potions. It gave basically Satchels of Potions is like your budget option for everybody who doesn't have regeneration. Ideally, we want like everyone to have regeneration by the end of this run, either through traits or through blue armors. Well, actually, yeah, we've got to set up some Saxonies at some point as well. Oh, they've done it already. They took him out. Wow, that was fast. That was fast as fuck. All right, I don't even know if we're gonna have enough. I don't know if we're gonna have enough trade power to get this done.
I travel the world seeking jewels.
Oh yeah, he doesn't hate my guts too bad.
Bring one to me.
Oh, that was easy. Welcome to the fold, my new. Let's form an alliance Norska and Dark Elves forever. I mean, I'd be happy to enslave Norskans, but I'm just as happy for them to get slaves and sell us slaves as well. Trading. It's the name of the game. It's what makes civilization go around. Alright, glorious. So yeah, Albion's going to be a little outpost. It's going to be for launching our attack on the Empire later on. But right now, we need to...
Marauders all.
Norska's at war with nobody. Oh, Illyrian declared war on us. That's weird. Oh, Illyrian's at war with us because our blood Voyage fucking attacked Illyria. So yeah, so now Illyria's like angry. Dark Elves attacking us. I don't like you, Dark Elves, etc. Yeah, I usually don't worry about public order, and I always resent like wasting slaves on it. Especially because it's five turns, right? So that means 5 turns of not getting this. So basically every time you press this button, it kind of costs you 7,500 gold. So I'm kind of like, yeah, but then again, I'm like, oh, I got 51,000 gold, so who gives a fuck? You know, it's almost like, yeah. I don't know. I feel like I'm flipping I'm flipping around my options. Ooh, I would like to force march so we can get to the Shrine of Cain a little bit faster, but
I will continue later.
Emotion is deadly.
Maybe we should.
Double time.
Yeah, maybe I'll just.
Rest for the wicked.
Cain's bride. Patience is a virtue.
Oh, I forgot to.
Move!
It's alright. We'll just bring them along, I guess.
Hoist the
I was
colors!
meant to put them into the other warbands. That's actually, yeah, we can stop when we get about to go ashore. We'll just stop for 1 turn, recruit an extra lord, recruit 2 more. Yeah, upgrade the ship and recruit 2 more ambos.
Sea has power.
Oh, actually, we want to save up slaves, don't we? So we can sort of cane it up. We need like millions of slaves. Millions. Oh, we can get some. Oh yeah, let's get some regiments of alliance. Regiments of alliance. All right. So this is original capital. Yeah, some werewolves. All right, let's do it. He's already confederated Sertharek. Nice. It's all coming together. But yeah, we need to get up to tier 2 so we can recruit masters at the ship, and that way we can we can just pump up our capacity for masters to like 7 or 8, get a shitload of them, then just destroy all of the settlements again. Never press the money button. Money building with slaves are more profitable.
My time with petty
Why not have the money building with slaves and press the money button? I feel like the answer is get more slaves, not don't press the money button. We're adventurers. We're not slave farmers. We take our gold. We pay the iron price. We're not like those other pussy southerner elves that just keep their slaves in factories and shit and fiddle around with their numbers and crap. We take heads. We take heads and we turn the corpses upside down and shake the money out. That's how we roll. It may not be the most efficient, but it's immediate. It gives immediate gratification. You reckon coming ashore there? Coming ashore there is going to be quicker. Actually, we can check it with Hellebron.
Blood Queen of Hagen.
So there's like a little bit of a red bit. There's like a lot of red bit. All right, so this is where we're going.
Black-hearted dreadlord. What? I will continue in time.
Landfolk are weak.
What's her deal? I think she's gonna just take over the Shrine of Cain. What the hell? What the heck?
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Yes.
Bloody-handed priestess. Tame the sea. Sail it. The depths call to me.
Merciless one! Not now! Later!
Alright, we need a caster, hey. Level 3 shadows. Do we have a level 6 guy? Oh yeah, level 6 shadows, here we go. Alright, she's our main guy.
Supreme sorceress of Grant. Calling the winds.
Cain's will be done.
Look, check it out, we're getting like the tiniest little bit of replenishment. I don't really get that, because we've got the Death Hag that's got plus 10%, plus 10% or whatever. Plus 9% replenishment. So if we're getting replenishment, like, we should be getting lots of replenishment, you would think.
What is your dark purpose?
Maybe there's a negative from the, I don't know,
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
something. What is that? Oh, we actually beat the Blood Voyage. That's cool. We can like coordinate. We can coordinate our attacks.
Don't presume to stride where I patrol.
All right. Hopefully, Elithanar is going to mess up Celestra. If he deals with one army and we deal with one army, hopefully that pretty much just dismantles her completely. Oh, look at this guy. In fact, he's going to attack my settlement for sure, isn't he? Is there a Sword of Cain? I don't think she's got it. No. I think she's occupying the settlement. I don't think anyone drew the Sword of Cain. It hasn't been drawn yet. And then now a non-elf has occupied the settlement, so I don't think she can get it. I think only elf factions can actually get the Sword of Cain. Yeah, I think Kawak we can go for.
Destruction for all.
Oh, did she build wine in there? Oh, fuck.
Speak before my graven throne while I decide whether to take your skull.
Crap. Yeah, I should have cheesed her more. Yeah, fuck. Hey, my balls. It's because you get more hero capacity for masters. So basically what I do is I build a tier 2 barracks just like in every single settlement that I can. Try and get like 10 of them, just every single settlement in every single province. And then just get like a huge amount of hero capacity. So I get like 15 heroes. And then I just go and just get rid of them all, delete them all and turn them into money buildings or whatever. You just kind of push it like at the start of the game. I try to just push it as far as I can and just get as many hero masters as I possibly can. And then at the end I just delete them all. And once I physically can't support any more barracks, I just delete them all and turn them into money. You get to masters quicker if you build growth and money. No, masters are tier 2, man. You get them instantly. You don't need to you get enough growth in like one turn. Yeah, they're kind of unique because you actually, it's not just recruitment, it's actually capacity, +1 capacity. It's only tier 2. So you can just level up like every region in your entire empire to tier 2 and just build masters everywhere. But yeah, eventually you get to the point where it's like gets a bit hard to support it all with like no income buildings at all. But yeah, but then eventually once you can't handle it anymore, then you just delete them all and turn them into money buildings. But yeah. Yeah, funny. Yeah, it's funny, Zernoff, you've got that never press the money building, never press the money button because, you know, it's a waste of slaves. Whereas my rule is almost the other way around. Like, never have a province where you haven't sacrificed all the slaves that you can, you know. All slaves must be sacrificed at maximum speed. Just slaughter them as fast as and furiously as you can. But yeah, I want to save them at the moment so that we can try and rush the Sword of Cain. We aren't going to have enough straight away, but yeah, we should be able to.
Cruel and deadly.
Perceptive. Strong shadows. Yeah, no, I think I want to fire.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
9, that's fine. Yep.
I have dark.
She's 9, give her. Get her up to 10. Shadows. Yeah, that's fine.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
We get another second front. Did we already do that? Whatever. Alright, give that. She's a 10, beautiful. Now, one of these flyers I want to level up, I think. Strong, or perceptive. I think perceptive is probably the best one. So we'll keep her till last.
Supreme sorceress of Grant. Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Oh. All right, beautiful. And then we'll actually take the fire.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Beautiful. All right, so everyone's ranked 10 again. Everyone's 10 loyalty again. We've got all of the lords, all the lords we need. Life is good. Oh, our blood host is on its way. They kind of screwed up with this faction because the witch elves have yellow hair. Do they? Selling the surplus isn't bad, but you don't have an empire to put a use to them, so sell away or send them to a sex party for growth. Yeah, no, eventually we'll probably get some money buildings going and start setting up a proper economy, but not remotely anytime soon. We're on just like a fucking glorious blood romp at the moment. We don't really care about, you know, that stuff. That's a good thing about Dark Elves. Like, you really don't need an economy. Like, you make so much money from just killing people and taking their shit. Like, that's all you really need. But yeah, having an economy on top of that is, you know, just cherry on top, really. Do you get global construction time reduction from the amount of slaves you get? Remember that being a thing? Yeah, they changed that, actually. It used to be, I can't remember what it used to be, but yeah, they changed with the global bonuses at some point. I can't remember what's, I'll check it after this. Cause Fear and Stalk is pretty cool. What does that do again? Yeah, Yeah, that's fine. Oh, Assassin's End. What's she's level 3? She level 3 fire? She's level 3 shadow. It's kind of cool having... It's not... I don't know. I kind of want the item. Dead Horse, Boots of Brachus, Experienced. She's level 4. I wish I knew what they... which... Yeah, I don't think we need the Boots of Brachus as much. +1 control to all provinces. Yeah, so I think when your slaves are low, then you get +1 control, and when your slaves are high, you get the construction bonus, maybe. Or maybe they got rid of the construction bonus. I can't remember. There's still like so there's still there is still a global bonus you can see at the bottom there, but I can't remember what they are. I remember they changed them though. Yeah, I don't know. Really no point stockpiling slaves. I have 6,000 that I can spend on gold dictates. Oh, you've got 6,000 slaves? Well, yeah, if you were going to get a bonus to construction, you would have it. So I'm guessing if you can't see it, then you don't have it anymore. Hey, Rockstomber. I've never played the Dark Elves. Though I have all the DLC and I've played it for years. What can you do? What to do? And what's the difference? Heroes for map or in armies? What? What are you trying to say, Rockstomper? You want me to explain like every single thing about Dark Elves? Maybe can you just like narrow down the question a bit more? Like, what do you want? All right, well, a really high level overview is Dark Elves have a slave mechanic, so you want to get lots of captives from your battles by running down routers and stuff, break their morale, kill them while they're running. That gives you slaves. You can convert the slaves in all your settlements into money using this button. Gives you basically gives you every province 15,000 gold income on top of whatever other income buildings you've got. So they've got like, you know, one of the best economies in the game, essentially, kind of like just endless money. But even if they didn't have that, they kind of already have endless money anyway, because every time you fight a battle against an army, they get lots and lots of loot. So I've got like 38,000 gold, and most of that's just from fighting people. Yeah, so there's all that. The other major thing about them is they have black arcs, which are like mobile Death Stars that cruise around. See, this is like just a mobile city that's just floating around in the water. And I can recruit troops from this. It's got super reduced upkeep, so you can put like a full Doomstack army in here and have it like 90% reduced upkeep. So it's just like super cheap. Every time you get a new black arc, it's just another free Doomstack floating around basically. Plus the black arcs give you like 30% extra loot. You already get shit tons of loot, but the black arc makes you get 30% more loot if you attack anyone within the circle, and that stacks. So if you have 2 black arcs, that means you get 60% extra loot from everyone in the circle. So anyway, so they've got black arcs, which are basically just like superpower. So they're like the naval superpower of the faction of the game, basically. On top of that, they've pretty much got cost-effective, good units at like all levels, starting from their tier 1 all the way up. They're elves, characterized by being like kind of fast moves, fast infantry. They have low tier armor piercing missiles is another one of their kind of dominant traits. So basically, if you've got heavy armor and you're going against Dark Elves, you know that you're going to get shot to shit. Like that's like a pretty standard thing. And yeah, that's probably like a good. Oh, they also have like some of the best heroes in the game. They also have probably the best magic items in the game. They have 2 different magic items that basically give you regeneration that are also top tier blue ones. They're just basically in every aspect of the game, they're just fucking awesome, basically. That's probably like the shortest way. Except for attacking inland. Except for attacking places that are not near the ocean. That's kind of like their one little weak point. But even there, they're like pretty much just the same as anybody else.
Blood Queen of Haganeth.
Alright, let's make landfall. Alright, yeah, so with Hellebron, we'll try and use up the least amount of movement.
Setting sail. Murder awaits.
See, I feel like since she's got... Yeah, I don't know.
The crew are restless. Supreme Sorceress of Grant. Limitless power. Prepare yourselves.
Alright, what about this guy?
Unparalleled
Okay.
power. All hands. Grow faster. I will continue later.
Cain's priestess.
Tyrant.
Alright. MSC, thanks. I promised myself that I would get into them this year instead of playing Krokar for the 100th time. Oh, you're a Krokar enjoyer. Oh, nice. Yeah, there's plenty more I could say from there, but yeah, I'd say like, you know, maybe just start a new Dark Elf campaign and then you can ask specific focused questions if you need any help. Because yeah, if I just like, you know, I've already spent the last, you know, 4 hours talking about Dark Elves, like, so it's like, yeah. I'm gonna continue to keep talking about them, but it's like, yeah, just trying to just do a off-the-cuff essay about everything about Dark Elves is a pretty hard task. But yeah, I hope that helped you out. What do we got? Yeah, it's a pretty shitty army. We can handle this, I think.
Spreading despair.
Got the Hellebronator in there.
Forbidden magic.
Get this guy in there.
Faster now. Imbecile. I must think a while.
Noble born. I approve of these dark deeds. I admire your dark.
Actually, I could have taken those troops with her. I just realized.
Mistress of
All right. I did want to level her Felicion up more, but yeah, what can you do? That's okay though. I might respec her like I was saying, so she only goes out for 3 turns, and we'll try and get her back soon and start leveling her up again. Perceptive, strategist. I kind of feel like strategist. Actually, no, fleet-footed would be pretty good. Actually, fleet-footed would be pretty good for sort of Cain, I reckon.
Noble of Nagash.
Their hearts rot with murder.
The arcane currents flows.
All right, let's see who wants to pay
You
us
have the stench of
the
Druchii
most.
on you. Why should I not strike you
800.
down?
All right, okay, that's a good bid, but I'm still accepting offers.
The Druchii are malicious and cruel. Speak carefully.
The Druchii are mad, bloodthirsty killers. All right.
Dark Lord.
Oh, doesn't look like we even have to get our hands dirty here.
Carnage and bloodshed await.
Here's the auto resolve. Very nice. Oh, this is pretty cool. Oh, yeah, this is a pretty cool item. So, basically, it has unlimited range. So if you're wearing this on the battlefield, it's got unlimited range. Everybody in the entire map, plus 50% miscast chance. So you just want to have like one of your characters wearing a Ring of Hotep, so that like just whenever you go into battle, like dudes just blowing themselves up all the time. I like it. Yeah, so we can't sack, otherwise we'll might not be able to occupy it.
Feast on your spoils.
Take the loot and occupy.
For the witch.
All right, so we'll yeah, we'll pop growth. We could build a growth. Actually, no. What we could do is faster than that. Is just level up. Put these guys. Give these guys extra growth points. Yeah, I wish I'd have saved 1 extra point there, but that's right.
Cruel dreadlord.
Ugh, they're so close to getting in 1 turn. All right. What about if we build this and rush it? Yeah, 1 turn. Beautiful. Because yeah, we can't upgrade it now because it's damaged, so we've got to repair for 1 turn. And that means, and yeah, now we'll be able to upgrade it in 1 turn, so that works out perfectly. And a bit of Dark Fire. Very nice. 15% ward save. Okay, so now we need just a fuck ton of slaves because the what do you call it? The Shrine of Cain, it's 2 turns and 10 turns. Wait up, isn't it? Because it's red, isn't it red? So it's meant to construction time plus 100% for all buildings. Yeah, so doesn't that mean it takes 20 turns? So does it actually take 10 turns or take 20 turns? It's 20 turns actually. Yeah, right. So in the build menu here it says 10, but if you actually have it in here, it'll say 20. Yeah, that's cool. So we need 2 turns, so that's 300 slaves plus 20 turns. So that's 3,000 slaves. So we need 3,400 slaves to be able to rush it instantly. But you know, every turn longer that it takes us to collect the slaves, it goes down by 1 turn, so it saves us another 150 slaves, you know. So yeah. But yeah, so we've already got 2,000, so we'll probably be able to rush it nearly as fast as possible.
Chill-hearted. We must wait.
Shrine of Cain wasn't built in a day, you know. No, it's going to be built in 2 days though, hopefully.
Dark sorceress.
2 days is like optimal.
Dreadlord of the Druchii.
All right, so we want this guy to come and hit Shrine of this like over here.
A brief interlude.
What? Oh, I just ran over a. Oh fuck! I was like, what the fuck happened? Did I get ambushed? What is sea ambush? What's? It's like no. It was like we just ran over a sea treasure. Better on campaign, better in battle. Normally I take better in battle, but the Black Ark doesn't get to go into battle all that much. So yeah, 25% extra speed is pretty good. Yeah, all right. We might sit here just for 1 turn, just so we can pop this. And that way next turn we'll be able to recruit masters at this, so we can pop them out here. So that should be good. Actually,
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
oh yeah, because we got that extra 25% movement. Now we can hit it. Nice. Otherwise we would have had to force march so that we could hit it at the same turn, but now we can actually do it with just normal movement. It's pretty good.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Maybe you can confederate Malice and give him the Sword of Cain. I'm just gonna give the Sword of Cain to a generic lord. Just yeah, one of my loyal offsiders.
True power unleashed.
Yeah, no, the Sword of Cain's probably not really it's not like it's not what am I trying to say? It's not really strategically like a. It's a stylistic choice, I guess, more than a strategic one, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. That's what usually, yeah. I just feel like Hellebron. I feel like Hellebron's got a Hellebron's already got a decent weapon. It's not as good as the Sword of Cain, but you know, I feel like it's kind of a waste, like getting rid of her weapon and giving it. So same with Malice. Like Malice has already got a really good weapon as well. So it's like, it's not as good as the Sword of Cain, but I feel like you get more total combat advantage out of splitting it, making a second, like, one-man army character. But yeah, I mean, none of it's good for your you know, empire stability and stuff, I guess. Is this guy gonna fuck up my... What a massive dick. I went to all that trouble to set up my little outpost, and then this prick's gonna ruin it. Trying to think it's worth. No, do you reckon if I just leave him there, he'll just kind of keep raiding? Probably. Oh no, my thought is the Sword of Cain is better than Malice's weapon, and the Sword of Cain is better than Hellebron's weapon. But if you give the Sword of Cain to Hellebron, you basically lose her weapon. You know, whereas if you give the Sword of Cain to one of your other no-name guys, then you've got Hellebron's weapon and the Sword of Cain. So I feel like, you know, you get more net profit if you don't give it to your legendary lord. That's kind of where I'm getting at. Where I'm going with it. Um,
Make it fast, and know that I always get what I want.
Now is chaos.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yes.
Yeah, I got a non-aggression pact with him, but I didn't quite get one with... Oh, no, I did. I've got a non-aggression with her as well. Okay, well, we're kind of safe. I guess if worst comes to worst, we can just cash out. Fine. Do you recruit Cold One Knights in late game? Hey, Silver. If I want to recruit them because they're cool, then I do. But I don't like... You know, it's not something I work towards or anything, you know what I mean? It's not like I'm like, oh, once I get Cold One Knights, then, you know... I'll be really powerful or anything. I don't work towards them or anything. They're more of a vanity thing, you know. It's just like if I want to have a cool Cold One army or whatever. But yeah, I'm definitely interested to see if we can make some sort of death ball Dreadnought army. They aren't as bad as they used to be. The greatest recommendation I've ever heard for a unit. Golden Knights have 68 speed, 72 now. Yeah, 72 pretty good. You know what would be cool actually with them, what would be pretty good I reckon would be if they gave them high speed but low acceleration. So they feel a bit sluggish to get going, but like once they get up to speed it's just like, you know. I think that, and it would kind of look cool and it would kind of fit in with the whole like Cold One vibe, you know, because you don't want them to be, they don't feel like they should be as fast as like, you know, spirited mountain ponies of Kislev or whatever. But you know, but you can kind of imagine just they get on a charge and they're just like kind of unstoppable kind of thing. I feel like that would be pretty cool, but I don't think that's really meant to be. I think they're really meant to be like not really shock cav, but more like melee cav. And I think they cause fear. Do they cause fear? Or or at least in the lore, they're supposed to cause fear to like other mounts and stuff.
Acknowledged at last.
Where I saw, I lose.
Noble of Nagaroth.
So what do we got? So these are like the absolute best of the Dreadnoughts you can possibly get. These are the non, what do you call them? The non-regiments of renown one. Your 120 armor. Yeah, no, they don't cause fear. Oh no, they do. Yeah, they cause fear. I was right about that. Yeah, they cause fear. They've got primal instincts. So they got rid of rampage. That was the cool thing. They got rid of rampage. Horses are terrified of cold ones. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they got rid of rampage and they replaced it with this primal instincts. So once their hit points go below 50%, they get extra charge bonus, extra melee attack, and extra physical resistance. So it's just like a positive. There's no bad now, you know? So that was probably like the biggest thing that made them, you know, not suck so much. Yeah, 66 speed is pretty bad for cavalry. They're pretty low entity. They're pretty low entity number. That's one thing I like about them. Like Empire Cav, I think is 60. Yeah, Empire Cav is 60, I think. Whereas they've got about the same health as Empire Cav, I think. But they've got lower entities, so they're kind of tankier. Yeah, I remember the cold ones as well. The cold ones, basically they are like so savage that they'll just attack anything that isn't a cold one. And so the cold ones riders have to like slather the like the skin secretion, the slimy skin secretion of the lizards onto themselves, so that they basically smell like cold ones. So the cold ones will like accept them and not kill them. And I think that that has some sort of effect where basically cold one riders lose all of their feeling, or they lose their ability to taste or something like that. I can't remember what the story was now, but it was something like that. Like cold one riders are like, yeah, basically they lose their ability to feel or taste or something because of this like poisonous slime they wipe all over themselves. I don't know. It's something like that. It was like a long time ago, but yeah, I feel like that sounds pretty familiar. And these are the normal ones. The normal ones only have 90. Yeah, they have 90 armor. Less melee attack. They have more charge bonus though, so they're a bit more like shock cavi. And they're anti-large, whereas the normal ones are not anti-large. Yeah, so I guess it's toxic and it damages their nerves. Yeah, I thought it was something like that. Yeah, I mean, like one thing like you used to do with Empire Cav, because they were quite slow, was like you don't use them offensively, but use them defensively. So when the like wolf riders and fucking dogs and shit come around the sides to try to flank you, you just charge them with your Cav. And like your Cav aren't like fast enough to catch other fast Cav that are running away, but they're fast enough to intercept Cav that are trying to hit your archers. So yeah, so I think these guys are probably pretty good for that as well. But yeah, the dream is just like a mass line of fucking cold ones that just charge in and just, you know, run over and just flatten the enemy army. I'm not sure if that's how they roll, but that would be cool.
Black-hearted. Yes. Dreadlord of the Druchii.
All right.
Blood Queen of Haganeth.
Okay, Hellebron.
Finding my way.
Hateful bidding! I march onwards! What awaits me?
Sorceress of the Dark Convent. Kati, guide me.
I wonder if I declare war on these guys, then I think the Blood Host will automatically declare war on them as well, and then he'll probably raise Tordranil. Oh well.
Dreadlord of Nagash. Approach, but know this: you may never leave.
Oh, we can just straight confederate them. Crap, I just wasted my movement. Yeah, I might do that, because if I confederate them, then that means they won't raise Tordranil. Oh, Rakar gives his cold ones stalk. That's just for his own army, yeah? Oh, fuck, maybe I do like Rakar. Maybe we do like Rakath migrate to Karankar, and then Rakath migrate to Karankar, then confederate Malice, and then we have two Dreadnought Lords, and then we rule the world on horseback as the Horse Lords. I mean the giant lizard lords. It just feels right, doesn't it? I really want to kill these, like our blood's up now, I'm bloodthirsty, I want to slaughter these fools. But yeah, I guess the Confederation makes more sense, doesn't it? What's the Confederation gives us -5 public order for a while? -4 public order, -20. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. Alright, fuck it. Yeah, I wish I'd have done that before I moved, but that's alright. Hey, Crucial. Oh, thanks, buddy. Appreciate that. Free views. They have great stats for cavalry. They do have great stats for cavalry, except for the most important stat for cavalry, which is speed. They're just too slow. But apart from that, they're pretty good. I think they're too slow, and maybe their animations are... I don't know. I'm not sure how good their animations are, but yeah.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Okay. Well, we didn't get any slaves out of that because we didn't kill them. All right.
A vile corruption is spreading.
Oh, what happened to our growth? Oh, the public order went down too much, so we didn't get the growth. That's some bullshit right there. Last time I used them, their animations were pretty bad. They jump into the middle of a unit and just snap at them once engaged. Oh, and they don't kill them very fast, you reckon? Yeah, I think the key's got to be to get that impact damage, because I think they've got high mass, which is actually, yeah, the two things for shock cavalry is speed and mass. So their mass is 15. No, their mass is 1500. Oh, that's fucked. That's fucked. Oh, actually, no, that's good. Sorry, I keep forgetting. I keep thinking Empire Cav have 1500 mass, but they only have 1000. It's 1000 mass. So they have good mass. So that's cool. Like because they're only like 1/4. They're like 3/4 of the size of like, what am I trying to say? Like Empire has like 20% more units than more entities. But their units have 50% more mass. So like the total unit has so much more mass. Like 48 times 1500 is way more than 60,000. Sorry. What's 48 times 1500? Like that's straining my brain. I mean, it's not straining my brain. It's like I'm not even going to bother strain because I'm too lazy. 72,000. Beat you. But no, yeah, so 60,000 total mass versus 70,000 total mass. 72,000 total mass. But also on a 1-for-1 basis, like each individual's got 50% more mass. And I don't think that their entity size is much bigger. Interesting. Fucking hell. Like I still, like what I said at the start, I still believe that I'm going to use these Dread Knights and they're going to be maybe okay and not that good. But now I'm obsessed with it now. It's like I must play Dread Knights. We must make Dread Knight Doom stacks. Fuck it. Anyway, it's fine. There's just something magical about Heavy Cav. Yeah, I really like Empire Heavy Cav. Like I love Reichsguard. They're beautiful. Even Empire Knights with Volkmar, because they got that acceleration. Just makes them really cool. All right, I think we should make a truce with Nakari maybe. But it's just he's in my fucking way because he's got this. He's taken the gate here. I guess we could go through the gate there. Seems like a long way around, but
Considering my next move. Your desire?
yeah, I guess we're gonna have to go through here. If we want to kill some Alariel.
Preparing the next move. Druchii Sorceress. Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Right, is it working? No. Beautiful. All right.
Dreadlord. Going ashore, feared by all.
What's the public order there? As soon as we put it there.
Tyrants of Nagaroth. The ocean awaits.
Oh,
Dreadlord
that's
of
quite
Nagaroth.
close, isn't it? That's right. For growth. Yeah, maybe we'll go for the for growth.
Corruption is right.
Yeah, even though we want those slaves to rush the building, I want more masters. Alright, so we blew all our slaves, but that's alright. Plenty more where that came from.
Druchii Lord.
Oh, pretty good.
Master Druchii.
Pretty good crop, actually. Strong.
Murderous Lord. Lord of the Black Court.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. We need to respec out.
A vile plan.
Here's Johnny. Yeah, discipline's a nice trait.
Master of Nagaroth.
And yeah, so Musa Zogos, the Tainted Blade, is getting off his death chariot. He's got Blood Scourge, awesome. Regenerates his heal, regenerates his combat hit points in combat. This guy unfortunately does not. He got ward save, which is not bad, but he's got a better trait though, armor and melee defense. But once he gets regen or Blood Scourge, he'll be even better. So we'll respec him, and then he'll pop back at one of these settlements in a few turns.
What? Black-hearted Dreadlord. Dreadlord of the Druchii.
All right, good times, and we should recruit another lord here as well, actually.
Supreme sorcery.
Just, beautiful. Silver. Play a battle already? We don't have any battles yet, sorry. You should try a checkerboard with Hellebron. When the front line starts fighting, you get a charge unit with 2 witch elves from each flank, and it works every time. Yes. Engaging a unit and then charging it from 2 other flanks with flanking melee does work pretty good. Agreed. You get no argument from me.
Cruel Dreadlord. Supreme sorceress
Whoa.
of Grond.
0. Where'd that guy come from? All right, we got some work to do here, guys. Almost got some low loyalty. So yes, I think we confederated them. We confederated some lords from them that they had that was super low loyalty. But don't worry, we can fix them. Beautiful. Tell me about high and low ground. Oh my god, blow my mind, blow my mind.
Supreme Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Cruel Beasts, level 5. Nah.
Supreme
I don't think I want
Sorceress
that.
of Grant.
Bloodshed becomes me.
I'm getting to the point now where I kind of want to kill some of these dudes, so I don't have to keep doing this. I suppose I could just stop. I could just stop worrying about it. Yeah, if you ever get sick of it, you can always just stop doing it. You know, just don't worry about the high loyalty anymore. You'll find that once you get to a certain point, you'll still keep getting the high loyalty events, even if you don't even manage it. Just if you, I guess, if you have a spot one that, if you have a spot one that's low or whatever, you can always just pump it back up one by one. You don't have to like. I was never aware of this loyalty quips and flop cheese. It's insane that CA hasn't done anything to stop it. I mean, why would you bother fixing it? You know what I mean? Who's that going to help? You know? I think they're aware that the whole loyalty mechanic is pretty shit. So, like, you know, if we found a way to make it like not painful, you know, so that it's actually enjoyable instead of shit. Like, do you know what I mean? The old loyalty system is basically, it's just not good. It's not fun, you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing really, yeah. But whereas this is like basically just negating the loyalty system, so there is no loyalty system anymore. But at least it makes it kind of enjoyable. Whereas I think if they, you know, like if they did something to fix this so that you couldn't do this, like I don't think anyone would be like applauding them or fucking going online to say how awesome they were or anything, you know what I mean? So yeah, it's a bit of a like effort versus reward kind of thing, you know what I mean? Like it's obviously unintended, but there's like literally there's no incentive for CA to fix it, because all they're going to get is some people who get pissed off that they fixed it and everyone else who doesn't care, you know?
I sense Kane's presence.
How far off tier 3 are we? Still a ways. Yeah, no, I feel like there's way more important stuff. You know, I think the AI and the kind of endgame pacing is like something I'd prioritize a lot higher than this.
Bloody-handed.
Although it's probably, I mean, yeah, there's probably like 10 things I'd prioritize higher than this. It's like that's the thing. Every time they fix something like this, people get pissed off because like, why the fuck didn't you fix sieges? Why the fuck didn't you fix the AI? Why the fuck, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, there's like, so they have to be careful, because if they fix anything that's like, you know, like, yeah, quite often when they fix something that is actually like this, I'm not arguing like this does need to be fixed. But it's like a lot of time when they fix something like this, they just get flack because they didn't fix something else more important. So yeah, it's a bit of a minefield for the poor old CA, I think. Oh well, sorry, I shouldn't laugh, but yeah, it's just I don't I'm not jealous of them, I guess is what I'm saying. What's your favorite army in the entire game?
The Lord of Murder.
It depends on my mood, you know. I've got to say I do like the peace treaty. I mean, yeah, I mean the only reason I went to war with them is because they were foolish and arrogant enough to think that they could control the sword of Cain. I guess if they're willing, if they understood the inferiority of their you know, entire ghostly race, and they don't dare to ever set foot on Ulthuan again, I guess we can be friends. But yeah, it is funny when you come across something that's really egregiously exploitative like that, and you're just like, whoa. But yeah, there's plenty of stuff like that. Torture them to death. I feel like just the title alone is like, I feel like that's the right thing to do. She's tier 2, she's level 2, so she's obviously not one of the ones that I care about. We care about money? No, not really. Yeah, I might go for the public order on this one. Wrath of Kurnos. It's kind of cool. Like when you've got like too many characters and you don't have enough items, like you want, and you've already got, you know, you're already got a wizard that's going to use up all your winds of magic. It's kind of cool just having like extra spells that are free. This is what I mean. You get like 3 in a turn sometimes. 5,000 gold. Raise everyone's taxes. Nah. 2,000. Oh, this guy's level 5 already. 2,000 experience. Although 5,000 gold is 5,000 gold. It's quite a lot. Alright. Yeah, we've got so many lords now that we're just like, you know, basically all of them will pop and then they'll all be on cooldown and we'll have like a gap where we won't have many pop for a while. And then they'll all kind of come off cooldown and all pop again.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Oh, bro. The Bloodthirst is fucking ruining our shit.
What do you seek? My powers are yours. All powerful.
It's like, I wanted to conquer that.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
Oh, is this the one that, oh, okay. Oh, yeah, she's the beast, so, yeah. Alright.
Behold my beauty.
Alright, let's get in here and start ravaging.
With joy.
Hopefully Nakari's not going to ravage. Hopefully Nakari's not going to steal all our sweet ravaging.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond. All-powerful sorceress, setting forth.
Spam women with trinkets to raise loyalty. Appropriate. Yeah, I guess you could say it that way. Could say it that way. Although it works on the men as well. Just to be clear. Oh, there's only 1,000 gold to repair that. That's not too bad.
Noble born. I approve of these dark deeds.
I don't think this is a... Oh, it is a battle. There's no way we can beat this battle with just this, is there? No, I shouldn't have wasted that one, but that's alright. Confident? Yeah, confident's not that great, but that's alright.
Master Druchii.
A master, you know, that's in the game now is better than...
Master Druchii. Master Druchii. Voyaging. This is real military might. Master of Nagaroth. Voyaging. My time, my talents.
Oh, you're going to trinkets give more loyalty on the girls and the weapons and armor give more loyalty on the men? I don't know. Not even most Dark Elves. I feel like Dark Elf girls you'd probably get more, you'd probably get further with weapons and stuff. I wonder if these beastmen will fight off our rebels for us.
Taking control. What?
What's the income here? 200. Yeah, it's not much. What's the income here? 500. Oh, that's pretty solid.
Fills the air.
The people are displeased.
All right, it's all going pretty well. All right, so I think we've decided. Yeah, it seems pretty solidly. Ilario, Marathi, then Empire seems pretty solid. I'm kind of interested now to see like how many people want to. How many people want to see Dread Knights, and how many people think it's stupid. Like, I don't think it's stupid. I want to see some Dread Knight armies for sure. But I mean, I don't think they're going to be particularly good. But I want to see them anyway. These guys are at war with my rebels, so that's pretty cool. So that means, hey, cool. So that's good actually. That means that if those rebels attack me, then these beastmen will kill them because they'll come into the they'll be in the battle. I'm only one person, but I'm not too excited about Dread Knights. Yeah, I'm not like I'm excited for them, but I mean I'm excited for Stalk Dread Knights. I think Stalk Dread Knights would be pretty sick. I don't think normal Dread Knights are going to be that great, but I think Stalking Dread Knights are going to probably be pretty great. But yeah, we have to start a new Rakar campaign to really get the joy. Oh, actually no, we can confederate Rakar, can't we? Because the Stalking Dread Knight thing is a Lord skill, right?
Mistress of Arganeth.
Hey, Cooper Trooper.
With noble purpose.
Malice buffs them, but Rakar gives them the ability to stalk, so like invisible,
Good.
which is, you know,
What
better
is
than
your
buffs, better than just buffing them. Uh, 11%. Hellebron.
Blood Queen.
27%, but from this side. Yeah, no, I think 11%. No, well, this guy. Yeah, we'll go this way. We'll hit it about there. Oh no, we can do it with Hellebron. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Mistress of Arganeth.
What if it's going to be better or not? Oh, whatever. We'll figure it out.
Dreadlord. Going now. Chosen of Hecate.
What's this one? The Beasts? Beasts? Yeah, I don't really want her.
Be ready. Moving on.
Alright, she can be the occupier.
Druchii sorceress. Spreading terror.
Oh, she can actually take the fire. Yeah, no, she's cool. She can,
Cain's bride.
Oh shit, Nakari's here. Did Nakari get his ass kicked?
Cain's priestess.
I expect naught but love.
What do you want, Thrall?
Oh, this is cool. So we can attack her without bringing in, any of her allies. Play with many mods? 0, yeah. No mods. This is a pure vanilla Cooper. Yeah, I kind of like playing with vanilla for a few reasons. One of which is like it's kind of cool because everybody is on the same page, you know, like
in training.
if you're playing on vanilla, then you know exactly what my game's like because it's like exactly the same, you know.
Murder.
Whereas
What plan?
yeah, I feel like with a lot of mods it can get a bit confusing. Oops. No, I kind of want to slay these elves, but we don't get any advantage out of it really, so yeah, I think we gotta get more witch elves up in here. Oh, it was sack and bounce off that way? Kind of bounced the wrong way, but that's okay.
I am Cain's instrument. All in good time.
Oh, we got actually full replenishment out of that.
Unrestrained.
We will drive you out.
How much does she got left?
Lust for revenge
260. Yeah, I think I don't think she can do much, so I think I'm gonna just we're just gonna force march to glory. Fearing nothing.
We must wait.
Oh yeah, there she is there. Still got a half stack. If she attacks me as well, then Nakari. Oh, Nakari goes first, doesn't he? He's gonna be gone. He's not gonna be there.
Do not cease. We rest first.
She's got 21 1/4 blue, so she hasn't got enough blue points to have lightning strike.
I have brought them ruin. I will continue later. Mother of the Dark Convent.
They are bloody-handed.
And yeah, I'll keep her in because I actually want to level her up and get a fire caster. Lisbon Horn ones are faster than Cold One Dread Knights and Cold One Knights. Yeah, speed's the thing, but I mean you could get a couple of speed banners. You could get like the silver banner and the ranger banner or whatever. Wait, is there actually there's three speed banners, isn't there? There's like the 25% one, and there's the 10% one that gives you the ranger stuff, like Wayfarer and whatever.
I'm going. Cruelty endures. I've skills to show. Master of
Hey, Chada.
Nagaroth.
Preparing for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Yeah, I don't know. My there's a company that I have an affiliate deal with that asked me if I was interested in the game. And I said yes, but they haven't like responded anything further since then. So I don't know. I'm hoping they're going to give me a free key for it, but yeah, no, I don't have anything yet. So I don't know. We shall see. Hopefully I can. Yeah, I wouldn't mind checking it out if I get a free key for it. Maybe I'll send him a message right now. Just to check into that. All right. All right. I've emailed him. I mean, I've messaged him. So hopefully we'll no matter. Nice one, Wolfsfall. Yeah, I'm like that too. Like I don't know, my Slowly, Hellebron will make Ulthuan great again. That's right. She's gonna start by washing it in the blood of her weakling elfkin. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah. I have the same issue as you, Wolfspaul. Like, Mrs. Mercy always like lets the cat have like a huge amount of the bed, and then she kind of pushes me over to let the cat have more room. It's like, what the fuck? The cat gets the bit that's left over at the end. You don't make space for the cat to the expense of the people. It's not how it's supposed to work. It's an outrage. I have rights, damn it. In the hierarchy of the household, I come above the cat. Maybe not much above the cat, but like a bit above the cat. Surely.
Dreadlord of Nagash.
Yeah, we'll just leave this guy here for a bit longer and see what these guys do. I don't really care if we lose this, but you know. Oh, we got 1,300 slaves now, so we can rush something. Something. Oh yeah, I should have destroyed this, I forgot. Yeah. Nearly got enough. Can we get some more? We haven't got any more. Yeah, there's no other way to get more slaves, unfortunately. It's okay. Cool. I'm not above the cat. You're not above the cat at your house either. I know it's rough, isn't it? I feel like I've put in, you know, we've been together for 10 years now. I feel like I should have got. The cat's only been here for like a year and a half. I've been here putting in the work for 10 years on this relationship. This cat swans in, been here like a year and a half and fucking goes straight above me in the hierarchy. I feel like that's bullshit. Should we make an aggression with Slaanesh, or should we eventually murder them? I mean, we can still murder them if we have the non-aggression pact, but we have to kind of wait 10 turns. They have got good relations with Marathi. Yeah, all right. Well, let's do it. We'll take military access as well, and trade. Fuck it. Let's go all the way. Let's get into bed with these crazy Slaanesh worshippers. Cat is in charge. You're just there to feed it meals and clean up its crap. I don't know. Nah, my cat's pretty. He's really affectionate, and he kind of follows you around everywhere like a dog, and he's really like. Yeah, he's not like aloof at all. Yeah, no, our cat's not really like that. Our other cat is. Our other cat's very shy and very nervous and stuff, but when she's not scared, she actually comes out and can be really affectionate. She'll come and like rub her head on you and makes these little chirpy noises, and she's really cute. But yeah, I feel like neither of our cats are actually kind of that stereotypical aloof thing. Just one of them's really scared all the time. And but if you ever can make her not scared, like sometimes I'll lock the other cat out of the room and I'll just have her with just me and her in the bedroom, and she'll like kind of feel safe, and she'll come and like start like making biscuits on the bed and like rubbing her head on you and stuff. And it's like, it's really cute because most of the time you just see her being really cautious all the time, you know? You don't see her like relax and just be a little cat. But yeah, and the other one's just like a big dopey, kind of like a big dopey dog that kind of follows you around all the time. And he doesn't have any dignity or any or any aloofness, you know what I mean? She's taken up in her fortress. Oh wow, she's got a lot of territory. Shit. All right.
Speak. Greetings. Ulthuan's queen.
I feel like this is going to be a pretty rough battle, but I feel like the opportunities for slaughter and carnage are going to be quite high. So our ladies are excited.
End them.
Oh, I might even be able to auto resolve this.
Slaughter. Blood for all.
Yes.
Actually, we could probably take Tor Soror.
What violent delights.
Oh no, we want to take Sorcerer with.
Feel my power.
What's this? That's our Fire Mage. This guy.
Enchantress.
Okay, so this guy
Hold true power.
goes like to there.
Ever closer.
And this guy
Dark servant.
goes kind of
Onwards! Onwards!
like that. And this guy
Black arts.
goes like this.
The weak shall fall.
But then this guy
Speak!
is going to smidge in a little bit more.
So thrilling.
Just a smidge more.
Move, you maggots! Power awaits me.
That's too much, but that's alright. That's fine.
Feared warrior.
Alright, still good. And then this guy.
Limitless power.
Everything to prove.
Who seeks me?
This guy's going to go in there, but then she can also.
Ever onward.
Oh, crap.
No rest.
Bugger.
Calling the wind.
Yeah, whatever. Alright, that's
The
fine.
dark convent. No. 30. Power before my might. Leave no stone unturned. Well. Dreadlord, awaiting
And this guy.
command.
Yeah, that.
Conquest lies ahead.
Kill them all!
Good call. Always a good option. How are we going for items? First cloak, snipe. Yeah, no, I don't care about the crap. We want blue armors, so anything that's green, we basically want to smelt it down because it gives us a chance of getting a blue armor. Because yeah, I got some of the best, two of the best blue armors in the game. The pet difference is dog's mind. Human feed me, I should serve him. Human feeds me, I should serve him. Cat mind, human feeds me, I am his god, and he should serve me. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if that's true. I think it's more like the cat's more like they think you're their mum, kind of. It's a bit. I feel like it's a bit of a weird relationship for them. That it's that you don't really exactly fit into any category, but it's sort of like you're like the cat's mum in their mind, basically.
God of murder.
All right, she's got her regeneration now. He's got regeneration essentially. She could probably use. They got such low hit points. Even if you put them on this, 6.1. I guess 6.1k is pretty good. But yeah, I feel like they're a bit of a bullet magnet on that. But yeah, let's give her the Satchel of Potions. And she can have Ring of Hotek. And some sort of armor. Poison. Ring of Darkness. Ring of Darkness is actually not bad, but it's not, amazing. Cloak of Twilight is okay.
Bleed and break.
We're probably gonna just be able to auto-resolve this after all this crap, aren't we?
Rot murder.
All-powerful sorceress, be ready. Powerful enchantment, fell sorcery. No rest.
No.
Sorceress.
Okay.
My powers are yours, chosen of Hecate. Seize this place, cruel sorceress, supreme sorceress of Grond. I must think a while. Unparalleled.
Wizard's Wild Form is the one that gives us the 25% extra damage that we can pop onto our Witch Elves, and it also gives them 30 armor, which is pretty hot. You gotta overcast it, but yeah. Pretty cool. One of the many buffs we can stack on our glorious Witch Elves.
Everywhere ruin.
Destroy them.
Pyrrhic Victory. Ooh. I don't know, that might be worth taking, kind of. Well, that's a hard one. Did Musa get a really good name of power or something? He's not even geared and at 70, yeah. Yeah, Musa's pretty good.
Fill my cauldron.
Musa's got he's got a pretty crap trait. He's immune to psychology though, so he's immune to terror. But no, he's just leveled up, I guess. He's got his 12 melee defense from here. He's got his 8 melee defense from there, so it's plus 20. That's just kind of normal master stuff. But he's got the yeah, he's got a really good trait. He's got Blood Scourge, gives him frenzy and the hunger, so he regenerates health, regenerates in combat. Plus, he's got extra damage, which is already armor piercing anti-large because he's a master. So yeah, it's pretty good. You never receive the name of power that buffs shades. Shadow Dart is the one that gives you the range, I think. That's the one you want. Just every time when your lord gets to level 10, just choose your name of power. If you don't like it, just respec them. 3 turns later, recruit them. Just try and get Shadow Dart. If you don't like it, respec them. You can just do it over and over and over again. Isn't that Avalon army going to attack the settlement you just took and kill the 2 armies of just one lord? No, they'll retreat. Neither of them are in force march, so yeah, he'll take the settlement, but they'll just retreat, and then we'll counterattack and kill him.
Dawn's hope.
Carnage awaits us.
Gladly. Observing these fools.
Oh yeah, we can put them all on mounts that are, I think their mounts might have more auto-resolve power. So like, even though it's, so now it's Pyrrhic High, that's still the same as what it was before. Oh no, critically no Witch Elves died. No Witch Elves died. Oh, but this guy is going to die now. That sucks. So even though, because we've got more strength now, but now that guy's going to die.
Slash, stab, fight, kill.
Wars, yeah, that's right, name of power can be respect for sure. They sure can.
Go on. Druchii servant, noble of Nagash, favored of the Witch King. Nagaroth nobility.
So she's... Have we got a wizard that we can get in here? Because I was going to bring in one of the other wizards, but I stuffed up their movement. Strong Shadows is pretty shit, but we could make do. Strong Shadow is 6, that's better. Wait, what about if we put this guy on his chariot? Does that make any difference? Like pieces. And now one of our Witch Elves is going to die. God damn it. I think we're going to have to fight this one, maybe.
Traveling! Master Druchii, my time, my talents.
God up.
Alright, we got a chariot now. Oh, now that's Valiant Defeat. We're gonna lose because he's on his chariot. What the fuck? I mean, yes, chariots do suck, so that makes sense, I guess.
A victory most cruel.
Valiant Defeat. That's weird. What's going on now? Is it because the order of... Because they changed the order of...
Fill my...
I don't know, I've done something now that's totally ruined our auto resolve here. Oh, I guess it doesn't really matter because we're going to fight it manually anyway. She's got... She doesn't need the potion of toughness because she's got the... She's got the regeneration. She's got poison already. Wrath of Kurnos. Missile strength. Armor gives missile resistance. Yeah, that's probably good. Hydra Blade. Yeah, maybe Hydra Blade so she can pop that when she wants to absolutely positively, you know, fuck someone up. Cloak of Night, more missile resistance. Yeah, it's pretty good. Alright, so she's got the potion of toughness, that's pretty good, and she's got the satchel of potions. Yeah. Alright, and we're gonna have to switch her out.
Revel in this glorious slaughter. Supreme sorceress.
Yeah, I think a fire mage would have been better.
Always Death Knight.
Abhor weakness. This is real military might.
Slaughter.
Still Valiant why is it still Valiant Defeat? I don't get it. Alright. Here you go, Phoenix. Alright, I think we can win this maybe somehow. I don't know. Kind of feels bad. Kind of feels bad. I kind of feel like we should take the auto resolve, hey?
Pain is watching.
The portents are good.
Oh, this time he's gonna get wiped though. That's not very good. Fuck. All right. How do we win this battle? Yeah, we lose the Lord and this hero as well though, so yeah, I might have to take that hero out.
Carnage awaits us.
Peerless. Traveling.
It's a siege battle.
Destroy.
Fuck it.
Fight! Kill!
Fuck it. I just did not want to have to fight that siege battle. Never to siege to gain Vale. You would like to see? Oh, sorry, Chatter. You're a little bit too late there. I already clicked the button before you chatted. But yeah, no, I was pretty into the idea of just rolling on through this one.
Disreputable curs!
Armor of Living Death. That's what I'm talking about. This is one of the items I was talking about. One of the best armors in the game. So it's a 10 ward save blue armor. So same level as Armor of Destiny. That's also got 10 ward save. Except this one gives you the hunger, so you regenerate combat, regenerating combat as well. Pretty awesome. Okay, so now we've got Kane's Reward. Death Knight bar cannot fall below a higher minimum level. So there's like chains across this lower level here now. So that's the lowest level we can get now. So yeah, so now we can go and kill Morathi, and then we won't be able to go below this level. Pretty cool. Oh yeah, actually I could have popped this as well, and then we would have got extra physical resistance and perfect vigor. I wonder if that would have registered much on the auto resolve. Actually, that'd be interesting to see, because you'd be able to tell literally whether, like, you'd be able to see exactly like how much effect you get from physical resist and stuff. Sisters of Slaughter are better than Witch Elves. That hurt so much. It did hurt a lot, but it didn't hurt our Witch Elves. Our Witch Elves all survived, so they're fine.
Feel my power.
Mordheim time? Oh, I can't. When I do an auto resolve like that, when I'm so against fighting a battle that I auto resolve, even when I take colossal casualties like that, that usually means that it's auto resets, that it's Mordheim time, and I've lost concentration levels. But no, I think we're gonna push on through a little bit more.
Favored of the Witch King. Supreme Sorceress of Grant. Supreme Sorceress of Grant. Supreme Sorceress of Grant. Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
All three shadows. Yeah, we'll keep her.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Bizarre. Yeah, they have two armors. They have one armor that gives regen and one armor that gives the hunger. And they have two names of power, one that gives the hunger and another one that gives regen. So between those two things, you know, you should have like just heaps of characters that have regen.
Unrestrained.
Plus Morathi's got, plus Hellebron's got regen. Malice has got a regen sword. Yeah, there's just heaps of regen bouncing around.
Dark sorcery. What do you seek? A bloody victory, limitless.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Crap, I just realized we need another lord.
Lord of Fear. Master.
Oh, this is our bro.
A brief.
This is here's Johnny. Eresath Jonkey the Torturer.
No pity.
Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Hand of Wrath or Spite Heart? Nope. Try again. Here's Johnny. Sorry, buddy. Back to the respec pile you go.
So much death.
Bloody-handed priestess.
Never.
Yeah, there's still quite a bit of beef they got in there, isn't it?
Hellebron.
Be ready. Revel in this glorious slaughter. True power unleashed. Mother of the Dark Convent.
Crone Hellebron.
Yeah, we're gonna get a fat chunk of replenishment, but yeah, this battle is gonna be tough.
Hag Queen.
Right, we'll see how we go. Alright, looking good. Got 2 sorcerer capacity, but I kind of want to wait till we I just want to pump something up to tier 3 before we do that. Alright, 20 turns, and so we need 3,000 slaves to pump that. But next turn, you know, we'll only need 2,850. Turn after that, we'll only need 2,600, you know, so we'll be able to get it pretty good. Yeah, this guy's going to take Evershale, and that guy's going to take Torsavor, but that's alright. We should be able to handle it. But yeah, we do need to recruit. Yeah, I think I better recruit another lord here. Yeah, I'm getting too many. I got to like recruit all my lords and everything, and then do the loyalty at the end of the turn. But I kind of forget sometimes. This is red here as well. Fuck off.
Cruelty and violence.
Lord of the Black Court.
Actually, there's no point in recruiting it in there. We may as well recruit it in here because
my malice.
that way we get less upkeep as well.
Dread Lord of the Druchii.
3-1. Oh, cool. He's nearly tier 4 already. That went up pretty quick. Nikari's still alive. Yeah, Nikari's our buddy. Nikari's going to be our ally. We're not really into like empire building and stuff like that. You can rush the yeah, I put a video about like rushing the Sword of Cain in like 9 turns or some shit like that on my channel if you want to check it out. It's been a few patches since then, but the basic theory still works the same.
Your desire?
Two more turns before we lose that, so that's cool.
A bloody victory.
We get more replenishment? No, up here we can, but yeah, it's actually yeah, we can go one more there. Boom, tiny bit more replenishment.
They are bloody-handed.
All right, I think we're good. I could try. Yeah. Can we peace out with these guys? No, not even remotely.
Sorceress of the Dark.
One thing that's sort of annoying is like if you want to like, so like I could recruit here.
Powerful enchantress.
And then like I don't know, maybe like a.
What is your dark purpose?
Can't really do it yet. Just like recruit here as well. And like you would think that if this settlement gets taken and this guy has to retreat and cancels his recruitment, then it would just go to this guy, and then this guy, instead of having to wait 2 turns because you gotta wait until after that guy, because that guy didn't recruit, these guys would just recruit. But I don't think it does that. It doesn't, like, you know, it's kind of annoying.
Lord of Fear.
It is what it is though. This guy is still not. Yeah, okay. It's weird. He's just like never going to attack me because this guy's here. But then, yeah, it's just the Mexican standoff.
waste my time.
Yes.
Do I care about that?
Dreadlord
Maybe,
of Nagash.
kind of. Not much. Yeah, so our job here is basically done now. We just had to come in and take out Alariel, and now we can basically just sell all this land to somebody else and fuck off. We don't really care. So yeah, so if we auto-resolve this, then all the two lords die. But if you just, what you do is just fight it manually. As long as they're not in force march, you just fight it manually, and then you just concede the battle, and then those two lords will just kind of retreat. And then hopefully this guy won't have enough movement to chase him, or he won't be inclined to chase him because he'll want to occupy the settlement. I noticed the AI is a little bit less reliable in that regard now, though. Like, I feel like they used to kind of like almost always occupy the settlement, like more likely, whereas now I feel like they like occupy the settlement most of the time, but sometimes they'll like just attack the other. Some of the times they'll just take the army. So yeah, we just can immediately concede. Yeah, I'm not sure if we want to like kind of own half of Ulthuan ourselves and keep Nakari kind of as a pet, or if we want to just sell it all to Nakari and just migrate on. If we're gonna keep Ulthuan, then we need to kill Tyrion. But if we're just gonna kind of sell it to Nakari, then we can just carry on with our rampage and we don't have to worry about Tyrion.
Pain abhors diplomacy.
Yeah, the good thing about having the good thing about that getting that first blue armor is now we can kind of do that like one-man army kind of thing. Yeah, so same thing here. We'll fight the battle manually. We'll have to retreat. There should be some epic bonus for getting the sword and the crown. Last did it with Goldfag, brutal. I mean, the sword and the crown are both like pretty crazily overpowered, so I feel like you're more like, you know what I mean, like you've got a guy that's got the sword and the crown, you're already kind of pretty ridiculous. I don't know if you need a like extra reward on top of that. Seems like crazy talk. Yeah. We still did a bit of damage to them. They still took 121 damage just from the auto resolving. Even when you concede, it still like kind of auto resolves it. It's kind of cool. Although you can't like win when you concede. If you win, you automatically lose. Marathi's your favorite Dark Elf Lord? Marathi is the sexiest Dark Elf Lord, I'd say. I don't know if she's my favorite.
Pull back.
I think she's pretty cool. Alright, what do we got this time? To experience, demand improvements, cheaper buildings. Oh, construction time. Oh, construction time for new buildings. I could cancel, because yeah, we'd be down to 19 out of 20 turns, right? So if I cancel it and then rebuild it, it'll just take 15 out of 20 turns. Free slave quotas is pretty good as well, though. feel we go free slave quotas, yeah. So yeah, this one's great. So for the next 10 turns, we get 50% extra casualties captured post-battle and 100 slaves just every turn regardless. So it's just like slave time. Skull Helmet. Cause terror. Not unbreakable, but cause terror. Plus 20 growth all provinces. Yeah. Yeah, let's take the magic item. Okay. Now, we got to sort out some, we got some problems. We got a few problems we need to sort out here.
Priestess.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond. Unlikely. Supreme.
Okay, this is our last turn of Sacrifice to Cain.
Unrestrained.
Which one's the fire one? This one? So it's fire, yeah. She's got burning head, yeah. What's this one?
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Beasts. Yeah.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
This one? Shadows. Alright.
Despair.
Alright. You siege that.
Dark. The weak shall fall.
Then
Far beneath an archmage.
Setting forth. The portents.
this is the beast one, yeah. Have we got a not really. Okay. What magic she got?
I cannot rewrite reality.
Is it life or is she green? Is she green? Can't really tell. I think she's brown, maybe? Is that beasts? Oh, here we go. Shadow. Sorry. Yeah, I think Shadow's pretty cool.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond. Searching.
Oh, did I? Oh, fuck, I brought this one back the wrong way. Oh, no, she's cool, she's cool.
Cruel sorceress.
So this one goes this way.
So
Should probably switch her out for somebody else, but that's fine.
I will destroy them.
Keep it there for now.
I foresee our doom.
Oh yeah, how can we? How much? What am I trying to say? Red Lord. What do we got? Strong and perceptive. I feel like strong. Actually, strong is not bad for Sword of Cain. 10% weapon strength on top of the Sword of Cain weapon strength. That's not bad, I guess.
Cower before my might. Feel my power. The Phoenix crown is shrouded, unequaled.
All right, let's make one of them a tank. So this is the tank one, I guess. I don't think that she's gonna actually cause terror would be good, wouldn't it? Yeah, I don't think she's gonna stand up to us too much, but we'll play it safe. And yeah, frenzy. Beautiful. All right, so we're gonna make like basically a bunch of sorceresses fighting each other.
Powerful sorceress.
This is the strat. This one's gonna cause terror. And have essential potions. And this one's gonna have a potion of toughness. And shoot those things. Cool. All right, I think we got it. Is she on horseback? No, she's on foot.
Shaiish on you.
Yeah, we can all go on foot as well.
All-powerful sorceress.
Alright. Thought she was gonna just...
We have lives to
Cool.
end. Fell sorcery.
Okay.
Cain is with me.
May their death be slow. Torture them first.
Alright, cool. And...
What do you seek?
Is she in range? Yeah, so she's in range now. They're in range, she's in range. Okay, this guy needs to... Wait, this guy needs to get in range. Should be... there. Boom. Alright, cool. And then we still have enough. No, so we can't help on that side, but that's okay. All will be well. Alright, you are gonna retreat. So yeah, so sorry, the point of all this is that if we attack the settlement, then we don't get any slaves. But if we attack this guy outside and we pull in the settlement guys, then we get all the slaves. And we've got 4 lords sitting here. We've got a buff that gives us 50%, 25% extra captives. We've also got Hellebron. We've also got. Actually, yeah, if Hellebron attacks, we get even more slaves, which we may as well. We've also got this that gives us 50% extra captives. Yeah, we're just gonna get heaps of slaves, basically. The short version of it.
Traveling.
I am Cain's instrument. It shall come to pass.
Who's this guy? Sabiath. Okay, cool. Actually, no, we'll give him the satchel of potions. And Terra. And does he got poison? Yeah, give him some poison. Okay. Cool. And this guy, no.
The winds are
This guy, Musa's got the hunger, he's good. This guy gets the armor of living death. And this guy, it's the ocean of toughness. Sorry, there's a lot of dicking around. I haven't got a helmet. I haven't got any helms of Discord yet. Terra. All right, we're all set.
Murderers. Mistress of Haganeth. Beautiful.
All right. Oh wait, we're missing. Fuck. We're missing a lord.
Sorceress of Grond. Dark Seeress. dark arts. Ever onward. Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
Kill them all!
What is your dark purpose?
Okay, now we're good.
Who seeks me? The weak shall fall.
Making good time. I've skills to show.
Blood Queen of Haganeth. Bloody-handed priestess.
Seen Hellebron murder Sigvald 1v1. Yeah, Hellebron's pretty cool.
Cower before my might.
Have we got any followers that give us extra? Oh, weapon strength and fighting high elves. Yeah, nice. We should give those to everybody. Beautiful. Everyone's got them.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
I don't know if I should merge up my witch elves or not. I kind of feel like I should, but
Never. My powers are yours.
all right. Let's see how we go. Eric medium. Yeah, we're gonna die. All right. I think we can win. Yeah, I think we can win in the battle. So that's what we want to do. Hey, buddy. Alright, sorry about all us dicking around. This is just the kind of battle I like though. Like, it's gonna be a bit rough, but if we win, our witch elves are gonna get absolutely fucking destroyed. Many of them will die, but the ones that remain will be completely drenched in blood. This is what we want. Hey buddy, why are you coming to visit me? What happens when you don't have enough slaves? You get attrition? No, nothing much happens when you don't have enough slaves. It doesn't happen. It's just if you've, it's just like a lot of your buildings, like with the Dark Elves, a lot of their buildings, they give you extra, like their gold buildings give you extra gold if you've got slaves. Their growth buildings give you extra growth if you got slaves. Yeah, basically all of their buildings, like a lot of their buildings give you extra stuff. The public order building gives you extra public order if you've got slaves. So basically, if you run out of slaves, basically your public order, growth, and money buildings all kind of produce less. But yeah, it's not really a big deal. Slaves were more OP in Warhammer 2. Slaves were, yeah, slaves in Warhammer 2, basically, the way I didn't used to bother with slaves until you got to tier 4 because it wasn't really worth stacking up the passive slave bonuses and shit unless you had a tier 4 settlement. So basically, for the first half of the game, you just don't even really worry about slaves. So, you know, in the first half of the game, basically, slaves kind of did nothing in Warhammer 2, I would say. But then in the second half of the game, you would just get all this passive income from slaves, and you'd kind of, yeah, you'd end up getting like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50,000 gold a turn from slaves. But it would only happen in like like once you get to tier 4. I didn't even bother with it till I got to tier 4. So it's kind of like, so yeah, the old system was basically kind of did nothing till the end of the game. And then you have heaps of money for a while till you get bored, and then you kind of end the game. That was kind of how it was for me. But I think for people who like to like paint the map and shit, it was quite good because you would get to that like turn 60 or whatever when, you know, most people probably are bored by that stage. But then that's when you kind of slaves are like really kicked in, like turn 30, you know, turn 30 plus probably, I guess. And that's it when you kind of already won the game, but you just want to like you know, cover the map in your color kind of thing. And at that point, you're just kind of getting all this extra passive income. You don't have to do anything about it. You just set it up. It's like non-interactive. It just basically gives you free money, you know? So, so yeah, it's like, depends how you, it depends how you classify like OP. I think if you were playing like competitive style where you're trying to like conquer as much stuff as possible, the new slave system is much more OP than the old system, because the old system doesn't really kick in until you've already won, you know, and the new system kind of kicks in really early, and it's not really about the money, it's really about the development speed. It's the ability to pump your growth. Like Dark Elves have like crazy growth, you know, you can pump your growth really fast, and you can just build all your buildings instantly. So their ability to just like conquer a new area and then just fucking instantly fucking pump it up, you know, with just heaps of buildings and everything all maxed, you know, not maxed out, but you know what I mean, like really fast development, building everywhere, like their slaves just build everything really quick. That's kind of how I feel like you characterize the new slave system. And like the only downfall of it is that, you know, eventually once you get your slaves going, you're not going to be able to make as much money as you would have in the old system. But it's not like Dark Elves fucking have a problem with money. You know what I mean? Like the thing that they need probably the least is money. So it's like, I don't know. I feel like the old system was much more passive, and it basically did nothing until late game. And all it did in late game was give you heaps of money, which you don't really need anyway, because you're going to be rich anyway because you're playing Dark Elves. So it's, I don't know. That's kind of how I feel about it. But I don't know. One criticism of the new system that people have said, which I you know, I guess I kind of agree with, is that in the late game, a big part of the slave system is you've got like 50 provinces, and you've got to go through every single one of your 50 provinces, sacrificing slaves, you know. But it's not that hard. You just hover your mouse over the sacrifice button and you just press full stop to cycle through your buildings. Just be like, you know. And I kind of find that quite satisfying. But yeah, I think other people kind of find that annoying. Anyway. Duel, sorceress duel, let's go. I feel that way about Murderous Mastery. It doesn't kick in until I'm about to give them amulets. Yeah, Murderous Mastery sucks, doesn't it? I feel like the High Elf one is heaps better. We're having a mage duel. I guess I shouldn't waste all my Winds of Magic. I'm not sure if I should try and jam up in the side in order to, you know, win the game, or whether I should just, you know, not worry about it. Like, sorry, I mean, if we let them go into the middle, we have more chance to run them down and get slaves. But if we jam them in against the side, we've got more chance of, you know, just violating them, basically. But yeah, I feel like we're going to be too far away. I'm just going to run for the corner. You know, if we have to route them off the side, that's fine. Spiteful's good, yeah.
No fear! Master Druchii! Into position!
Mother of despair! Hellebron!
I wonder if Marathi would kill this thing. I assume she would. I mean, Hellebron, sorry.
Lead me! Which elves? Death awaits!
Moving out! Up now! Warrior!
Oh, fuck. Alright. Hey, to the trees, my pretties! To the trees!
Orders understood. Master Druchii, destroy! Pride!
Onward! Very well.
To the trees, my pretties!
Corsair handbows!
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we should have fucked with them. We shouldn't have come that close
Spreading terror.
like that.
By all means, battle calls.
See it through!
Cain's wrath. Talak, advance!
Onward! Advancing! Murder awaits!
Trying to keep my witch elves alive. Fucking, yeah, we should be just charging them over here, really.
Red spears!
Mothers of murder.
Master Druchii!
Druchii sorceress. Hearken to me.
We are ready! Understood!
Witch elves. Forward. Advance.
High priestess.
Talak.
Understood. I am dead. Aha awaits.
Merciless warriors!
Alright, these guys are doing good. They're working with those archers. It's good. You guys shoot them in the back. It's good.
No survivors!
Bringing destruction. By Hecate.
Witch elves. Oh, witch elves have they've gotten onto something. Let's go.
Hellebron. Bringers of death.
Ha! Indeed.
Moving on. I summon thee. Witch elves.
Murderess.
Berserker! More damage.
Lord of murder.
Spread out, my pretties.
Of murder.
Slay them!
Nagarothi!
Hecate, guide me.
Murder! Slaughter! Kill them all!
Maid. Hag queen. Dealing death.
No, these guys, those guys just evaporated. Witch elves just evaporated them.
Indeed.
Queen Hellebron. All shall die.
Witch elves, slaughter!
Once.
Isn't there like 12 of them left, but they don't give a shit? They're just fucking murdering everyone.
Guild murderesses.
Murder! Murder them all!
Eager for battle!
But yeah, you see how at the start it looked like, oh my god, there's so many of them, what are we gonna do? And then the witch elves just
Brides of
fucking,
Cain.
we just murder them all, that's what we do.
Speak dark deeds.
Well, it's not quite as simple as that, but you know, that was, you get the gist. Even this lord, he's getting just chopped up.
Brides of Cain.
She, sorry.
Ready! Advancing! Quick! Orders understood.
All shall suffer. Do my bidding.
Kill them all!
Seeress.
Onward! Advance, Druchii! For the king!
Traveling.
Blood queen.
On to violence.
Actually, yeah, you guys slaughter that.
Battle call.
For Cain.
He's dead.
Destroy! Pain, suffering, death! Taking control! Executioners! Following orders! Ready!
Spreading decay.
Cain's priestess.
Berserker! Sorry, she was just buffing. Giving those witch elves 24 extra melee attack and 25% extra damage.
Moving out. Talak.
Like we do.
Moving! Doom! Orders understood!
Bringers of death.
On to slaughter!
Melee anti-infantry. Anti-infantry hunters. Those anti-infantry got nothing on me. Little Denzel Washington, those dudes.
For Cain.
Get in here. More Slater. More Slater.
It's war!
Are they witch elves? Oh, this is spearmen, right? That's probably why they're. Yep. Kill them.
Follow me.
My love for you is like a truck berserker. Would you like to make it
Guided by
berserker? Indeed, that's what it's all about.
Sacrifice and
But these are witch elves, so it's like, my love for you is like a bloody murder. Come back, I have love to give you. It's like slaughter. Boom, enslaved, all enslaved.
Hellebron.
Jay and Silent Bob still hold up, yeah, for sure. Any of these guys fast? Oh yeah, we got witch elves. Boom. We got speed. Oh, let's go, let's go. What are you guys doing? Jesus. Don't just kill the dudes you're chasing and then just like think you're done. Jesus, murder more people. Lazy bastards.
By your command.
Blood drenched.
sorceress. Ever onward. Death Hag! Cain Seven!
Nagarothi.
Relentless.
Look how fast they are. They're catching them. Just run across the entire fucking map. Like, we're coming. Wait for us. We want to kill.
Druchii.
We want to kill stuff. Let none survive. Catch them. I'm trying to kill this lord, but he doesn't really want to die. For some reason.
To murder.
Forward! Forward! Druchii! Searching! Onward!
Don't let them escape. Throw a fireball on them.
Destruction! Kill name!
Striding. Master Druchii.
Ah! Mistress of Whispers! Feel the dark!
Alright, we'll get some witch elves. I think we're going to catch... No, we're going to catch them. That's right. Get the witch elves to slaughter this hero. The hero will give them good XP, actually. We'll let them have it. We'll get Hellebron can back off and let the hero... Let the unit... Let the infantry killer.
No mercy.
Sethai.
Alright, glorious. They just got, like... That was a lot of high elf slaughtering right there. That was good.
Death Hag.
Spill their guts!
Spill their guts!
Cain. Here.
Yeah, they can't jam her in. She's kind of getting... She just keeps walking away.
Corsair hand bows.
They don't know. They all shoot.
Blood for Cain.
Get these guys too.
Death.
If you wish, by all means.
Druchii, forward.
I.
Oh no, he punted her.
Blood.
Punted her off the map nearly. Alright, beautiful. Alright, that was colossal. 1700 no, not nearly, yeah, 1900 kills out of a possible 2100. I reckon we're gonna get a I estimate it's gonna be a fuck ton of slaves. That's how many slaves I think we're gonna get. Many, as they say. What do you think, Lucius? Do you think we'll get many slaves? Many? We got 1400. That's not that many. Thought it would be more. No, that's right. 7.5k. We got 500 slaves straight up, and then another 1500. We definitely got enough. We got enough to rush our Sword of Cain. So that's something. Yeah, buddy. He's pretty cool. He's not really aloof. He just does whatever. You can just like grab him and hug him and do whatever you want with him. He'll kind of just put up with it. Slaves based on army value or numbers? Both, Forest GK. So the initial slaves that you get before you make a choice, that was that 500. That's based on the army value, I think, but it's capped at 500. So you'll see 500 a lot whenever you fight a big battle. You just instantly get 500 captives. But then when I choose the option to take slaves, like in the post-battle option, that one's based on the captives. You get 1 slave for every 2 captives. So yeah, so we got about 3,000. We got about 3,000 captives, so we got 1,500-ish slaves plus the 500 we got to start with. But yeah, so that means, you know what that means? Boom. Shrine of Cain completed. So yeah, I think that turn takes about. I do about 4 or 5 turns, I guess, didn't it? Bro. I said no. I said no. Leave me. I'm the boss. I said no. All right.
A bloody victory.
I sense Cain's presence.
You just gotta hiss and slap him very lightly. But he's so lovely. I love him. He's so cool. He's such a cool little dude. He's really like thick as well. A thick cat. See what I mean? He's got a high degree of doesn't give a shit what you do, really. He'll just put up with it. Oh, it's so like, I don't know. I never really had pets when I was a kid, and it's so like, I don't know, just that tactile thing of like having this warm little furry dude to like just cuddle and stuff. It's so nice. Anyway, now fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. You're ruining my war face. I was all fucking killy before. Now I'm going all cuddly.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond. Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Bloody-handed priestess.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
All right. Oh, we actually got. Yeah, I'll just let these guys. Oh, actually, we didn't really need to. I could have. Yeah, I might just give him a heal. Cat gives no fucks. Yeah, that's it, pretty much. It's pretty much how it is, isn't it, buddy? Cutie pie. What do you got in here? He's got a bit of stuff stuck to his chest. Witch Elf's greatest weakness is cuddly kitties. I know. But that battle then, like, that's what it's all about. That battle is what it's all about. Like, when you just, like, you know, like, regardless of what happens in the battle, like, there's some part of, like, just witch elves fucking running across the open field, just chasing down archers and stuff and just murdering them. Like, and yeah, like, chasing routers and stuff. Like, just getting as many kills as you can with your witch elves, and just, that's what it's all about. That's what this campaign is all about. So that battle is like my favorite battle of the whole campaign so far. Not because it was particularly hard or you know, just because it gave the greatest opportunity for our witch elves to just run around fucking slaughtering shit, which is what it is. Which is what it's all about. Berserker. I know. I feel like I need a. What do witch elves say? I need a saying, because like Berserker comes naturally to me because of Jay and Silent Bob, and also because of my love for Norskin Berserker campaigns. But it's not entirely appropriate, I don't think, in this scenario. Blood for Cain. Yeah, I don't really have a girl voice though, do I? I don't know, do I need to do it in a girl voice? Who could I in this? Who could I be? I mean, obviously I'm not one of the witch elves. I'm not Hellebron. Who am I in this scenario? That's why I like blade singers. They run fast and kill fast. Yeah, that's it. Pretty good. Blade singers are cool because they've got like they're better than witch elves, I guess. They're like higher tier. Actually, I want these guys to come on just so I can chuck their healing potions down. It doesn't really matter though, I guess.
Master Druchii!
Blood for pain! I summon thee! Yes! Sacrifice and slaughter!
Master Druchii! Whatever it takes!
Enchantress!
Which one's the one that's got the hunger? That one?
Master Druchii! Adept!
No. Letting him heal a bit. Doesn't really matter too much, but yeah, he can't mount heal because he already mount healed this turn, but I don't think we're going to get attacked over the end turn anyway, so it probably doesn't really matter, but yeah, that'll do him. Alright, now who's going to be our lucky sort of Kane guy? I think our previous, the one that I was planning to give it to previously is on cooldown at the moment. Glory. Alright, well this has been a pretty good turn.
I demand loyalty.
Oh, just like whips me in the eyeball with his tail.
A bloody victory.
Anyway.
Behold my
Fine, tail swipe, yeah. Get tail swiped. Yeah, so I kind of had this like vague thought that maybe we'd force march back into range of this and help him take that out, but yeah, whatever. I think we're just gonna this guy might actually die maybe because this guy could probably yeah, so you can do this quite often. You can do this where you siege lock with one lord, so they've got a full stack in there. They could obviously beat me. I siege it, they tally out, I retreat, then they'll stay in there. And the AI has just got like a defect where it just does that. But it's pretty reliable. Like it pretty much works all the time. Like they just will never attack you. They just keep selling out. You retreat. They don't do anything. You re-siege. They sell out. You retreat. You re-siege. You just do it over and over. But I've noticed that if you've got another army, like if I had another army here, then this guy will then they'll kind of like re-evaluate their targets, and then they will actually come out if you've got another army that's relatively close. Or if they've got another army that's relative, if they've got another army here or whatever, then they'll you know, it won't work. But yeah, so I'm worried this guy might be close enough to make it not work. And yeah, so this guy's like level 8. He's like one of our level 6, sorry, one of our higher level characters. So I'm sort of thinking maybe I shouldn't risk her. Yeah, I'll just replace her with a level 1 character so she dies. If she dies, she dies. And stuff that up. All right, cool. And then
I will destroy them.
Yeah, so I was thinking we could go perceptive, so they'll make more money, or we could go strong, so they'll have more weapon strength. Which I kind of feel like strong weapon strength, like tough would probably be my ideal. If we had a tough, we don't have any tough ones though. Or vicious plus 8 melee attack, I guess that would be my ideal. But I think strong, you know, strong's got a bit of armor, and the extra weapon strength would stack on top of the, like, you know, extra weapon strength from the Sword of Cain. Also, she's got the cool, oh, actually, this one's even cooler. That one's cool, but this one's even cooler. That's my favorite Dreadlord head.
Favored of the Witch King, master of cruelty, Dreadlord.
All right.
Favored of the Witch King.
Sword of Cain, Thirsting. Ward save 20, melee attack plus 25, magical damage, magical attacks plus 450 armor piercing damage, which is, I guess, increased by 10. Sword of Cain ability, and she's unbreakable. So yeah, so she got a bit of an upgrade. Playing Astrioth and took out Grimgor by turn 14. Normally Confederate, but may keep them as allies for a while. Have the land run by Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. Rush Grimgor. Playing as Astrioth, I always try and rush Grimgor. I think that's a good way to do it.
I have dark purpose.
Black-hearted Dreadlord.
We could force march
Double time. Dry land.
into the settlement.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
I march onwards.
Yeah, that'll be fine. That way, if they attack, then we'll be able to defeat them, and if they don't attack, then this guy can come out and kill them. Cool thing about the Black Ark is it can reinforce far away from the settlement.
Master of cruelty.
All right, I think we're gonna have to nip over here and put this down.
Supreme sorceress of Grond. Supreme sorceress of Grond. Dark sorcery. No rest. Setting forth.
Does the Black Ark prevent them from retreating into the sea like they've been doing this patch? The Black Ark is the one that's would retreat. What? The Black Ark is garrisoned, so it would be the Black Ark that would be retreating. But I won't be retreating because it won't give me the option. Actually, that's a good point. Do we get the option to retreat when we get attacked when we're in a settlement? Apparently that is intended, by the way.
Revel in this glorious slaughter.
I mean, if you're attacking and it had an army there. Oh, like if you siege it from the sea. Yeah, I believe that would be the intention. I believe that's how it's supposed to work. So if it's not working that way, then I think that would be a bug. But yeah, they were talking about it in chat the other day, and they were saying that, yeah, it's actually intended that they can retreat by sea because, you know, it's a port, so you'd be able to retreat by sea. Yeah, but there was actually I was actually getting units like retreating over land. Like I attacked Altdorf once, and they retreated over land, which because Altdorf's got the port, but because of the angle that I attacked on, they left, you know, through the land instead of through the port. So that was weird.
Cower before my might.
But yeah, I wonder if it actually works or not. Yeah, but yeah, I think it's supposed to block it if you got a Black Ark.
Ever closer.
I kind of feel like some other factions, at least Norska, I feel like should get ports as well.
Sorceress.
Disciplined, very nice.
Master of Nagaroth.
Hey Kevin, how you going, buddy? Yeah, I think everyone's going pretty good.
Unfettered.
A lot of leveling to do now because we've got so many characters. Yeah, we need more Witch Elves though. That's our next priority. We can get the Black Ark to tier 3, then we can just pump out Witch Elves whenever we want. Should be pretty cool. Actually, we could probably do it now, but then we would use up our growth.
We have a deal.
Yeah, well, next turn we can start building the or whenever we get our next growth, we can start building Black Ark.
They are
The
bloody
recruitment on the Black Ark. I have more than 1,000 hours of playtime, but I've only played Malekith and the Dark Elves. Malekith's pretty cool. Malekith's got style, that's for sure. Count Noctilus. I don't mind being in, like, I don't know. Yeah, see, this is my island. This is an island for elves. I mean, at least the high elves are elves. This guy's not even an elf. Like, I don't mind if he goes off and lives in his filthy pirate shanty towns off in the ocean somewhere. But I don't think we should let him camp his ramshackle cruise on our beloved island. Now that we've reclaimed our birthright. Yeah. So these guys just eventually attacked, and then we can just use the oh right, no, we're attacking the that's cool. So the X coming to rescue us. So what is it? It's 400 slaves for the money, so gold's probably better. Cool. Okay, so yeah, let's see, they just stay there. Yeah, that's cool. What the actual fuck just happened? Oh, this is, okay, cool. God damn it. Oh well, so it goes. we lost our settlement. Oh well. I guess it just gives us a reason to get revenge later. Yeah, like I said, I didn't really care. It was not very it was pretty undesirable territory. I was just kind of like the idea of having a little outpost up there. Beastmen are so annoying. Yeah, if I had have been there, I would have killed them. But since I'd already taken my main armies away, it was like, yeah. All right. So yeah, I think this guy is fire. No, this is shadow.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
Yes, there's fire. Okay, yeah. So I think this guy can take the experience points because it'd be nice to get them up a bit higher, so we have a good fire mage.
Scream for me.
They spawn after armies have left. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes, isn't it? Yeah, so we don't have the extra 50% captives taken anymore. We can still get, we can still have these guys coming to give us 4 magic item drop chance. It's good. Oh yeah, we were nearly around to get time to get our Black Ark 4 more turns. So it's kind of nice that we did it like on turn 2, like as fast as you possibly could. So now we get our second one at a reasonable time. That means we can pop one out if we want on the interior of the donut. So we have one on the outside, one on the inside, or we can put a second one on the outside, and then we can take it over to Bretonia and, you know, help us get extra sack money on the coast. Yeah, like the auto resolve is an easy option, but yeah, it's sort of, I hate fighting settlement battles because we don't get any, like, it doesn't matter how many captives you take in a settlement battle, you don't get extra slaves, you just get the basic amount of slaves. So yeah, so it's really frustrating. It doesn't feel like, you know, it feels like you're not getting paid for your effort.
The weak shall fall.
Okay. My witch elves are used to being abused.
Take what little they have. Peerless. What is your dark purpose?
State your business quickly.
Who seeks me?
If you want to play as the king, then Malekith's definitely the guy. But when I play as Hellebron or whatever, I don't really like to confederate. I kind of like to just play as, you know, I'm not playing as like the king. I'm playing as one of their lords, you know. Maybe I'll ally with Malekith, but I've sort of like, so I'm like an underling of Malekith, but I've got my own agenda and trying to like carve out my own little empire. Quite often I'll try and be like a rival. Maybe I'll try and take more land than Malekith's got, but I won't actually, you know, I won't try and replace Malekith or be the king of the Dark Elves or whatever, you know what I mean? Because I feel like that's just weird from a roleplay perspective. Like Malekith's got to be the Witch King.
What do you seek?
Although I suppose it wouldn't be that out of character if the other if they could figure out a way to get it done. If the other characters would probably backstab him and take all of his stuff. That does have a ring of that does ring true.
Well, unrestrained.
Behold.
You know, I really want to get down here and smash all this out. And, yeah, I don't know, maybe sell some of it to Tyrion for a peace treaty or something. I don't know.
I wield the winds.
I will grant you the respect due to an envoy, nothing more.
Yeah, he hates my guts. We're the real pirates, not those fake posers.
Beyond
Exactly. Exactly how I feel. Yeah, I might get rid of this money building. And that way we can build witch elves there. I think that's the right thing to do. I think we lost capacity. Yeah, we lost capacity of masters. Oh yeah, our oh yeah, nice. Our I was gonna say our Black Ark can now get. Oh no, we need 3 growth. We need 3 growth for that and 2 growth for that. All right. Well then, yeah. On the next couple of growth, I'm probably gonna put that on there. I suppose I could get that as well. I kind of like to confederate when I'm playing as greenskins because I kind of feel like, I don't know, I guess it's just all my own headcanon. Yeah, not really nothing to do with the actual game or anything. But yeah, with greenskins, I kind of feel like, oh, they just all like bash each other and whoever's the strongest gets to be the king. There's not really any hierarchy or anything, you know. But I suppose it's kind of the same with Dark Elves. There's not really any hierarchy with them either.
Thralls, move! Dark deeds. Hateful bidding.
Well, let's see how one-man doom stack she is. She's unbreakable already. She got now she got the hunger, so she's got health regen. Enchantment wise, we could give her yep, give her that. And talisman wise, we don't really have anything. 5% ward save is the best we can do at the moment. No, we haven't got any talismans of preservation or anything. And she's already got frenzy, she doesn't need that. This one will just give her extra base damage, so actually it's not base damage, is it? But it's extra. Oh yeah, extra base damage, yeah. So yeah, so should be, so she's on 890 at the moment.
Death walks. Back.
Oh, I didn't put the fire. Oh, I should have put the fire thing on. Give her an extra 8% damage, but that's right. Dreadlords are pretty sick. Yeah, I like Dreadlords. They're pretty cool. But yeah, I just wish they didn't have that loyalty mechanic. Like, that's the thing. Even though I know logically they're never going to rebel, and I know, like, basically it doesn't. All it does is gives me free items. Like, still, like any character that's got loyalty mechanic, like any non-legendary Dark Elf Lord, I still feel like, you know what I mean? I still feel like I could lose them, and that they're sort of like, I don't like them as much as I would like them if they, you know, couldn't rebel. Even though I know they never will rebel. It's like, yeah, I don't know, it's weird. And I think other people feel like that as well. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of I like the idea of the loyalty thing, but I feel like it should be yeah, it should be a debuff. Yeah, how cool does she look? Badass. But yeah, I feel like it should be like a debuff, and if a lord's like disloyal, actually, yeah, no, this one's even more badass. She's got like little tattoos on her eyes that make her look like more psycho. Yeah, I think like a debuff, like if they go disloyal, then they yeah, they have a debuff, like their you know, their upkeep goes up by 50% because they're like skimming money or something, or their movement speed goes down like because they're dragging their feet, and they're gonna try to like not reinforce you and leave your army stranded or something, you know, like that kind of stuff. Like, so it's just like some sort of debuff. So it really sucks, and you want to get rid of it by fixing their loyalty, but you never feel like you're gonna lose the lord and they're just gonna like, you know, switch sides on you or whatever. I think the whole loyalty mechanic is really cool. Like, thematically, it really fits with the Dark Elves, and it seems really cool. But just in practice, it just feels really shitty. All right, let's see if she can go 1v1 with their army. Kind of. I guess I'm going to drop some bombs on them as well. These heroes are pretty tough though, and they're armor piercing. So we might have a bit of a... Oh, big hit there. Let's buff our melee defense. Should have waited till she stood up, because oh, there's epic duel. Did she just kill one of her own dudes? Oh yeah, she's kicking the shit out of us. Oh well, we're kicking the shit out of her too. All right, she's getting the worst of it. I don't know, it's pretty close. Actually, I don't know, I think it's going bad. Oh no, it's good. It's going good. Yeah, our guy just hits so hard that if she ever hits, then the other dude just gets deleted. So that works for us. She's crumbling, so she's gonna die anyway. Blah, she popped. She's still taking damage. I thought she would have been able to handle them once the Lord was gone. That was a good little sweep from the little cane. Still taking damage. Yeah, she's only level 1. Like, yeah. Guess we need to like get her stats up a bit more. Trying to hunger them, but they're too fast for it. Get there. Too slow. I don't know if it's I mean, with Malice, you can just pay gold to overcome the negative, the campaign negative, and you also get a huge boost. Like you get global plus 100 growth. But But yeah, I guess now with the way that they rework the slave mechanic where you can pump growth anyway, the 100 growth from Malice is pretty crap. So yeah. Yeah, I guess Malice is a bit shit, isn't he? Yeah, that's fair call, I guess. I mean, it was kind of always like that. Like if you confederated Malice with, oh yeah, actually, if you confederate Malice with Malekith, do you still get the like plus 40 ward save that you used to get, or do you just get physical resist now? Because I know they changed it when you play Malice that you get physical resist instead of ward save. Did they change it so that when you did they change it for Malekith? If he gets ward save when you confederate him with Malekith, that would be pretty cool.
More slaves are required.
Physical resistance while he's surrounded by demons with magical attacks, brilliant. Well, I mean, it's the same for all the other demons. Like the reason why he's got the resist is because he's demonic, right? And demons get physical resist, not ward save, so kind of makes sense. But yeah, I feel like I don't feel like I don't feel like it's so bad that they took away his oh shit.
I have dark purpose.
I don't feel like it's so bad that they took away his ward save, but I feel like it's bad that they thought taking away his ward save would like fix him, and they didn't like give him anything else, because like the rest of his mechanic is kind of not very good. Like it was okay at the time, like at the time it was pretty cool, and they kind of reworked it and reduced the crappiness of it. Like they basically just reduced the painful factors of it, so it was less painful, but they didn't like really make it better. Like they didn't add anything to make it cool. Anyway, yeah, so that's the kind of, I don't really mind that they nerfed the ward save, because I think Malice was like, although it was cool being able to very easily make a 90 ward save Malice and make him indestructible, it was also extremely one-dimensional and boring, you know what I mean? Like once you've done it once or twice, it's like, do you know what I mean? Like there's not much to it really, you know? It's like just super easy and just there's not much like complexity or anything interestingness to it or anything, you know? Like, do you know what I mean? Like the whole, like, my guy's really tough, you can't kill him. Like that concept, I don't know, like it's not like that, you know, like it's cool the first time you experience it, maybe a few times, like, but it's not really like, gonna keep, it's not the kind of storyline that's gonna keep on giving in terms of interestingness, I don't think. I'm just trying to figure out how we can like fight this battle without any troops. I just don't see why I would play Malice over any other Dark Elf Lord. The main good thing about Malice is that he's got those little quests that give you the unique items. You can't get those unique followers and items with you play any other character. And I think the idea is that he's meant to be a bit more of a like role RPG sort of lord, you know, like if you want to, you like follow those quests around and stuff, but it's very kind of half-baked, and it's not really like, I think that's the theory, but like, yeah, it's not really like that, you know. Yeah, I don't want the brass one, I want the satchel toughness. Yeah.
Dark and noble warrior.
I guess we'll just take the auto.
Carnage and bloodshed await.
But yeah, anyway, I guess that's the only reason you would really play Malice, I guess, over any other lord. Also, I really fucking hate Malice's starting position. It's not so much because it's challenging, it's just because it just doesn't really feel good. Like, even assuming you know, win and stuff, like you don't, you know, assuming you're able to kill all of his nearby threats and whatever, you're still left with this kind of shitty, weird, narrow territory that's like got water next to it. Like it's just, you know, like not very good.
Death walks.
Death
Nagaroth
walks.
nobility.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Oh yeah, we need to rename this guy, so we remember who he is. Who wants to be a Dreadlord? Does anyone have a good Dreadlord name? You can. All right, I'll do Anthony Caputo because he's the only member that's chatting in YouTube right now. We'll call her Antonius. I refuse to be a Dark Elf. All right, well, fine then. All right, well, it's gonna be Clock Monkey then because he's the only member that's chatting in YouTube right now. Ow. Cloak Monkai Slayer. Boom. Monkai is what the Eldar in 40k call humans. So that works. Alright, we'll respec him out. And we can teleport. We can deep strike her into battle wherever she's needed. 3 turns. This guy's got 9 loyalty. There we go. And we'll disband her out.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Dreadlord of the Druchii.
Yeah, basically I just want to get this guy quartermaster and renowned feared. And then once we get these leveled up to here, it'll be like 60% upkeep reduction. Plus this gives you another 6, so it'll be like 66% upkeep reduction. And then here, another 10, so it'll be 76 upkeep reduction. Plus 8, so it'll be 84% upkeep reduction. There, you know, once we got all that, then yeah, our armies will be really cheap. The ones that are in the Black Ox will be really cheap anyway. What do you think about the newest DLC? Hey, Laurel. Yeah, I think it's good, but it's not really kind of for me as much. You know, like the one before that, the Empire and Dwarf one, that was like fantastic. I really liked that, and I really, even more than the DLC, I really liked the free update that came along with it. You know, this one, it's like I don't really like, you know, demonic factions that much, and you know, ogres, and what was the other one? Demons, ogres, and orcs. Oh yeah, greenskins. Yeah, greenskins and ogres are both factions that I don't mind, but they're not like my favorites. And demons, I don't really like demonic factions. So yeah, so basically, you know, I think it's a good DLC, but it's just not really aimed at me. You know, it's like all factions that I don't really get into that much.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
All right. I feel like we need to go this way and kill these guys, but then I don't want to go back this way and wipe out these guys as well. We might just grab some archers.
We are displeased.
Confident, perceptive, malicious. No, I don't really want malicious. Confident would be alright.
Bastard Druchii.
The pacing with Khorne just feels off. Yeah, the pacing. I think Khorne's quite cool if you want to just have a real like adventure romp kind of thing. I didn't need to rush that because we don't have there's no else we actually want. Should we start making some money maybe? I don't know. Could try and
Only a fool would give me anything less than unconditional devotion.
Yeah, I don't think we'll get that. Oh, maybe if I put money building there, maybe. All right, now I think I am losing concentration now. Might be time for a quick bit of Mordheim before bed. Yeah, we'll just leave. Like, it's at a pretty good spot right now. So we've crushed Shalariel and you know, next mission Marathi, and then we get to go on our Empire holiday and run through the, you know, summer holiday, running through the fields of dead Empire guys with their heads, basically. Just imagining our witch elves frolicking. But yeah, let's get some witch hunter action going on. So we're going to play some Mordheim, also a Warhammer fantasy game, but set a couple of hundred years earlier than Warhammer Total War. And we'll just I'll just set up a divert. So we go to the new stream. And change the Twitch thing. Yeah, so we just be so demon in Mordheim. Demons can appear when you play either brutal or deadly missions, like the highest 2 difficulty levels. So so yeah, we'll just be doing that. We just be knowing those so we can hunt some demons. All right, guys, I'll pump you over to the new stream with the Mordheims, and I will be back in a minute. Just gonna go to the toilet quickly.